John Kelly. He's actually a Pittsburgh guy. He played for them, the Tigers. He played for Jim Moody. Back in like 90s, 2000. Probably a 2000. So is he the one that he flew on with you? So I met him in Georgia for the WWDA. Okay. So he lives in Oklahoma.
Well, it's the final day, and we greet you from Miami, Florida, July the 5th. We trust everyone had a wonderful day yesterday and still enjoying the holiday sensations that go around having family, friends, and loved ones around. Cam McElwaney, Darren Sutton, and welcome to the final day at Perfect Games National Showcase. Again, the very best athletes in the world in the class of 2027. A preview of the 27 draft, a preview of college campuses in the next couple of years as well, and it's been wonderful. Soren Etheridge is on the mound. He is our first opportunity to meet pitchers, and as we always tell you, much of gameplay here is about the concept of the pitcher getting out there, but you also want to see the hitters deal with live at-bats. And for Soren, he is one of those young men that we do just that. He's the first man on the mound, and it's a wonderful thing to be the first pitcher that gets an opportunity. He's at Phoenix Country Day School. Know it well. I have some young people in my life that attended school there in Phoenix, Arizona. He plays for the Canes national team. He's a Wake Forest commit, and there's a big frame there. You can see those legs and the socks rolled up high, broad shoulders. And Cam, what do we expect to see when we watch Soren work?
Yeah, Soren was a standout last fall down in Fort Myers at the Underclass Worlds. It's an easy velo. He's into the mid-90s. He does it really easy. A lot of things to like here, and really excited to see him work.
Athlete by athlete, at bat by at bat, we'll tell you about each skill set and the human side of who these young men are. They'll pick up in their journey as they did yesterday. And so where they were when things wrapped up is where they will go, meaning Carlos Gutierrez was about to hit. When his game ended yesterday, he'll catch 3 innings today. And the first pitch to the young man out of Miami Southridge High School misses inside. Grabs the corner enough, though. 0-1 the count. First pitch at 89 miles an hour.
I'm good right now. I drank the bottle before I came down.
Lifts that leg high, working out of the stretch. Good arm side run, and the velo ticks up to 91. 1-1 the count. Soren leading all prep pitchers in Arizona in strikeouts this past year. Region Player of the Year as well at Phoenix Country Day. Basketball player and a very good one. Swimmer, a really good one. I mean, a state runner-up swimmer competing at state level all 3 years, and up till 2024 was one of the best swimmers in the state of Arizona as well.
None of your questions have been quick so far, so just tell me you guys think.
Kind of can see that frame on him. Good ride at home plate. Swung on and missed that strike 3. Boy, did that jump.
Yeah, you can see the carry on that just right out of the hand. That one above 24 inches of IVB. That ball's just taken off about halfway home and has plenty of carry through the zone.
Another left-handed bat to deal with. His name is Chase Robbins. Robbins gets started this morning. He's out of Wills Point, Texas, I should say. Appalachian State, his commitment. As Soren misses with a breaking ball. First breaking ball we've seen, and it's high. Better one. Real good one that time. Started that knees and down the chute it went. High school coach for Chase, Chu Freeman. Plays performance baseball, 17U, Brewers scout team. Nico Moran coaches that squad, and Appalachian State has earned his commitment. Went to a camp there, met the coaches, liked the coaches, loved the environment. Boone, North Carolina is cool. According to Chase, it's the perfect fit for him. There's that ride again on the fastball. Gets a swing and a miss. John and Shannon are Chase's parents, and his older brothers are Dakota and Jake. Just off the plate.
What's his number?
That one's a little bit low, and they'll put a runner out at first base. Showcase reminder, there are no true walks, but there are walks in a sense. The pitcher deals with runners on base. I don't see a runner coming out. Let's get one out there. No, not yet. But it's all fastballs going forward as that one's lifted foul. Here comes a runner. Got to have that, right, Cam?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we want to see these guys work out of the stretch and have to deal with runners, but also want to see the guys that earn the walk stay in there and hit and get some pitches to see.
Brandon Bush out of Wilmington, North Carolina. North Carolina commit runs the bases as that one is low and inside. Robbins looking to dial in on a pitch, and this right-hander looking to find the zone. That one lifted foul behind home plate. You think about why App State may be the right fit for Robbins. He shares every Thanksgiving. Everyone comes to our farm, so living a little bit more rurally is how he lives. Eat a lot of good food. We ride four-wheelers. My Nana is always there with fun games. Watching the Cowboys. And then at night, everyone moves on from the Thanksgiving food, and my aunt and uncle bring us a whole bunch of Whataburger. Love it. Lifts that one to left field, back of short. Trickling back, putting that one away. Grant Stafford makes the play for the out. So we wish him well at App State. Robbins as he pops out for the second out of the inning. Ryland Boumel. Runner takes off, swipes second base, and it's a stolen base for Brandon Bush. And better said, by the way, Beimel, Ryland Beimel. My apologies, Ryland. Beimel, a Louisville commit, pulls his hands in and pops that one up high above the infield on the left side. That one gobbled up, landing inside of the glove of Moises Guadino. Glad to have you with us this morning, getting rolling at Perfect Games National Showcase. A couple of games today. That ought to be fun.
Way, baby. Let's go, Soren.
For now. Hey, that was hard. That was hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Starting pitcher, red 19. Come on, let's score first. Let's go. Oh, look at that. 5 months old. That is so cute. Matty calls it jet mode when he gets this thing going. Yeah. He's biting, nibbling, playing, pulling, nonstop.
Meet Landon Green. He is a Florida native at TNXL Academy. He is a Florida commit who plays his travel ball for the USA Prime Detroit Tigers scout team. We get to see him go to work. He introduces his family to us. Michelle, his mom, Lamont Sr., his dad, Jason Sr., bonus dad, Justin, his brother, and Lamont Jr., his brother as well, a couple of older brothers. But there's been a theme here, athletes who athlete, players who play all over the field, and I think Green no different. There's a lot here athletically with how he can impact a baseball game. And he's twice a Select Festival player in 22 and 23. And it's not just certainly on the diamond as a pitcher where he can help a team, but again, I'm excited to see him pitch his couple of innings. He's a present name, I'm guessing, with you guys. You've known him for a long, long time.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Landon Green is one of the biggest power arms in the class, and he has been for quite some time. He became pretty famous early on. It's upper 90s, honestly. He does it with plenty of carry through the zone, and it's just a huge arm. 2
years he was fortunate enough to play for the Breakthrough Series, the Hank Aaron event as well. Team USA workouts. He's had a lot of great invites through his journey as a baseball player. Trip Ostergaard leads things off, and that first fastball at 95 jumps at the plate. Trip committed to go to North Carolina from Charleston, South Carolina. Holds his bat away from the body. That one sinks below the zone at 93 miles an hour. Green, a really good student, 3.8 cumulative GPA as he graduates this next year.
No, he's actually in Australia. He was in the pro game for a while and then went there. He's good.
Works out of the stretch as he misses his zone just a little bit low. It's rare velocity. It's premium athleticism. Real high ceiling, competitive makeup, all the things that you want, all the boxes that you guys like to check.
Yeah, Landon Green's just a straight up power arm. It's a really good matchup here with Trip Ostergaard. Just one of the best hitters in the class.
Diving play out there in right field. How about we get things started that way? JD does it again. He made a great play yesterday, raced around the bases. JD Offerdied with a diving play.
Yeah, JD made an incredible play yesterday. He's got a knack for making the web gym type plays and shows off the defensive acumen there.
Beautiful diving grab, JD Offerdied. Took away what would have been a base hit. Here's Braylon Sheffield, who is headed to Virginia via Fort Myers, Florida. As Green sees that one fouled off at home plate. Lean, you can see how lean Green is, but he's put on some more weight, added about 13 pounds this year. For athletes like him, it's tough to do. Metabolism just pushes through things, but he's been intentional as he can to add that weight. The 1-1 to Braylon is a fastball. Good giddy up on that one, 94 over the outside corner. Yeah, Green went ahead and ran the 60 the other day, ran a 6.7 60. That's a pitcher running that time. Coming off the MVP award at the Ultimate Baseball Championship in June down at West Palm Beach, Florida. Was amazing on the mound there. That one to the backstop it goes on a curveball. Yeah, an important summer and then heading into a time where he's on the clock as you look ahead to the 2027 draft. 94 is fouled off. We do it again. Sheffield back of the batter's box, holds that bat parallel to the ground. It continues to be a really tough at bat. Mark and Samantha, his parents. I asked Braylon, hey, what goes on for you in the next 12 months off the field? What do you hope to accomplish? He said it's pretty simple. Be a straight A student and catch a lot of fish. 2-2. Inside. Solid student. That straight A student has a 4.3 GPA. Sheffield, the batter. Good take. This is a really good at bat.
Yeah, Braylon doesn't really expand the zone all that much. It's just a well-rounded hit tool, and he's going to see all fastballs here, and he usually doesn't have any issues catching up to velo, so expect him to put a good swing on one.
Samuel Ellis, the Canadian speedster, is out at first base. He's pinch running. Couple of strikes on the batter, and he hits a high fly ball into the alley in right center field to the warning track. It's off the base of the wall. Hustling out front, and then right behind. Sheffield into third, easing into third. That is a triple for Braylon. What an amazing at bat that ends with 3 bases.
Yeah, it just came out of my mouth that Braylon doesn't have any issue catching up to velo and shows it there, hits that one off the base of the wall. Just a really phenomenal swing.
Well, that's special and good to see for Braylon Sheffield. His own scouting report, he calls himself a polished hitter. That's it. Just keeps it that simple. As KJ Anderson takes outside. Another member of that Canes national team, Met scout team, and Auburn commit out of Cookeville, Tennessee. That's the best breaking ball he's thrown, and it's a strike. KJ, the son of Keith and Amy. Catcher by trade, Will Smith fan, learning the game from the Dodgers star. That one just missed off the corner outside, 92 miles an hour. KJ a couple of times locally, his district player of the year at Cookeville High School. First team all-region, first team all-state as well. Good jumpy fastball. Arrives at 94. That appeal of a left-handed hitting catcher with power.
Yeah, KJ was awesome last year at the Junior National Showcase.
Got the call of strike 3 just below the letters. How so? Expand.
The BP last year was honestly one of the best that I've seen in quite some time at Junior National last year for KJ. He was hitting balls way over the scoreboard at East Cobb. Just massive, massive power from the left-handed hitter.
One of 2 really talented players. I mean, really talented out of Bakersfield, California at this event. And they both happen to be catchers. The first one is Brogan Witcher. He's committed to South Carolina. Plays for Wow Factor, the Blue Jays scout team. That's quite a unique anomaly, the Bakersfield Liberty High School connection to this showcase.
Yeah, Witcher was just flat out ridiculous on the mound yesterday.
That's right, he was, wasn't he?
It's ridiculous arm talent. He plays catch in the mid-90s. He was up to 97. He kind of kicked off the power arms to end yesterday. And all the top pitchers in the class were on display.
93 miles an hour, speaking of top pitchers, and one of the best in the class, Landon Green wraps up his time. Touched up, though, a beautiful swing of the bat, a ball driven all the way to the wall, and a triple. Puts the purple team on the board thanks to KJ Anderson.
That's not too bad for just missing it, though. Nope. Good swing, baby.
Why we lift weights.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you? Good. Yourself? I hear ya.
I may have said KJ Anderson. It was a Braylon Sheffield triple, and it was very pretty as we welcome you back to the bottom half. And enjoy this showcase here. Let's move along into the second inning. Seeing both these pitchers, Seth Etheridge, or Soren Etheridge, is back out there. Top fastball, 93 miles an hour. Landon Green, his top fastball, 95 miles an hour. And Danny De La Torre takes the rock, and he gets ready to go to work with the bat in his hands. As Soren finds the strike zone, popped up our way. Last pitch, 91 miles an hour. Danny De La Torre, Corona, California, Corona High School head coach Andy Wise. Alan Dykstra, his coach for the Canes West travel team. The Arizona State commit takes strike 3. Really good-looking pitch. Who hopes to win another CIF championship again this year at Corona High School. Back to the top of the order, it's Nico's turn. Nico Moritz Toledo. Good riding fastball. No, that's a change that actually ticks the top part of the strike zone. Virginia Tech commit out of Gainesville, Virginia. What do we like about Nico from your perspective? I like the kid. I know the human being. What do you guys like?
He's a bundle of twitch. He can absolutely fly. It's a top of the order type bat. Elite bat to ball skills. Isn't afraid to put down a bunt. Just impacts the games with his legs so much.
Soren Etheridge is hot. I mean, really rolling 92 miles an hour. And strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts. Nico's such an interesting family study, by the way. His grandfather, a professional soccer player in Colombia and Argentina. And that's his only grandson, Grandpa. So there's the athleticism, the storytelling, the connection to sport. I really enjoy him, as I do Jordan Griffin. Glenn Cucini's very own at Barb High School in Lake Charles, Louisiana. One of the best players in the land in this class.
Yeah, it feels just like yesterday. We saw that viral swing when Jordan was a young player, and all he's done is continue to get better.
LSU commit. He lifts that one into very shallow left field and dumps it in for a base hit using the entire diamond. Hitter's hit, and that's what Jordan Griffin does all the time. Didn't have to hit it hard, but a great approach. Chase Fuller takes his turn now, the number 2 player in the class out of Tallahassee, Florida. Jordan's on the move, draws the throw, easy stolen base, well ahead of things. Got a wonderful jump on Soren Etheridge.
Yeah, Jordan can really impact the game with his legs. He's as we were talking about with Nico just a second ago, he's just a bundle of twitch and can absolutely fly. He's got some of the fastest hands in the class too.
Little inside move, and too late. Yeah, did the inside move, lifted the leg, turned around. And it's a dangerous thought if you actually throw behind the runner in that setting. You need to go ahead and get it to like 2 bases ahead.
Yep.
So where are we in the growth? He's kind of a famous name to all of us. Where are we in the growth of Chase Fuller now? What's the latest in your mind?
He continues to just be ridiculous in PG play. Every time he comes to a tournament, he hits balls really, really hard. He can play on the left side. It's huge arm strength on the mound. He checks a ton of boxes as a prep prospect.
3 times a Select Festival player at 12, 13, and 14. Either 1 or 2 in the rankings for a long, long, long time. As he fights that one off. And again, it's hard to describe to all of you how truly big he is, but it seems to me when you look at that frame, it's still big, but getting more and more lean as he gets older, the right kind of big.
Yeah, Chase, I don't know if you can tell on TV, but walking by him, he is a massive human being, and he's extremely athletic for being that size.
Florida State commit, certainly they have a good one in him, which makes sense where Dad played as a legend. As a football player, Dad on the staff as a coach. Detroit Tiger scout team, USA Prime, his travel team. Swing and a miss. Well, what an outing. Soren Etheridge throwing a ton of strikes, about 70%. He ends up with 4 strikeouts on the resume. And when you watched him, what did you see?
Yeah, obviously you can see the fastball, the carry that he produces. He pairs that with a really good breaking ball and also mixed in a changeup. So Soren is he continues to be really, really good. Settled in nicely in that second inning and is certainly a name to follow in this 27 class.
More power from Landon Green as we move along. On the final day at Perfect Games National Showcase, the Clearwater, Florida native at TNXL Academy, his dad Lamont, Clearwater police officer, his mom Michelle,
I'm coming down there after my bet.
and Ira Rootman commits to strike one. Ira out of Harvard Westlake and a Texas commit. Bounced around in a very athletic manner yesterday, played a good defense in the outfield.
Yeah, as we talked about yesterday, the power programs across the country usually produce the best players year in and year out, and Ira Rootman certainly looks like the next in line in a long line of Harvard Westlake alums that have been really good.
Daniel and Jessica, his parents. And you think about it, so if you're a redhead from Harvard Westlake, which he is, you got to love a redhead from Harvard Westlake and learn from him and Pete Crow Armstrong. And that is his favorite player. It's a guy you can see come back and hang out with you, too. He said, I love watching him because there's that certain level of intensity and competitiveness every single game. He said, it's inspiring. It's how I want to play. I think there's so many who follow the game of baseball. Watching here today, you think of Pete as oh so very young. And he is. But Ira doesn't see it that way. Ira sees him as a trailblazer for him. We can ask all sorts of questions to, where you might have to hire or pay someone like that to ask those kind of questions.
Yeah, you want to talk about a good mentor. It's somebody that's getting their career started and certainly looks like one of the best center fielders in baseball.
And who, by the way, isn't perfect. You know, can share what he's learned from his mistakes. Because we're all going to make them.
Yep.
But I've always enjoyed my time around Pete Crow Armstrong. He's been very good to us with Perfect Game, there's no doubt. He stays connected, stays in touch. He's available to storytell for all the athletes, and I'll always be grateful for that. Fastball still giddy up coming home. He's topped out at 95 miles an hour, lived 92 to 95. About 60% on that strike percentage so far from Landon Green. As that fastball with a couple of strikes jumps up and out of the zone.
Yeah, it's just prototypical power stuff here from Landon. 92, 95 with a power slider to go with it. He's been one of the hardest throwers for quite some time in this class, and it comes out really good.
Ira takes off the plate, 2-2 the count. By the way, Jackson Crawford is running out at first. After the walk to Rootman, he takes his spot. He's a USC commit. Green trying to land the plane with that elite fastball right here, right now. That's exactly what he does as he finds the zone, and Ira, a nice job spoiling it. 3 times an all-Mission League player, and that's a very good league. That's a league that hosts the work of Harvard Westlake and head coach Jared Halpert. You're in pretty good hands as a player if Jared Halpert's your coach and Jeff Petty's another one of your coaches. Runs the Canes national team.
Swing.
Just being a pain as he fouls that one off.
Yeah, manager. 8 years and then Pirates tonight. Back from 02 to 09. You ever went to the World Series? Very well.
Ira had a hit yesterday.
Known Drake since he was born. Is he?
Plate's starting to move around a little bit on Green. It's still good giddy up between 93 and 95.
Brad's a good man. He was a good hitter. Well, he really wasn't drafted as a pitcher because we drafted him. We knew he could pitch, but we drafted him to play the outfield and hit.
Flips that one off the end of the bat. An incredible at bat that ends with a base hit for Ira Rootman. Flying on around and grabbing third base, showing that first to third speed is Jackson Crawford. Wow, what an at bat!
Yeah, obviously didn't get all of that one, but got the bad head out front. Flipped that one down the right field line for a base hit. Really good at bat there from Ira.
And our other talented Bakersfield, California, Liberty High School catcher. What do they do with all those great catchers? His name is Gavin Williams, and he's an Oregon commit. Hey, you talked about it with Witcher. I think we know what they do when one's not catching. Witcher hops up on the mound and just throws fire to the plate.
Yeah, Witcher was unbelievable yesterday. Like I said, he was playing catch at 97, was pounding the zone, was a recent reclass up.
Little double steal. 1 to second, 1 come on down. So a runner at second. Continue your thoughts, though.
Was a recent reclass up. Witcher was to the 27 class. He was a 28 last year. Came to the underclass All-American games last year. Just a really good prospect. He's going to be 17 and 11 on draft, which I know all the MLB orgs love to hear. You'll be able to get a 17-year-old in your farm system, but it's effortless stuff, and he's also a power right-handed bat.
Gavin Williams hits that one hard. 95 down the line, unable to be played out there, so Gavin is on. Moises Godino tried to scoot over and make the play. Unable to do so that time. Check that. That was my friend Mac Morris out there unable to make the play. My apologies, Mac.
Yeah, with Witcher and Gavin Williams being high school teammates, I know the area guys out in California are going to love that. They can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Go see both of them. And how many stories have you heard about how you go and see the one huge name prospect and the other one was really good that day and happens to get drafted too. So I know both of them are going to feed off each other, and Gavin Williams is an excellent player in his own right.
Yeah, what a great story that is. And Isaiah Martinez takes away 1-0 the count. These hitters on the purple team able to handle the fastball of Green, and Green's missed quite a bit, so that when they find the zone, makes it able to zone up. Couldn't handle that one, though. 91 miles an hour. It must be fun for players even further down on the Liberty High School, Bakersfield, California depth chart to have those scouts and college coaches come around and open the door for them.
Yeah, you talk about a lot of people at games. I would assume Liberty High School is going to have a ton of people at every game next year with those two on the roster.
Martinez, Oklahoma State commit. He's from Yucaipa, California. And is at Norco High School. There's Green. Kind of putting things back together. Good to see. 92 with some jump at the plate. That's strike 3. Number 29 in purple is Daniel Padilla, another TNXL Academy student and athlete. And a West Virginia commit.
Come on, big man.
Yeah, it's a really interesting get for West Virginia. They love the big power bats and have a few committed to them in the 27 class, but Padilla was hitting balls really hard the other day in BP. Showed the ability to lift to the pull side with present impact.
Swing over the top of that one, 94. On the high side, that one 91 miles an hour. Ariel is Padilla's dad. Tanya is his mom. His mom, one of his heroes. As Padilla takes outside, he said she inspires me. Has had to battle a challenging and a bad case of arthritis, and he said my mom gets up every day like she's perfectly fine, even though she's not. So that morning makes me more disciplined. When I get out of bed, I just think about her and how she goes about her life, providing for me, supporting me, and doesn't complain about anything. And calls his mom his hero. Strength, speed, power, the hit tool, good glove, all connect with Padilla. That's a tough fastball with arm side run that dots the outside corner, and that's strike 3. I think they might spin it around and wrap it. Let's see. Or is there one more batter? Okay. We like that. We like to see as many batters as we can, and so an opportunity for William Walbridge, Junipero Serra in California, Texas Tech commit. With the name Walbridge, you find yourself concerned, can we fit it on the back of a jersey? But when you look at the shoulders for this young man, you realize that name will fit just fine.
Yep. Yeah, we don't have to worry about fitting that last name on his jersey. He's a broad-shouldered left-handed hitter with real bat speed.
Come on, baby.
Walbridge chops that one foul.
KJ.
6'4", 215, 17 years old. NorCal U, his travel team. Had a double yesterday. Scored a run yesterday.
Oh, yeah. People get good pitching out there.
Breaking ball got the commitment on the swing, but bounces far enough away for a run to score.
Snapper, Gurupin. Nice job. Well done.
Rootman trots home. Harvard Westlake in the dugout.
Good trip home.
With a runner on third, a couple of strikes. Green with the slider. Follows it up with a fastball that is high. Again, 90 to 95, the average fastball, 93 for this right-hander. Soren Etheridge topping out at 93. 2-2, dots the outside corner, a wraparound slider, and a good pitch for Landon Green. Had some ups and downs today. We understand the excitement for the future. Tell me what you saw today and what you look forward to seeing.
Yeah, the prototypical power arm there. Landon Green has always been one of the harder throwers in the class. Continues to show real arm speed and just a real power mix.
From Orange County, California, Colin DeRocco takes the rock and he rolls. He's with Coach Brett Kay at J. Sarah Catholic down in Southern California. That's just about San Juan Capistrano as the swallow flies, if you're trying to figure out where his school is. Canes West, his travel team. He is the 82nd ranked left-handed pitcher currently. That might be rising, might be changing. And again, he was initially committed to South Carolina. A lot of change at South Carolina coaching-wise, so he opened his commitment back up. And I'm excited to see where he goes next. Pitched well, it would appear, at the 17U WWBA, so the next couple of months interesting for him. He made it clear to us that he plans to commit sometime before August. This is going to be fun to watch him pitch.
Yeah, DeRocco's uber projectable at 6'5", 180 pounds. You can see it in the warm-ups a little bit. He just moves really well. It's 89-91, or at least it was last week. I expect it to be more of the same. And we talk about high school programs that produce really good players. Jay Sayers right at the top of that list too.
Yeah, Brett's a special man, a good coach. It's down the street from where I went to high school, at Capistrano Valley Christian. That school was not in existence, a generation ago. You can almost say for me a couple of generations ago. But again, it's a beautiful campus. It's a great part of the world. It is Orange County. So those of you that have visited understand it's like saying it is San Diego. But this young man may be leaving that pretty part of the world. He's talked about, the opportunity he's had to go on some visits. He's going to give a good long look to Mississippi State and Florida as well. Those are a couple, and there are more. He was surprised with how much attention he got last August 1st. He's honest about it. All the California schools, SEC, ACC, and things changed. It opened back up, so it'll be fun. It'll be fun to see where he finds his baseball home as 89 misses into Mac Morris.
Yeah, you can see why there's so much intrigue at the college level to get DeRocco committed to him. It's easy, 89. Looks like he's just playing catch out there.
Not quite sure where to start with Roosevelt Morris IV. Out of Taylor, South Carolina. He's at the Baylor School. Boy, what a good-looking breaking ball. As that one grabs the inside corner. But I know this, he is a joy to talk to. He loved baseball, and he has since 3. I can remember, says Morris, the snow cones after my team would win. Excited for the treat. But then I started paying attention to the actual game itself, competing, celebrating wins, enjoying the atmosphere of the ballpark. And now everyone's enjoying watching him. He's one of those players with that kind of skill and personality that you can picture very soon people paying to watch play Mac Morris.
Yeah, we talk about tools in the scouting community, and we use a term called tooled up, and there's not many players in this class that have the tools that Mac Morris does. He's an excellent runner. He's good defensively. He's got a really good arm. There's just a ton to like about the profile here.
He's one of many great guests. I love the privilege. I'll put it that way. I love the privilege of hosting a weekly radio show on Sirius XM MLB Network Radio, and a lot of times when I wrap up, I'll think, okay, I've done this for a decade. There are thousands of archives of conversations, many current big leaguers who were back on that show when they were high schoolers, but kind of have guys that are all-timers when you wrap up the interview, and Mac's on that list. Swing and a miss. That one jumps up and away, and that's strike 3. I'm going to start calling you. Used to be I'd call Vinny and say, hey, tell me about blank.
Yep.
Why do you ask, Sut? Because I just had the most unforgettable conversation. He's got to be special to you guys. Please tell me he's a really good player. Because I in many cases, Cam, go human first, then athlete second,
Yep.
because I get to come in through that door. And I was excited to hear what you guys thought about Mac Morris.
Yeah, he's a really interesting player. He's physical. He's just tooled up. Another one of those players that just goes to a power baseball program in the Baylor School. Just a ton to like about Mac Morris.
Yeah, Deuce is kind of on that all-time list as well as far as conversations with human beings. And by the way, I don't want to lose that DeRocco fastball that struck out Mac Morris that felt like it literally jumped up to the penthouse as it got home.
Yeah, DeRocco's just firing in easy upper 80s. He moves great for the size, hides the baseball really well. He's got a tough matchup here with one of the best left-handed hitters in the class.
2-1 to Deuce is outside. I think I had Mac and Deuce on the same episode on Sirius XM. By the way, you can hear that show every Sunday night on MLB Network Radio all year long. That's every single week of the year, holidays. And as he pulls the hands in, fights it off, diving attempt, it's going to slip by. Far enough for an extra base in all likelihood. Deuce is going to try to make it 3. And he does. A clear double, certainly. But again, you tip your cap left on left to him earning that base hit.
Yeah, it was a tough matchup for Deuce. Duraco creates plenty of angle from the left side. So Deuce really had to stand in there and get a good swing off, and he did. Deuce is a really good athlete. 6'1", 210 pounds with easy bat speed and easy juice, and it's just a really well-rounded player.
It's funny, the move that Deuce made as the first pitch is a good-looking breaking ball to the catcher, Caden Borcherding, the Clemson commit out of Etowah High School. But Deuce kind of making that move from playing on the corner infield to center field.
Yeah, all the tools have really ticked up for Deuce over the last few years. We first saw him, it was still really good. We thought he would be a corner infielder playing first base, and then you look up a few years later and he's roaming center field and playing corner outfield. So he's certainly got more athletic as the years have gone on. He runs really well for being that size, and I think the sky's the limit with Deuce.
He talks about his family and the legs he's been blessed with. He said, I've been working on my legs. Says, my family, we have big legs. It runs in the family. That's been my strength. But he also cut his weight down a little bit from 214 down to 209. 60 is dropped down as he's able to race home on a drop third strike, and not in time. The runner reaches. So Deuce scores, and though it's a strikeout, we've got a base runner. Deuce given a full scouting report. As he digs in, sharing the secrets with Juan Diaz. IMG Academy, a Miami native. Travel ball with Franklin's scout team. And a Florida State commit. His favorite player, Ozzie Albies of the Atlanta Braves.
Yeah, it's very similar profiles with Ozzie's. Maybe doesn't have the power from the left side that Ozzie does, but Juan can absolutely hit from both sides. He ran a 6-1 the other day. Just a switch-hitting middle infielder and a part of an IMG team that is going to be absolutely loaded next spring.
6-1?
Yep.
Ran
6-1-8.
That's crazy. Bouncing ball. Let's watch him run. Good luck with this. As he races through the bag. Not a whole lot that you can do with that. And even a perfect play doesn't get him, and that's what you do with speed. Make the contact you need to make, and he does.
Yeah, Juan's a part of a middle infield at IMG that a lot of scouts are going to be enamored with next year. It's him and Max Hemingway up the middle, so two phenomenal players and two guys that are ranked really high for a reason.
Southern California striker Pence, Texan when he was a younger man, one of the top players in this class, got up to 99 on the mound yesterday. I need a scout's perspective on Striker the athlete, Striker the hitter.
Yeah, Striker's got really big power. He gets into it in game. The ball just jumps off the barrel. It's a very unorthodox setup and swing. But as we've seen with his uncle, that doesn't really matter when you have that last name on the back of the jersey. So.
Yeah, I love every week hosting a college baseball show with Hunter. He is a big part of our Perfect Game family. Hunter Pence, you see him on national broadcast everywhere, one of the voices of the Giants. As he lifts that one back of short and very shallow left field. Diving play with a slide there. He played that into a play. I think initially just couldn't find the baseball. And in the end, a nice little sliding catch out there. That's Daniel Padilla. And we'll go ahead and turn things over We'll call that the final out of the inning as we roll on from Perfect Games National Showcase on the final day, morning game on a Sunday.
Come on, man, let's go. Good catch out there. That boy will lay out.
Born and raised in Hawaii? Pretty much. I was born in Utah. I'm just only in like 4. But my mom's from there.
Okay.
Yeah.
What part?
Andrew Davis, right-handed pitcher, but we've seen Drew do a lot of things. We've seen him be very active at this showcase. He's from Summerall High School in Summerall, Mississippi. His high school coach is Andy Davis, and for him, that's a unique opportunity to play for Dad. Plays for the Easley Baseball Club, and on that Easley Baseball Club, Rod Griggs is the head coach. He's a commit to be an Alabama Crimson Tide player. Just a real good athlete, at least that's my perspective, what I've seen in the first couple of days. He looks up to Max Scherzer, who has always been known as a whippy and a real good athlete. Alex Bregman as well. And what do we see here when we watch Drew Davis work?
Yeah, Drew's got really big two-way upside. Obviously, like it on the mound, it's usually in the upper 80s, has grabbed into the low 90s. It's loose and athletic, and he can also really hit. So a really good get for Alabama in their 27 class.
ABCA second-team All-American this past year. 5A Mr. Baseball Davis. And he deals with Jackson Crawford as that one dives out of the strike zone. Jackson, we were talking about him earlier when he was pinch running. This is a Colorado athlete and one of the best players in the state. And then Andy Stankiewicz commit. He is going to USC. I'm loving that we're back to saying USC more. You know, there was a quiet time where we weren't. And now the Dato Field is beautiful again, a complete new look. They're going to be expected to go to Omaha. That's the kind of thing that Andy's doing. He did it at Grand Canyon, and he left really good things behind in the desert. And now Andy Stankiewicz getting guys like Jackson Crawford. There's my soapbox. I'm glad for USC. I'm glad for Andy.
Yeah, they deserve it.
I think you would agree, amongst the baseball community, we all care about him.
Yeah, they deserve it. They had an incredible year this year. I mean, just rattling off wins. Them and UCLA, the crosstown rivalry with two of the best teams in the nation.
Runner, guys.
Runner.
Runner, fellas.
And what made it unique, and you all know this if you're watching this, what made it unique was they were journeymen. They were playing all over California. They didn't have a home ballpark for a couple of years, and they still were winning games. And they got back into their home. Dato redone the beautiful yard there in Los Angeles, right there in the heart of L.A. And they get a home ballpark, and Andy getting a guy like this, Jackson Crawford, with a base hit into center field. His travel coach is Alan Dykstra. He's at Mountain Vista High School. Jackson Crawford with a beautiful approach. Crawford, the son of Julie and Larry. He's a massive Mookie Betts fan. That's his guy. So am I, Jackson. So am I. Swung right through. Both runners speed their way to second and third. We saw Kapono Bartol, the native Hawaiian, pitch yesterday. Now he puts a bat back in his hands at Kamehameha Schools in Hawaii. And a valuable player because he can do everything and do it pretty well. Plays for Hawaii Elite Travel Team.
Longest conversation ever.
On airplanes quite a bit. We talked about it yesterday. On red-eye flights quite a bit when you play for a Hawaiian Travel Team. That time, good-looking pitch. Jumps up and away from Drew Davis. Good ride at 89 miles an hour. Samuel Ellis. Number 3 overall player amongst outfielders in Ontario. He's 17 and a half years old. Looks at a breaking ball that stays above the zone. Really kind of athleted out the other day. Ran a 6.4 60 through 91 from the outfield. Hey, you college coaches, this is a player you can add to your roster, and I think he'd be a good one.
Yeah, I didn't realize he ran a 6.4, but I was sitting out there for the outfield workout that we ran yesterday in between games, and it's just really fundamentally sound round. It was easy arm strength with extremely accurate throws.
Oh, so you guys moved him to make sure you got his workout in yesterday.
Yep, between games 1 and 2 or 2 and 3, I can't remember, but I know
good
it was
for you guys working with the athletes. That's awesome.
Yep, he came in late. I think he had some issues with his flight, and so we were able to get a workout in, get a 60 set up, let him run, and get all the metrics.
Turns out they were pretty good.
Yeah.
In a day when you have 4 games, I would imagine if you're Samuel, you feel a little pressure. All right, let me get out of the way. There's so many games here. Kudos to you guys for opening that door for him and making sure that he was comfortable and not letting travel cost him a wonderful opportunity. Good for him for cashing in. Hey, you think about that, like what a little extra effort from you guys, the staff, and then Samuel means that probably changes his recruiting journey, that workout.
Yeah, absolutely. That's all we're doing it for. We're trying to give these guys a platform and a way to showcase their abilities, and if it means a 5-minute workout in between games 2 and 3 of the day, then we'll do it.
Here's what's interesting too: when you play north of the border, as that one's way inside, to the backstop it goes, and a run will score. When you play north of the border and you're on a really good travel team, you're going to get at some point maybe even better opportunities than really good travel teams here in the lower 50, because Ellis, underclass last year, got to go to Jupiter and play in the World Wood Bat Association World Championship. And not only did he get to go, he had 7 at-bats, he had 2 hits, he had 2 walks. That's a .444 clip against the best travel ball players in the world.
Yeah, the underclass World Championships in the fall, along with Jupiter's, those are 2 premier events. So for you to come down and be able to play against really tough competition from all across the country and do that really shows your ability in front of a ton of college scouts down there.
Davis gets the Canadian that time. He goes down on strikes. Excited to see where he may end up. Stay tuned. We know where Grant Stafford's going. It's Texas State, the Lufkin, Texas native. Travels around with 5-star in the summertime for his travel team. As that one misses outside. Excited for the school that produced Paul Goldschmidt as they move into the new Pac-12.
Yeah, Texas State, year in, year out, always has a really good team. And Grant Stafford is actually going there with quite a bit of expectations, being a highly ranked prospect. But all he does is hit. I mean, every time he comes to anything, he hits. And it's a really polished left-handed hit tool.
His favorite player, another left-handed hitter in the big leagues who's done damage for a long, long time, Corey Seager. He said his quiet confidence. I love watching Corey play. He's gained some strength this year, Stafford. As he shoots it the other way, as you said, all he does is hit. That's that kind of approach right there. That's just a beautiful hitter's approach. Let it travel. Let the hands do the work, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, another excellent swing there from Grant Stafford. I mean, all he does is hit. Like I said, he He doesn't expand the zone. He gets his A-swing off. Really elite bat-to-ball skills, and had it on display there.
Dylan Honore moved over to the other roster for scouting reasons and roster build. Going to Kennesaw State, which is just outside of Atlanta. Powder Springs, Georgia, his home. Hillgrove High School. Honore since 6 has loved this sport. Made his first all-star team a little bit after, earning the opportunity to travel. Got to go play in the Dizzy Dean World Series as a young player. Swings right through that one. The son of Greg and Tiffany Honore. And he finds himself watching and learning from and caring about Francisco Lindor. PG National alum, PG All-American alum Lindor.
Standing 8 count, you okay? All right.
Good contact, deep counts. He's doing that a lot. Good speed, really quick.
Out, Root. Dork.
Yeah, you mentioned the speed just a second ago. That's kind of the calling card here. That's why a lot of scouts have taken notice of Dylan. Really good up the middle. I saw him a few times this spring, and just really impacts the games with his legs a lot.
Runner.
We want to say hello to his lovely grandmother, who he said watches every game no matter when or where it is. She sees her grandson hit one high toward the roof. It's popped up to the right side. So Drew Davis wraps up his inning of work as we continue on a wonderful Miami morning inside the home of the Marlins at Perfect Games National Showcase.
Put down the right finger. Smells good. Top of the 4th. Go good, Crawl. Let's go. What the names of the announcers are? Oh. They're all different. I know, but they're all different. Trust me, they're all different. This is the Marlins game. Yeah. It smells so good.
Colin DeRocco's second inning of work is upon us. 61% of his pitches were strikes. Top fastball, 89 miles an hour. Had some moments for sure. Some head-turning breaking balls, big sweeping slider, and some fastballs with ride. He kind of had to grind his way through the inning, and let's see how inning number 2 goes. The young man out of Southern California, Ladera Ranch, California. 0-1 the count on Bear Calvo. You've got 2 SoCal guys here. Bear makes his home in Fullerton, California. He's an Arkansas commit. We've known him at the Perfect Game Select Festivals as an athlete as he shoots that one back to the screen. Rocco, really good student at J. Sarah. On his resume, 4 AP classes. Recently finished with a 4.6, 50 hours of voluntary community service. Quick arm as it whips through the zone, and it's popped foul.
Yeah, you gotta love the trio of California guys right here in the picture. The DeRocco pitching, Williams behind the plate, and Bear Calvo all the way over here in Miami. So far from home, but Got the California feel going right here.
Open up your scouting hard drive and tell me what you see in Bear Calvo.
Yeah, there's left side of the infield tools defensively. He's got a good arm across. Just a really good hitter. Doesn't really expand the zone too much. Really professional at bats with easy bat speed and strength.
Deals with that breaking ball we spoke of a moment ago. It feels like as he continues to evolve and we watch him, I've seen him a lot. I've done his high school games, some on Perfect Game TV. Seems like he's just going to be a really good college baseball player.
Yep.
And then we'll see what happens after that,
Yeah, there's a lot to like about Bear. He takes an impressive round of BP, I'll tell you that.
And it's a fun name, Bear, right? I mean,
Yep.
You know that as you listen, but I'm going to tell you folks, the personality fits the name. He's a fun human. High energy, like J.D. Ofterhide is. Ofterhide out of Powder Springs, Georgia, plays for Coach Jimmy Keene at North Cobb Christian School. And Kevin Witt of the Houston Wildcatters national team. Well, he's done big things, couple of diving plays, athleting everywhere. He's been an athlete everywhere, and I'm curious to see where he ends up. He's uncommitted.
Yeah, he's one of the top uncommitted players left in the class. I mean, there's carrying tools across the profile. He's got power. He runs well. We've obviously seen the defense here this week with the 2 diving plays. So JD's a really interesting prospect and a name that colleges should be all over.
Oh, wait.
Chases that one, a good-looking changeup. He took an aggressive athlete and threw him the perfect pitch, a changeup.
Yeah, absolutely. He really turned that one over. Got over 20 inches of horizontal break on that, so he really sells it with huge arm side depth to it.
Brandon Bush, North Carolina is where he is headed. The Omaha team, and they're going to add a good one to their roster. Hits a high fly ball to right field. We talked about that Doroka had to grind a little bit, do some work. That wasn't the case in this inning. So put both 2 innings together, and what'd you see?
Yeah, the first inning was a bit of a grind for him. The second inning, it seemed like he just got out there. It's easy upper 80s, 6'5", left-handed. I mean, colleges should be absolutely all over that, and I know they are. So a lot to like about Doroka and a name to monitor going forward.
Since 2001, Perfect Games National Showcase has been such a unique platform for athletes. Invite only. And you take a look at the history of this event, you see 729 players who have come here and who have gone on to the major leagues. Heck, there are some guys that have gone on to the major leagues and had really good careers come to an end. That's the history of this event. Guys like Joey Votto, Hall of Famer Joey Votto, came to this event. Started to open eyes because of this event. Trip Ostergaard, he steps in. He's dealing with Drew Davis. Manny Machado came to this event. He's had a Hall of Fame career. As that breaking ball misses outside.
There's a lot of history involved with PG National, and there's a reason that there's 40 scouts, 50 scouts sitting behind home, watching every one of these guys move.
High fly ball left field. Trip Ostergaard sends it up toward the sky. Comes down here in the bottom half of inning number 4. Deuce Jenkins is playing left field this inning.
Swing off trip.
Braylon Sheffield turned all of our heads with a big swing of the bat and a triple in his first at bat today.
Touch up.
Yeah, the history's getting fun. You have the current hot names. You know, you have Connor Griffin. He came to this event. He's a star in the big leagues. You have all the All-Stars yesterday that were named, and a whole bunch of them alums. You know, Sal Stewart, he came to this event. He's an All-Star. And Chase Burns, he's an All-Star. He came to this event. But the president of the Giants, Buster Posey, he came to this event. So that's what's fun, the history of it, you know. Grumpy Garrett Cole, as we call him in our house, he came to this event. But it's fun. It really, really is. Garrett tells a story about, you know, back in the day, quote unquote, he was a guy, right? He was going to be a very, very high pick, which he was, and then he went to UCLA and he was again a very high pick. He was an All-American, and he was a given as an All-American. Boy, a snapdragon breaking ball there. Garrett Cole would have been proud of that one. But as the story goes, Cole was going to be an All-American, but the founder of the company initially, Jerry Ford, who left a great legacy behind before moving on into retirement, said, Garrett told me this. He said, I need to have you at the National Showcase. And at that point, National Showcase was, I believe, in Arkansas that year. And he said, really? I have to go? And he said, yeah, I need to see you. I want to just, we know you're an All-American, but we need to see you. And he went, and he was amazing. And Grumpy Garrett still talks about it with, well, he had to see me there. Now I went, and I did my thing. And you know, now 36 years old almost, but he'll still vividly remember going to National and throwing 96. No, it was in Ohio. That's where it was. 2007, Garrett Cole, perfect game National Showcase, threw 96 miles an hour. They needed to see him there.
That was way before 96 was cool, too, when everybody was throwing it. So Garrett Cole has obviously he's done what he's done and been one of the most dominant right-handers in the history of the game, but there's still a good amount of scouts that say he's the best right-handed prep prospect they've ever seen, too.
Oh, that's cool when you talk to the old guard. Hey, what'd you see in that swing by KJ Anderson?
I mean, more of the same from KJ. He's big and strong with bat speed, and that ball came off hot right back up the middle.
Are you okay with that nickname, Grumpy Garrett? I know he's okay with that nickname. I shared that story that we say that in our house. I think he likes being that guy. Very nice. Very nice to take time and to talk about perfect game with us. You probably aren't surprised, you viewers out there. There are many guys scattered across the big leagues that we're going to roll out some of these conversations this summer, and then when it gets a little more quiet, I don't know when that is, but when it gets a little more quiet. But the Cubs invited us to their camp this spring. The opportunity to sit down with all of them. The Padres have some great conversation with the Padres. Freddie Freeman a couple of weeks ago came and sat with us at Chase Field in Arizona. And we talk with all these guys about one thing. Give some advice to the future of the game. And remember when you were young, and they love doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very common to see those guys give back, and especially to the cream of the crop that are here this year. I mean, it's easy for those guys to be mentors and just be a light that these guys follow.
Brogan Witcher, one of the Bakersfield boys, as he pops that one up to the right side. Yeah, come on off the mound. We know he can play anywhere, Drew Davis. He's a really good athlete. So what do you see with this athlete, Drew Davis?
Yeah, like you said, he's a really good athlete. It's a free and loose mover. He's super athletic and was working on the upper 80s, around the zone with 2 pitches. Just really good.
This
Go get it,
stretch.
Sam.
Oh, to stretch the guys.
No, me.
Oh, okay,
just
go
you.
get it.
Exercises.
Okay. Like,
Exercises.
then you do it with your foot too.
Like this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. That's why you're so limber at 60.
I'm not limber. I'm reasonably fit.
He's more like timber than limber. That would be me.
Played against Hawk Harrelson.
No, Hawk was way before me. I know Hawk very well, though.
He's a
Good man.
I watched his documentary, and that was a very good documentary.
Yep.
I like
Very interesting guy.
I like watching documentaries. That's my favorite part about baseball. The stories that are behind baseball.
You know what you need to look up, Butler? You need to go on YouTube and look up 21 days. It was our march in 2007. It was our march to the World Series. We won 21 out of 22 games. It was called 21 days.
Gotcha, I'm gonna look that up.
Look that up.
21
Like an hour and 20 minutes.
Perfect.
Get an opportunity to watch a Virginia native work in David Cook. Bassett High School, uncommitted, so today means a lot to David Cook, the right-hander, and we'll see him get the call. He'll work a couple of innings. That's in the plans. Top 5 right-handed pitcher in Virginia, actually ranked 4th, 6'3", 210. He's a member of the Canes national team, and June 15th, he got under the radar gun and touched 94 miles an hour at the 17U Ultimate Baseball Championship. And so he brings his wares to this show, and we see David Cook. Give us a preview if you don't mind.
Yeah, Cook threw a pair of innings last week at the 17U WWBA. Easy low 90s, comes out good. Carry at the top. You can see the strong legs, and I expect this to be more of the same, the low 90s with a really good breaking ball.
DC from Fielddale, Virginia. Matt Tuggle is his high school coach. If you're going to ask him about his dream school, he'll tell you North Carolina. Been playing the sport since he was 7. First love was basketball. And then he said, I went from basketball to falling in love with a much smaller and a white baseball instead. That's what I love. And the next year, some of his goals are to find a place to play Division I, and he hopes to get drafted. Start his path to his college degree after graduating high school. Maria and John, his parents. Good student, 3.3 in the classroom. Here's what he says about himself. Fastball 92 to 95, slider upper 80s. That's my primary swing and miss pitch. And then splitter, split-fingered fastball, 82 to 84. I attack the strikes, and with confidence, I care about competing in big moments. Durable, athletic, and going to keep developing and growing. All right, so here we go. This is fun. Quincy Pratt, talented catcher out of Mississippi, takes a fastball at 94 that dots the outside corner, strike 1.
Yeah, it's a really loose and fast arm here from Cook, as you see that first pitch up at 94.
Yeah, fastball again, jumps at home plate. Hey, scout up Pratt for me. What do you see?
He's the younger one in a line of a lot of Pratts that have come through this. Felt bad for him yesterday, wore one in the hand, but a really good player. Catcher, can really catch and throw. Another Pratt with a reliable right-handed bat and really good tools across the board.
Brother Cooper receiving that nice multi-year deal before getting to the big leagues now. Just another unique building block for the Milwaukee Brewers. As he pops that one foul to the right side, 92-mile-an-hour fastball just spoiled it.
I'm okay. I've had a great life.
David Cook's favorite player, Ronald Acuna Jr. Flashiness, but yet he plays the game the right way when he's out there, says Cook. He's played all the sports up until very recently, basketball, football, and baseball. Pretty decorated when playing all those sports.
One team had 2 catchers.
92.
5 catchers.
Hey, when you talk to pitchers and you get to know them, at this age, How many dudes are out there throwing like Cook does, a split finger fastball?
You've started to see a little bit more commonly nowadays. Everybody is developing a third pitch. When I was coming up, it was only the really, really high level guys that had 3-4 pitches. A lot of people can only throw 2. The split finger fastball, changeup, whatever you want to call it, is it's become a lot more reliable for guys and a good pitch that has good dive at the plate and mirrors the fastball.
I feel like not everyone has the touch and feel to throw a true changeup. Not everyone has that one is lifted foul, and I think for those who can't, for whatever reason, I think the split's not a bad option.
Yeah, the split is it's a lot easier to just grip it and rip it. You don't really have to think about turning it over or doing anything like that. You just throw it and let the spin do the work.
Quincy Pratt catches all those kinds of pitches as he hits a soft line drive right back to the mound. Cook's got it. Should I throw it around? Yeah, let's throw it around. That's what we do in baseball. Come on now. I love it. I know it's a showcase game, but baseball traditions, they should remain. I know I'd want to if I caught that line drive. And Quincy Pratt, an intriguing player to say the least. Cove campus makes the journey from Hawaii. Hoping while he's here to open eyes and find his place to play college baseball. Number 3 outfielder in the great state of Hawaii.
Yeah, had a really impressive swing yesterday. Driving one back up the middle on upper 90s. Showed the ability to handle some velo.
I have no idea. A little too early for food to be out now anyway. 10 o'clock?
Yeah.
They can take them hot dogs and cheesesteaks, put them in there. That'd be good.
He's visited multiple campuses, attended several camps. He shared with us at one specific campus I visited. It was a school in New York. That's a long trip from Hawaii. He said a coach recommended that I try an Italian sandwich after the tour. Now, I haven't heard if he said yes and if it was good. But Campus, I love that he remembers that as part of the story. Hadley Lewis is his mom. Richie Campus is dad. And his younger brother is Arrow Campus, who's 15. Loves watching Shohei play, don't we all?
Yep.
Don't we all? Team captain of his high school team. Campus goes down on strikes that time, and we keep an eye on his evolution. He's a 3.9 student, so a real good student. That makes things easy. A lot of volunteer hours, including a ton of time doing beach cleanup in Hawaii. So excited to see where he lands.
Stayed for like 10 days in Kauai. We went to Kauai. We spent like 4 days on the Big Island. Just to start. And obviously that's
Campus, right behind him, Jason Johnson, another uncommitted talent. Campus from Hawaii, Johnson from Georgia, North Hall High School in Gainesville.
I forget the name of the restaurant.
Plays for the 17U Wow Factor American team.
They have this place where we stayed at the Westin, right down from the hotel. This guy with the big surfboard. What was his name back in the day?
Trevor Flo, his high school coach. Also plays for the Stack team as well, Coach Anthony Gomez. So he's hitting now, but this is a pretty good pitcher too in Johnson, right?
Yeah, he looked good yesterday. It was 90-91. Really interesting arm slot. Hides the baseball really well. Showed really good carry at the top. A lot of interesting things from Johnson. It comes from one of the best high school programs in the state of Georgia at North Hall.
When the whole surfing thing exploded in East Coast of Florida, they came up with the first surf shop. We called Ron's.
3.8 dual enrollment, already taking some college classes, doing a great job there. He's a big fan of Ketel Marte, Arizona Diamondbacks.
Stories. But the board
As he swings and comes up empty that time. I live in the Valley. Sometimes I wish Diamondbacks fans would be a bigger fan of Ketel Marte. I don't know if they don't know what they have in him, but yeah. Sorry, D-backs fans, if I offended you. That's a breaking ball. That's strike three. This is interesting stuff. What a unique pitcher, David Cook, and enjoying watching him work today.
Payne, cook that baby.
No, I just flew out or popped out.
Popped out of the pitcher.
Dragon, are you up?
Let's go.
You manage Juan here.
Yes. Hitting coach and man.
He's a great guy.
Yes,
and
he is.
I umpire his son's teams. He's got
I think he's got 4 now. He's got more than 3.
I had Miguel Cabrera's son and Juan Cabrera's son on the same 14-year-old team. I said, Juan, this is crazy. 23 years ago, you guys were playing on the same team, Cabrera and you, and now your son is on the same team. That guy was a hard worker. Gets to the field early, work on his butt.
I was there with him.
I know you were.
He would bunt to make sure how the ground tilted.
Yeah, well, you know, the hitting coach of the Marlins was a little frustrated with him because he wanted to come to the ballpark early every day. Red light, he's short, small, he's trying to keep working. I'm trying to stay here. I got here, I'm trying to stay here.
Right.
You know how hard it is to get there?
That's right.
And there's somebody wanting your job.
Correct. Ask Wally Pitt. Oh, you can.
An opportunity for Liam Doherty to take the rock and do something special. Philip is his dad. Sean is mom. Both creatives. Dad, a producer, director. Mom, an interior designer. He plays along the way for the Team Elite Scout team. And so today, this man who last week, couple of weeks ago, threw 94, and Sully has found him, and he's going to Florida. We get to see why Sully thought he was special, and we'll see him grind today.
Yeah, you want to talk about big arm talent. Liam Doherty is right up there at the top of the class with that. Was up to 96 at WWBA. It's an easy mid-90s with a wipeout slider.
SoCal guy Ira Rootman sees him first. 94 is his first pitch. 94 with life as it heads to home plate. As that one jumps down and away, we've talked a lot about Rootman and what he brings to a game. And it's just athleticism. That's been a theme for me as someone without your depth of knowledge of the amount of athletes here this week. Rootman's no different as that one misses outside, 95 miles an hour.
Yeah, it sounds crazy to say, but Ira Rootman is probably feeling the most comfortable of anybody here against this. I mean, he plays in a brutal high school region league, and is used to seeing this type of stuff.
He does not seem phased at all by 94 with the sink, with 21 inches of horizontal break on that last pitch. That's the kind of stuff we see coming out of arms of big leaguers.
Yeah, Doherty was absolutely dominant last week for Team Elite. There's a slider.
Oh, goodness gracious. Everything taking a right turn, and then the brakes go on, and that's a massive left turn.
Yeah, it is a lightning fast arm. Just absolutely dominant last week. and when it's in the zone, it's almost unhittable.
Let's see what Gavin Williams, again, another super high talent. He and Witcher, the Bakersfield boys. And it's 96 miles an hour for strike one. Slightly open up that stance, back of the batter's box. Goes right back to it. Goodness gracious, look at that run. 0-2. 95. That started literally as it left his hands towards the left-handed batter's box. What do you throw next, Liam? Here's the 0-2. Oh, yikes. Fastball right up under his chin. 96 coming right at your nose.
That can't make you feel good as a hitter. You do not want to step back in after that.
Don't tell anyone out there, but I think here comes the slider.
Yeah.
I think the slider's the perfect pitch.
Yep.
Shh, 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 shh. The 1-2. Here it is, just a little bit out. That started too far out, and that speaks to Williams, right? He wasn't even interested at all. I think he knew a slider was coming.
Yeah, he throws it hard. That one at 79.
Which one is it going to be on 2-2? It's the fastball, and it's lively, and that's strike three, 93.
Yeah, over 20 inches of horizontal break on that pitch consistently. He is sinking it really hard, and it is just a really fast arm.
Fun to see him face a lefty now, see where that slider plays, where he uses it. Zion Martinez.
Yeah, my first time seeing Zion play was WWBA a few years ago, 15U. All he did was hit one over the scoreboard on field one. So,
well, he was ready. He was ready for 95. Hit it hard, but hit it on the ground. We talk about that big power that he has, and certainly fun to watch Liam Doherty go to work. We'll see more in a minute. More David Cook is a good thing. In his first inning, there wasn't a hit allowed. There was a couple of strikeouts. The fastball climbed its way up to 94 miles an hour, averaged 91. And so we get to see Cook a little bit more just comfortable on the mound. I mean, you folks are watching it. I don't even have to tell you how comfortable he looks. Let's watch some more of what he's able to do. Cook. Right away, some fun challenges this inning. First up, Carlos Gutierrez, Miami Southridge High School, the catcher. Get that $1 million smile. He's a top 45 catcher in the state of Florida.
Did they say 10 today? 10 innings?
Making his college decisions and couldn't decide on that pitch. A good-looking breaking ball, and that's strike one.
Trying to see how many innings were slammed today.
Gutierrez, a 197 pop time the other day, threw 78 from the catching position. Picked up a hit yesterday. 0-2 the count. Fastball followed up at 90 miles an hour.
His dad told him not to pitch today.
Well, if I was four and my dad told me not to pitch, I probably would pitch.
So
Why not? Followed up with that same pitch. Just couldn't get the chase on him. David Cook.
number 15.
We were talking about Cook throwing 94 at the 17U PG Ultimate Baseball Championship. He just went one inning, struck out the side in that outing. Jeff Petty Kane's national team. He takes a tumble on the mound. He's all right, I hope. Yep, he's all right. And so, Cam, that was then. I didn't see a velocity reading from last week at the WWBA. Where was he velo-wise last week?
It was still the same thing, up to 93. Today he's been up to 94. Just living in the low 90s with really good life out of the hand.
Bounces it in there. His dad, John, played college basketball at Norfolk State. Mom, basketball and softball player. His dad does what my uncle, who I consider a second father, did for so many years in his career. He's a corrections officer. Hit hard, slides right on by. That was 93 off the bat. Carlos Gutierrez. You want to make a name for yourself, find a place to play, do what Carlos has done. Play a little bit, as far as the rankings go, above your pay grade and have a couple of hard-hit baseballs against the best pitchers in the country.
Yeah, really good job pulling the hands in there, firing that one down the line. It's impressive to be able to get the barrel to 91 on the inside corner, and he turned it around at 94 miles an hour.
He gets a runner out there. If I'm not mistaken, is that Drew Davis or is that Brandon Bush running for him? Maybe it's Bush. I'd be really shocked if a pitcher from a moment ago wanted to run the bases, but I'd love it.
Go ahead and get the running in so he doesn't have to do it after the game.
No, that's who it is. He just pitched in this game. But again, we talked about what a good athlete the Alabama commit is. How cool is that, too? The guy you pitched to who helped you, you're going to help him. He ran right out and said, hey, go get ready to catch. I got you.
Wow.
Breaking ball. Boy, that's tight. That's late breaking. And you could tell by the reaction of Robbins. It's not that he thought it was a ball. It's just that he thought, wait, I didn't expect that movement. What a pitch. It's fun watching pitchers who can handle their business like Cook.
Yeah, I know a lot of colleges are sitting at home watching the broadcast right now, watching Cook going, how is he uncommitted?
Four.
He's not number 15. What number is it?
Red 12, yeah.
And it just seems like zero panic. Like the most level, low heart rate.
Red 18.
You're not about to rattle him. I love that. And then that happens at home plate.
You know,
Yeah, and this is a
fives look like 8.
This is a type of atmosphere where it's easy to build up the pressure in your mind. It's I mean the rosters are absolutely loaded with all the best players in the class. So if there's a showcase that'll get you a little bit in your head, it's this one. But Cook looks to be handling that extremely well.
Let's go the back foot slider.
Yeah, that breaking ball is so good. He took a swing at it, and it bounced well in front of home plate. That's how good that breaking ball was.
How come there's nobody on first? Did not hit it? Oh, it's fun?
Yeah.
I wasn't watching. That happened to me early in my minor league career. I swung at a pitch and it hit my back foot.
Beimel taking some college courses this year. Wants to do great in those. Loves fishing and hunting. Wants to enjoy more of that at home in his final year of high school. Another off-speed pitch and a good one. And Beimel goes down on strikes. Danny De La Torre. So Willie Bloomquist, he builds that program at Arizona State, right? What kind of guy is he getting in Danny?
Just a really sound fundamental player. There's a lot to like. Corner infielder, really good bat speed. The smile lights up a room as well. Yesterday interacting with him, he's a joy to be around. Also coming from a high school program that does a lot of winning.
Yeah, Corona, right? Corona
Yep.
High School. That's the helmet. He's wearing his helmet. That's not a Reds hat, folks. That's a Corona High School logo.
Yeah, famously one of the best rosters in high school baseball history last year, and have plenty of talent left on that roster as well, obviously.
Right back to the screen it goes. Plays for the Canes West travel team.
I'm going home for a couple days, and then I've got a workshop.
Just past 18 years old now. He's a #1 third baseman in California.
Wednesday night I'll be in Arizona prepping for our Major League draft.
On 1-2. Breaking ball. That's strike 3. Boy, that was fun. All right. It's parent-teacher conference time. I'm sitting down to hear about my young man. His name is David Cook. What do you have to say about him?
I'm not totally sure how he's still uncommitted. That is a lively arm. It's up to 94. Really good life on the fastball. Only registered 5 out of 6 outs by the strikeout. So really dominant outing there from David Cook, and there's a lot to like and a lot to love moving forward as well.
You and I were talking about this. I think it's David Cook and Jace Duckett, two
Yep.
of my sneaky favorite players at this event.
Oh, Duckett was awesome yesterday.
Duckett, we were talking about him, and he's a left-hander in Alabama. He is committed to Alabama. He's from Huntsville, but anyway, those are a couple of great players, and that's what makes this event so much fun. I think the best part about Liam in his first inning of work was the strike throwing. He's had times during his perfect game journey where the plates moved around on him a little bit, and you can see why. There's so much movement that as you learn how to deal with that, it's tough to figure out how to command it. Well, that's what you do. You start it at one location knowing it's going to end up at another. It's no fun for guys like Daniel Padilla, the West Virginia commit.
No, this is not a fun at bat for any hitter when he's sinking it like this.
0-2 the count.
Come on, baby.
Started that one middle, and it ended up technically a ball off the plate.
Just got some spin numbers from behind the plate on Doherty. It's a 29.50 on the slider.
Goodness gracious, and that's 3 fastballs in a row. And that last pitch was 96 miles an hour. Remind everyone what that means. Tell us what 29.50 means.
It's just so tough to pick up. The hitter can't recognize spin when it's spinning like that. You usually can see the little dot on the breaking ball. When it's spinning like that, you can't. So it's extremely hard to pick up, and it creates so much bite.
Willie Wald now has to deal with it. The Texas Tech commit, William Walbridge. Wags that bat behind his NorCal helmet and chops it foul. When there is contact, there's a lot of that. You better get it up. You'll hear hitters say it to one another, coaches. If you get it belt, you better go. I mean, you have to go. You have no choice. The hard part is there's so much life on that pitch that sometimes up continues to ride up. And get it there. Boy, he pulled his hands in. That was impressive.
Watch your lips.
It's a foul ball, but he was ready that time. He turned 92 around. 1-2 the count. And you want to, if ever anything he throws flattens out, you better get it while you can.
Yep.
There's that, oh my goodness, 2,900 plus slider. That's strike 3.
Yeah, I know we already put a bow on it on David Cook's outing, but just got some spin numbers from that one.
No, come on.
It's
Tell
just
us.
as impressive. He was spinning the fastball at 2,800 and 2,900 on the slider. So really impressive stuff from David Cook in that last outing. And then Liam Doherty's, all he's doing is spinning a breaker at 2,960. So just ridiculous stuff.
Cam, remind me why fastball spin matters.
It just produces so much carry. It's a lively fastball. It doesn't decrease in velocity on the way. So the higher spin fastballs usually will produce just serious amounts of carry through the zone.
That's what we're talking about with David Cook, who just wrapped up his time wearing a purple jersey. Jackson Crawford has a strike, has a ball in that count. Crawford's really made it a good event, scored a couple of runs. He has a hit already today. That was such a difficult pitch that he just couldn't catch it. That's what that slider did.
Yeah, this is just a phenomenal get for Sully and staff at Florida with Liam Doherty going up into Tennessee and getting him. He only committed a few days ago after his outing in Georgia last week, but it's a lively arm with big stuff.
I think this arm, well, plug your ears, Sully. I think this arm may be drafted, too. The 2-2. Goodness gracious, like unbelievable jaw-dropping stuff. Again, one of the best outings we've seen. And I mean, hyperbole, I'm known for it. That's not hyperbole. No. So tell us, again, what you saw today.
Yeah, more of the same from Liam Doherty. When it's in the zone, it's incredibly hard to hit. He rolled through that outing with just ridiculous stuff. And honestly is one of the top right-handers in the class.
Maybe he knows, but I would say he doesn't know. And I would mention the fact that Floyd, I would mention the fact that players have been showing us. And go ahead and use my name too, because they've shown me a couple in here. Ken, this one. I don't know about the last one till we get there and see how the pitching's lined up. Mr. Bennett, third.
Another Harvard Westlake product. This is going to be fun, right around the rankings at 100 amongst right-handed pitchers. He's headed to USC. USC comes up in the conversation again. When he does hit, he's a left-handed hitter. But this is all right-handed pitcher, and coming off an outing a couple of weeks back when he pitched at the 17U UBC, when he threw 94 miles an hour, striking out 4 in 3 innings of work. Went 3 more innings last week. You guys saw him there. And when it was all said and done, he struck out 6 in those 3 innings of work. James Vennick is his name, 6'4", about 215 pounds.
Yeah, the stuff really isn't going to slow down much with Vennick on the mound. He's one of the best right-handers for the Canes national team this summer. Just dominant outing after dominant outing. Up into the mid-90s, does it easy, can really spin it. Just a ton of things to like, and a name that we'll hear plenty more moving forward from.
Part of that Canes national team for Coach Jeff Petty. He's got some goals over the next 12 months. He'd like to make the U.S. national team, be a PG All-American, win a CIF Southern Section Championship. Those are his goals. A lot of them team goals at the very end. Wants to grow in his faith, wants to continue to do well in school, which he has done his first 3 years. as he goes to work against Drew Davis. Do everything, Drew. Pitches, hits, has already pitched earlier today. Couple of innings, struck out 3, got up to 91 as a pitcher. And fastball jumps at the plate. No balls and 2 strikes to count. Gorgeous. Zippy fastball, outside corner, 93, back to the dugout.
About as dominant of a start as you can have to an inning there. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. 3 heaters, all in the low to mid 90s. Vanek has got real stuff and is one of the top right-handers in the class for a reason.
There he goes with strike 4 to Nico Moritz Toledo. A fastball at 92 miles an hour under the hands. And Nico in the hole, 0-2. Venek's favorite player to watch, Yoshinobu Yamamoto. He admits he's a Dodger fan. That's one of the reasons, but just seeing his poise, his composure in tough spots, I've learned a lot watching how he does that. The 0-2 just missed. He almost threw strike 6 there.
I was starting to count. That's on me. I was hoping for an immaculate inning.
The 1-2. Nice job, Nico, making him come back into the zone.
Go ahead, James.
Not chasing up and out because he'll never come back if that's the case. But he got the call on the top tier of the strike zone. That's a tough at bat for the talented Nico Moritz Toledo, who does so many things well, by the way. Great student, 4.0 GPA, all the fun that you want in a player you recruit. On the attack. Jordan Griffin wears that number 20 well. Whatever number he wears well. Number 2 outfielder in the nation, number 1 player in Louisiana. 0-2 the count.
Gonna pick that up for us. See what they got.
92 miles an hour. I am without words. I have no words.
That way, James. Go ahead, I'm going to time you. Give him the pin. Give him the pin. Give him the pin.
You're literally catching, bro. Oh, there it is.
5 seconds.
Got it, yeah.
Here's our pitcher.
Hey,
Look out!
Out of Tampa, Florida, and Tampa Catholic is his school. He's 17 and a half years old.
You guys need to figure it out.
Ty Fraga, the right-hander, in his 33rd perfect game event, an opportunity to jump up in the rankings to take on some of these talented hitters. He's got some plans coming up. USA Scout Team, HF Team, Nike Russo. He'll play at the 17U National Elite Championship. He's scheduled to play at the 17U BCS Championship, and he's got some good bat that he uses in the hands, where he had a 643 on base percentage at the 17U WWBA as a pitcher there. He went 3 1/3 innings and struck out 3. And the last time prior to that we saw him was last year at Perfect Games WWBA Underclass World Championships. He went 2 2/3 and struck out 3, throwing 85. So it's a good chance for Ty here. I know he's a little further off your radar, understand that, but what do you happen to know about him?
Yeah, he's a strike thrower. We've seen it. We saw it last week in Georgia. Was up to 87, 61% strikes in his longest outing of the event. Is a strike thrower, good mix. Should be interesting to see him go against some really talented hitters here.
We had a handful of those yesterday where you guys stacked together as that changeup floats away. You guys stacked together some pitchers. Maybe it was in the morning yesterday, it felt like, but guys by the name of Peyton Warner and Solomon Wegmeyer and Blake Curatola and Madden Williams, and all of them seem to seize that opportunity to climb.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. That's what these showcases are about. Obviously, these types of showcases, the Nationals, are really tough for underranked guys and undersized and not throwing the hardest. It's really tough to go through this gauntlet of the hitters you're going to have to face. But obviously, if you come out here and you throw strikes at any level, if you're a strike thrower, you can get outs. So as you see, he's going to 2 different shape fastballs here. He's been sinking one at over 16 inches of horizontal, just threw a 4-seamer at the top there with over 19. It's really good fastball shape with a really good changeup there.
Yeah, fastball changeup. We're just talking right now about a mid-80s fastball, but the changeup at 77, I think the sales job on that changeup, that's part of the story.
Yeah, absolutely. He really sells that changeup. And obviously the breaking ball and the off-speed pitches, the harder that you throw them, it's easy to project on the fastball velo. If you have confidence in those types of pitches and you're ripping them and it's 77, 80 on the changeup, you can easily see this fastball being 88, 90 soon.
Sammy Ellis likes what he sees. He takes a big aggressive turn, 84 miles an hour off the bat. But a base hit for the talented Canadian. As we talked about earlier, we'll keep an eye out to see where he ends up committing to play his college baseball. The Tampa Catholic product. Ellis is on the move. He steals a bag. Head first slide, dives in aggressively there. Let's watch Grant Stafford hit one more time. 0 for 1 today. Base hit yesterday. As he pops that one foul up into the seats.
Yeah, Stafford, his last at bat we were talking about, how he just hits, and I would expect him to get a pitch to hit here, and do some damage with it.
So you build out the rosters, and you have names, Colin DeRocco, Landon Green, Liam Doherty. But every inning has to be covered, and sometimes those back out last minute, and you reach out to a guy like this that you've trusted, that can throw strikes. I think it's charming. You guys, your team reached out to him with a message. Congratulations, you're invited to attend the 2026 PG National Showcase July 1 through 5th at Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida. And I give Ty credit. He immediately screenshotted that message from you guys and shared it on his Twitter.
Yeah, absolutely. We see that a lot. The guys use their social media as a recruiting tool, and as they should. And
fastball, mid-80s, fly ball right field, out number 2 in the inning, run to score and a sac fly. Finish your thought, though. I'd love to know what you think about that.
So the guys use social media a lot as a recruiting tool, and as they should. It's a free marketing app pretty much for these guys to market themselves. And obviously we needed innings covered, and he's a proven strike thrower with good stuff that comes from a really good high school program, and he's doing a good job today.
And he shared on his Twitter, he said, "I'm ready to compete. I'll be on the bump Sunday morning at the National Showcase in Miami. I can't wait to get after it. #uncommitted." And he got it. He understood what that message. He probably figured, well, I've done something along the way that would show me dependable to help them fill some innings.
Yeah, absolutely. And you could see it. He's just pounding the zone right now. Really good fastball shape on both of them, a 4-seamer and a 2-seamer. Has been around the zone, and it's a exceptional opportunity for him to come to this level of showcase and see these types of players and see the type of guys that he's competing against, that he's trying to measure himself up to. For all these guys are trying to see where they stand.
One of them is Dylan Honore, Kennesaw State commit. Got clicked by a pitch there. They'll put a runner out, and that runner takes off, drawing a throw that sails into center field. Big aggressive turn, and Daniel Padilla is on the move. He heads into third.
Spanky hustled over there, man. They were long.
Just missed that inside corner, trying to steal a strike for him working behind the plate. Bouncing ball out toward third. Bobble, recover, long throw, sails high. No frustrated, pounds his glove, but a nice effort on a backhand. That's Barrett Calvo manning third base.
That way, Ding.
So the opportunity continues for Ty Fraga. Fly ball right. Diving attempt, and he holds on to it. My goodness, what a play out there. He went forever and a day to get there, and Cove Campus with a highlight reel play.
Change direction. Practice that. Inning you got.
Top of the 8th, maybe?
Excited to talk. He left us speechless. The work that we saw on the mound. Venick, just incredible. About as flawless as you can get. Maybe one or two pitches that missed out of the zone. A ton of swing and miss. Everything right at the knees. Everything with ride. Everything 90 to 94 miles an hour. It was, well, about as good as a national showcase inning as you could ever have.
Yeah, it was only a pitch away from an immaculate inning there. Only threw the one ball. And that one ball was just a hair outside, so
Yeah, I've been over here all day.
was just absolutely dominant in the first, and the hitters were having trouble picking up the fastball.
Somebody over here. Dang.
And that one, again, goes right back to the same approach, believing in his fastball, loving his fastball. It's one of the top players on the planet in this age group, and Chase Fuller, as he misses away with that one. And we always hear coaches talk about having conviction, believing in your pitches. You're looking at it. It's embodied in the work of Venick.
Yeah, he just looks so comfortable pounding the zone with the fastball. Really hadn't strayed away from it in this outing. Obviously, a showcase setting would love to see some breaking balls and change-ups mixed in, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Kind of a hovercraft slider that pops in and out of the catcher's mitt.
Hi, James. Good, how about you?
We find ourselves, that first inning was so good, saying he faces his first bit of adversity here. The Harvard Westlake student handles that adversity well by pounding a fastball in at 92. I mean, you've talked about it. It's the combination for Venick of velo and then movement, literally from dugout to dugout, it looks like it's moving.
Yeah, it's a really good fastball. And to be able to throw that with so much conviction against some of the top hitters in the class, he's had to go through murderer's row with just a litany of really high-ranked prospects, and he's made quick work of them so far.
Ready for it. Fuller, fly ball, down in right center field. And when you have to respect the power, that was 82 off the bat, when you have to or choose to respect the power of a hitter like this, that's where you buy yourself some extra hits, because quite honestly, that ball should have been caught.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuller almost makes the outfielders play on the warning track. He's so strong. Was really good piece of hitting there, dropping that one in for a double.
That speaks to strength. I don't think we talk about that enough. We're so quick to point out exit velocity when it's triple digits, as we should. That's our job. But I also think strength plays in moments like that.
Yep.
If you folks follow what I mean there. You might say, well, why? It's a lazy fly ball. Well, a lot of hitters at this age group with a pitch like that, the bat's knocked out of their hands.
Yeah, Chase is just so physically strong that even if he gets it off the hands a little bit, I mean, that was 83 off the bat, and he didn't even come close to catching it off the barrel. That just goes to show how strong he actually is.
Mac takes strike three, another wicked sinker at 92 miles an hour. Mac Morris. What What a great player, region player of the year, high school-wise, great student, Morris, a 3.5 GPA, really challenging course load, starting community clubs at his school, too, just embodies what a future star should be in Mac Morris. And this guy, too, Deuce Jenkins, out of Mississippi. Zips the fastball right on by Deuce. 92, 19-plus inches of horizontal break. And again, taking advantage. We've talked about being blessed with this kind of movement. That's one thing, but then knowing what to do with it is another thing. There are major league pitchers that sometimes struggle with their command if they throw a big moving fastball. 0-2 the count against the Mississippi State commit. Really good pitch. And there are times you can throw a pitch that moves so much it fools the home plate umpire.
Yep.
And I say that with respect. Our umpires are great.
Yeah, absolutely. The umpires are humans too, so got to give them a little bit of grace.
High fly ball into left center field. They get Deuce Jenkins for outnumbered Deuce in the inning. Makes contact, lets it travel as much as he can. 83 off the bat. Ball traveled about 300 feet, but again, a real challenge with a guy that has a ton of movement on what he throws. I'll go way back in time, so that means I'll lose about 90% of my audience when I mention this name, but I see a little bit of Kevin Brown. Just angry movement. I mean, Kevin was angry a lot, but just big, lanky, tall, a lot of run over the outside corner. It's funny, Hardy Jansen, who does such a great job with our graphics, shared in our group message here. He reminds him of Maddox. And I understand where that comes from. I think he throws harder than Greg did, though. You know, that's where I jumped to Kevin Brown, but I like both comps.
Yeah, it's pretty insane the amount of velo we see nowadays. The younger and younger it gets, and Vinnick's not pumping 100, but the fastball is as lively as it gets, and it's been up to 94 with really good ride, just and sinking the daylights out of it. So, but yeah, Vinnick's been awesome so far.
This is going to be a really special high school senior next year at Harvard Westlake. Jared Halpert, you've got a real good one here. As that one jumps high, 2-2 the count. I know it's 7:43 a.m., but I wonder, Andy Stankiewicz, if you're watching this and your coffee tastes really good this morning. I mean, mine would. If I recruited and earned a commitment from this man. The 2-2. Bouncing ball, it is gloved. What an incredible outing by the right-hander. That ranking's going to change. You bet your boots. It's 387 right now. James Vinnick, the floor is yours, sir.
Yeah, it's just a ridiculous outing from Vinnick. I mean, punched out the side in 10 pitches in the first. Dominant fastball, up to 92. Average fastball velo was 92. So just sat kind of right at that number and pounded fastballs. Those guys, the hitters didn't catch up to it once.
Somebody can answer that. Just pick up and say hello.
Willie, let's go.
Hey, what was it? 85, yeah.
go, Shep.
Fraga with another inning on his schedule today, and he'll take advantage of it, going to work with a pitch that misses just in and off the plate. Braylon Sheffield, his third opportunity to step up to the plate. Braylon tripled in his first at bat as he lifts that one foul. Mid-80s fastball from this right-hander. And again, good command. That slider, the little left turn, spun out over the plate. Got another one of these after this one wraps, meaning ball game. So we'll put a bow on this showcase after that, but excited that we aren't just playing one today. That's a sharp changeup. It's been a fun fastball changeup mix, hasn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. He really sells the changeup well. It's been in the mid-70s, up to 84 with the fastball, and throwing two different ones as well.
Yeah, these experiences for a pitcher like this are just golden. Again, a last-minute invite, making sure that he filled out the needs today, but you got to be dependable if you're going to get that invite. Into the corner, he had gone as far as you can go, and then just ran out of room. I think that was Cove over there. That's Cove campus, yeah. It's been some pretty spectacular circus catches. Great ground ball defensive plays as well. Infielders running, charging, playing off balance.
The guy that just ran the base.
And that one slips by. Streichert unable to make one of those circus catches that time. That one hit hard, though, 91 off the bat. And so Sheffield, he's done hitting. This will wrap it for him. But what a day on his last day with a triple and a double.
Yeah, just an unbelievable day from Braylon. He continues to hit at everything he comes to. Just one of the more well-rounded hitters in the class.
KJ Anderson's had some fun. KJ with a scalded baseball. Last time up, picked up a base hit. And the Virginia commit takes low. 1-0 the count. Pretty pitch hits the inside corner. And you think about it for a guy like Ty who's working out there, that maybe his margin for error a little bit less than some of the pitchers with the bigger arms, but just a great opportunity to A, put on your resume, add to the confidence. I feel myself and him a little bit when I was his age, evolving to enough to pitch in college and then in pro ball, but this was about where I was living at about this age as well, velo-wise. And you get your chances. You never forget your chances to face big challenges. As that one really well struck. 41-degree launch angle. Exit velocity 98 miles an hour. That's the old-fashioned. He just missed it.
Yep. Yeah, he just missed that one. Got a pitch up in the zone. He didn't miss it per se, but he just hit it too high. That ball would have been into the second deck if he would have hit it a little bit lower. That ball came off really hot.
Rogan Witcher takes strike one. I can recall playing what was then called scout baseball. It was put together by major league teams in Southern California, and getting a chance to pitch against USC in a fall game when I was a high school senior. Cal State Fullerton, their team when I was a high school senior, probably felt a little bit like Ty feels right now.
Yeah, scout ball is still a strong tradition in Southern California. We see all the videos coming out in the fall and the winter from SoCal, and it's an interesting concept.
Base hit into left field. Rogan Witcher. Boy, I can't wait to see what his year looks like. Understanding what we learned all about him, seeing him up on the mound and blow the fastball by people mid-90s and up, understanding He's a really good catcher. Understanding he's got a teammate who's a really good
Yep.
catcher in high school. I'm all in with watching him the rest
Yeah.
of this year.
Yeah, Brogan's a fun one. He's like we were talking about earlier. He reclassed up. We had him ranked pretty high in the 28 class, and he classed up. We have him ranked in the top 30 in the 27 class. He's gonna be young for the grade, and he was playing catch at 95, 97 yesterday. So
That one pops out of the glove out there. Ira Rootman using the big part of the ballpark, send it into right field. Campus, I think, played that one into a ball that he had to dive for, headed back. I think he'll tell you, I don't know that I saw it perfectly. As these players get used to playing with a roof and lights and a third deck and all that stuff.
yeah, it's been interesting to see the outfielders have to deal with the third deck. It's tough to pick balls up right off the bat here.
Wait, it's another Bakersfield guy. It's another guy from the same spot. Gavin Williams, Oregon commit.
Yeah, these two guys going to feed off each other all spring next year. Both of them stand out physically. Both 6'5", both catchers. A lot to like about both Gavin Williams and Brogan Witcher, and I would assume there's going to be a lot of scouts at Liberty High School next spring.
Man, you guys need to. I just started thinking about this. I'll let folks peek inside how the sausage is made when I make this comment to you. As that one is a little bit low, and I'm sure you'll think, great, Sut, thanks for reminding me. With what's gone on here, you building the All-American Classic roster at the catcher position,
Yeah.
a challenge, right?
Yeah.
I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, there's this is a strong group in terms of catchers. The middle infield is really strong. I don't know how we're going to pick from the catchers that have come to national this year.
And I'll say it this way. I know some of our players that have come here are already back home. If you're within the sound of my voice and you catch and you did something special here, I rarely send messages like this out. Please don't take offense if you don't happen to make the team. This is
Yeah, it's a strong group.
I've been doing this a long time. This may be the single toughest year to make a decision
Yep.
on a position. Hey, by the way, nice to see. I mean, Ty had a couple of balls misplayed
Yeah.
behind him. And again, what lessons do you learn about a guy getting this big chance?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a phenomenal opportunity. There's scouts in the stands watching him throw. A lot of those guys have college connections. He pounded the zone, 2 different fastball shapes, a good changeup that he sells. He can absolutely throw innings in college, and I can only see the velo ticking up in the near future.
Yeah, exciting for him. I want to get back to that tough decision you have to make. I usually lay out now, but I don't want to lay out. And I'll give you an example why. Okay, you ready for this fun thing? And this is insider only. You have to know what's gone on here. So I apologize for excluding some of our casual viewers. We had a lot of viewers yesterday, thank you, and they're coming back today. But there's a catcher from a city called Tallahassee, Alabama.
Yep.
Not Tallahassee, Florida, Tallahassee, Alabama. And he's a Georgia Tech commit, so that's good, right,
Yep.
folks? Think about that. He homered here, by the way. He hit a homer, like over-the-wall homer, grown-up, grown-man homer here. I think he had another hit or two, so maybe 2 or 3 hits. Did well in all his drills, all that good stuff. He's the 20th ranked catcher in the land right now.
Yeah.
How do you guys do this?
Yeah, Brew was
You're
special
wringing your
down
hands
here.
right now, aren't
he
you?
was Brew was special down here. I mean, he took an excellent round of BP, launched one in game. It is going to be a brutal decision on who we select for the catcher spots. I mean, it's like historically loaded. I mean,
This is going to be interesting.
there are guys in the 30s in terms of catcher rankings that are really, really good players.
The game needs this, by the way. The game needs it. I mean, it excites me. there aren't a million great catchers in the big leagues. I think it's a position that's starving for improvement. So, and there are great catchers, don't get me wrong, but I love the fact we're looking at a really fun catching class. I mean, there's this name at the very top by the name of Daryl Carrion. He's a famous prospect. He's number 1 out of Puerto Rico. There's a lot of famous guys that are getting more and more famous. Anyway, we have that conversation and excited about that. I'm thrilled to see what you guys might decide to do. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting what we decide to do. I mean, there's no wrong way to go about it. I mean, all these guys are really talented and deserve to be there.
That one into
Kid from Douglas.
What?
First base coach.
Haven't seen him at 5. No, I've seen him. We saw him.
Striker Pence hits, and he takes a pitch low. A second opportunity to see just a really, really good all-around athlete in Striker.
You were filthy today, baby.
Getting into our final innings of work, as that one is popped foul and off to the right side. I failed to introduce you folks to Central Florida commit Benjamin Bianchi. I apologize. We were getting lost in that catching chat. 6'6", 190 out of Coconut Creek, Florida. So, yeah, again, chance to see a guy maybe climb the rankings with what he does out there on the mound. You have any insider news on Mr. Bianchi?
Well, we've talked about it quite a bit today, about these guys coming from the power programs. There's not many programs better than the one he comes from in Stoneman Douglas down in Parkland. They've won 5 or 6 straight state titles. They're on a historic run, one of the best runs in history, and Bianchi's been a big part of that. He's upper 80s. He sinks it really well. He's a big physical right-hander at 6'6", committed to UCF. A lot of things to like and dream on here.
And trying to climb those rankings. He's a 25th ranked right-handed pitcher in Florida. Todd Fitzgerald, the head coach there, had a chance to have on our podcast. Jeff Petty and I have a great podcast, leader of the Canes, called Home on the Road. Have Dad, Todd Fitzgerald, son Devin, who's climbing the ranks with Washington, the Nationals. Had him on our podcast, and Devin really kind of got into Stoneman Douglas and, you know, the expectations and how Dad coaches and the job that he does and just developing prospects, but then the standards, and it becomes kind of a healthy peer pressure there that you're going to work hard every day.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the best want to play with the best, and Stoneman Douglas has had a long history of producing pro prospects, top prospects in the game, and they had another one with Gio Rojas this year, who's projected to be a top 10 pick.
Striker working the count just a little bit, has a couple of strikes on him, a couple of runners out there in front. Bianchi up to 89 miles an hour already. And Striker Pence hits a high fly ball center field. Into left center field it drifts. And here in the top half of inning number 9, that one put away. That's Sammy Ellis manning things. Anthony and Yadira are Benjamin's parents. Coach Todd Fitzgerald. As you said, a winning machine. Bear Calvo out of SoCal now. Takes a pitch outside. I'd be remiss, too, thinking about Stoneman Douglas and thinking about Todd Fitzgerald if I didn't just say to everyone listening with this, within the sound of your voice, if you're a person who spends time in prayer, please consider Todd's wife Colleen in your prayers as she continues her brutal battle with cancer. And I know it's been heartbreaking. The baseball community has proven to be just that, a loving community that cares about its own. And we all love Todd, and the winning has nothing to do with it. I mean, just the human he is. So when you pause today, think about Todd's wife, certainly. And we're all thinking about her for sure.
Yeah, it's a very small community, so when one of our own needs it, we usually wrap our arms around them.
Breaking ball just above the zone. Yeah, Devin was in that McKenzie, Devin Fitzgerald, Todd and Colleen's son, playing in the Nats organization, was in that McKenzie Gore deal.
Yeah. Yeah, Devin's been awesome since he got with the Nationals, too. We talked about the catchers a minute ago. The Nationals are going to have an issue at shortstop finding which one they want in a few years. C.J. Abrams, an all-star. Just drafted Eli Willits with the #1 pick. Devin's going crazy. I mean, that's going to be a tough decision in the near future with all those guys getting up.
These are good problems to have.
Exactly.
These are good problems to have. Bear gives that one a ride. Well struck, carrying toward center field. What a good-looking arm as that one zipped in toward third and trailing behind. Deuce grabs a bag. But Bear Calvo drives the baseball about 350 feet. He's out number 2.
Yeah, I know he didn't get him there, but Sam Ellis has been a real standout today. The defensive acumen, playing center, really good range, and showed off some arm strength there.
Middle fastball with life at 89 miles an hour. J.D. Ofterhide. One and one the count on J.D. Diving out, diving in left, diving in right, making great plays. Two balls and one strike the count. I always wonder when you have a classic name like Benjamin, if you want to hang on to that or if you like being called Ben. There are some that want to hang on to their Thomas and their Michael and their Benjamin. That's good stuff, my friend. Fun to watch Benjamin pitch. Representing Stoneman Douglas. We're really not surprised now, are we?
No, not one bit.
You know, but I don't know that I knew that a really good one of my favorites to cover, Quincy Pratt, catcher, pitches as well. So we'll see him do his thing. Love when a catcher has a touch and feel to hop up onto the mound. He knows what it's like to deal with pitchers, and turns out he is one. What do we see when we see him out there?
Yeah, I'll be honest. I've never seen him pitch before. I've seen him be a position player, and I really like him as a catcher. He's big and physical, and he has arm strength. He was up to 83 from behind the plate, up to 90 across the infield. So I would expect this to be mid to upper 80s and really athletic, and yet another Pratt that is just a really well-rounded player.
Russell and Dr. Heidi Pratt, his parents. We talk about the brothers Ozzie and then Cooper in the big leagues and Jed, who is 16. And so away he goes. Zion Martinez is his first foe, and 88 miles an hour, missing up and away. So he gave his scouting report as a baseball player, but he did not include anything at all to do with pitching. But here's what he did say. Quincy Pratt, the catcher turned pitcher right now. I'm an athletic player who loves to complete, or I should say compete, my apologies. I'm an athletic player who loves to compete. Basketball has helped my athleticism, and I play a lot of pickleball, which has improved my hand-eye coordination. I take pride in playing good defense. I have quality at bats. I've gotten bigger. I've gotten stronger. I try to play every game like it's a wiffle ball game, loose, confident, and fun. There you go.
Yeah, you can see he's been loose out there on the mound. It's easy 88, 89 from a really loose arm, so I think it's translating.
Trains at a facility called The Farm, and it gives him great joy. His training a big part of what he does. Boy, that just looks easy. 1 out in the inning, a jumpy fastball at 86. Literally looked like it walked into the lobby and the elevator said going up as soon as he got there. That was really fun. That's, again, a catcher working out on the mound. William Walbridge will see what it's like to hit against a catcher. As that one misses outside again, 86 miles an hour. Roller out toward third. Good looking play after a wonderful approach. What a play with the long throw across the diamond. Well, I'd be smiling if I was able to make that play. That's Rylan Beimel. One thing to glove it, another thing to throw accurately, and he did both. Now, I actually don't want to overlook what was a wonderful approach at the plate, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Really good play there from Rylan. Got to that ball pretty quick. Showed off the arm strength. Plenty of carry across to get the out.
I didn't have Pratt on my dance card here, by the way, too. On my bingo card, dance card, whatever you want to say. I was not ready for him, but he was ready. Jackson Crawford is ready. He drives it to center field. Nearly got out of here. Jackson flying on around ease is in a second with a stand-up double. Jackson Crawford, 98 miles an hour off the bat.
Yeah, just a flat-out ridiculous swing there, going off the middle of the wall and dead center for a loud double. That one came off at 98.
Hawaiian Kapono Barkdol. How about that curveball? Little snapdragon for strike one. Slow bender at 71 miles an hour. You're talking about the family and the brother making it to the big leagues. PG All-American Cooper Pratt. Quincy's mom, by the way, was an All-American softball player. And now a doctor. So he's impressed with what she's able to do. I'm impressed with what he's able to do. You know what happens, folks, and you know this. All the pitchers now are jealous, and they remind him, hey, you catcher, it's just not that easy. Break him down. This is the only inning he will throw. Tell me what you saw as a pitcher.
It was 85-88, and as he said, that he just wants to go out there and act like it's wiffle ball. He looked loose and free and easy, and was 85-88, really good fastball shape, and did everything so effortlessly.
This is it, right? Yeah, this is the last one right here.
Brandon Bush leads things off. Bianchi back out on the bump. I'm not sure who we have left to throw. Fuller might throw.
Can't be many.
He might not. This may be it.
It might be. I see somebody throwing down the bullpen, but not totally sure who it is. It might be a Royal. Might be a Royal pitcher getting ready for next game.
Okay.
Yeah, I see some movement down there. It's the Royal and the white team, so. But you never know. We might find somebody to throw the bottom half.
Nice little slider, misses just off the plate outside. Bush swings through that one. Wilmington, North Carolina, the North Carolina commit. And that's strike three, and the solid outing just continues for Bianchi.
Well, that is cool. Enjoy your time again.
Yeah, it's really easy stuff. You can see why there's so many people high on him. Upper 80s and does it easy. Really good get for UCF.
Breaking ball, fly ball. Quincy was just out there pitching. Now he's in there hitting. And he is playing wiffle ball. I've always thought that about his approach as a catcher, too. He comes up empty and a good pitch to have him fly out, but another good showcase. Hey, by the way, he's another one you got to make a decision on. Does he make the roster? Again, you guys have a tough choice.
It's such a brutal decision to make, but we got to make one, so it'll be coming soon.
Cove campus with 2 outs.
I think all the velo last night kind of overshadowed the piece of hitting Cove campus had. Hitting 99 right back up the middle for a base hit. It's intriguing tools across the board. He's a physical outfielder, still uncommitted somehow. Just a really talented player and a well-rounded profile.
Pops that one up left side. Campus sees that one land in a glove.
Yes, they are. I saw the moves.
We're going to play a little more? Yes?
Got to get 4 outs this inning.
Okay.
Yeah, this will be the last hitter here because there's nobody on deck.
Well, I probably won't no matter what. I was just in there with the boys.
Jason Johnson is that last hitter.
My pants the whole time, so that's just me. I had a blast in Albuquerque for 6 days because they played extremely well when I was there. And then going with Freddie and his group was really engaging. We did a couple staff exercises as well, and I spoke to the kids, players, and it was a blast.
And he pops that one in there for a strike. Oh, man, way up and in. That's a tough way to end your day. Let's hope he's able to hang in there and hit. Yeah, 89, but it had teeth coming at him.
Sure. Some guys have earned their next opportunity. It would. Like you said, though, Tommy's team picking it up like they have is going to really breath of fresh air for them and everybody else.
Jason's ready. And we're ready.
I will be there.
Benjamin Bianchi winds it up and paints the outside just off the plate. About 60% strikes. Top fastball, 89.
Forward on a couple guys, and I think we'll spend a lot of time
Yeah, screams college pitcher. Just so polished and confident.
Yeah, it's truly impressive how he controls the levers. He's 6'6", 190, so it's a lot of moving parts and a lot of arms and legs to control, and he's done a really good job so far.
2-2. High sky, left side, and into the seats it goes. One more game, by the way, and we're excited for that one more game. You staying? Are you staying for the after party for the next game?
I will not be. I'm heading straight to the airport. Got to get to 16U.
Really?
Yeah. 16U WWBA kicks off tomorrow, so I will be there. No off day.
No off day for you. I'm spending my off day flying back across the country. But I'll go from East Coast to West, almost coast, and be able to have brunch when you gain 3 hours. So you're right to the airport tonight, huh?
Oh, yeah. Yep, head straight there. Brought the suitcase to the field. And
okay.
Yeah,
that's how the big leaguers do it.
Yeah.
That's how the big
Getaway
leaguers
day.
do it. Well, we've had some future big leaguers in this game and certainly excited to see them go to work. We've appreciated your time that you've given us. Stay with us. We've got another loaded game, a bunch of innings, and a bunch of talented athletes. And we certainly appreciate what Cam brought to the table. We appreciate you, and we appreciate all of our entire production team who all this week, inclusive of a 4-broadcast day yesterday, have done an incredible job. We'll pause here for a minute. We won't go far, though. Our final game of the National Showcase is coming up.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir? Yes, sir. Well, no, it was just the personality. The different, things that went on in the stadium. How you always find time to say hello. Have a smile.
Back to Georgia. Oh, for my brother. Oh, really? Yeah.
The best way to look ahead is to look back. For projections, you must review what an athlete has done, and that's what we'll do in this show. Many athletes last year making their varsity teams as freshmen. That's where we're stopping. The class of 2028, it's our class review. Hi there, folks. My name is Darren Sutton. Thanks for spending time with all of us, and we cannot do this, we know it, without the insights of Jeremy Brown, the great scout, the great rider, and of course the leader of the Select Festival, specifically at the 13 and 14U age group. H, Happy New Year, Happy Holidays, all the things that we say deep in the winter. Thanks for being with us. We really appreciate it.
You as well, my friend. I look forward to these every year.
Yeah, so top 10, here's where we start. It's just unique. I think we may talk about two of these athletes multiple times in this show. California is strong. There are 3 athletes in the state of California. But if you're going to bring them all in one room and let them stand in front of you, what are you saying collectively about the top 10 in the class of 2028?
It's a really, really good group. Even a lot of the guys from the 14U Festival 2 years ago were still holding strong in that top 10. A couple new faces have emerged throughout the summer. We'll talk about them here in a minute. But as a whole, you look up and down, even the top 100 get onto the second page of rankings, and it's like there's impact players at the collegiate level, pro level, even projecting out a couple more years all throughout. So I think it's easy to say, oh, it's a really deep group. I truly think the athleticism, the impact tools as a whole, this group's going to be one of them that come 2028, it's like, oh, wow, we really did have something special in front of us.
Yeah, wow's the right word. As we start with the bats, we did an in-depth feature with Dexter McLeon at Sophomore National this year. You've known him even more intimately in the family. Dad, the great journey in the NFL in Clemson, where he played 2 sports. Number 1, 4 times out of Buford High School, a Select Festival athlete who can also get up on the mound and nearly touch triple digits.
Yeah, and we can give him a 5th time too, because he came back and coached the 11 and 12U game this past year. So that was fun for the kids. And it's funny talking to Dex Sr. now. It's like, hey, you played in the NFL. You were a pro. Yeah, you played both sports at Clemson. Now you're just Dexter's dad, though. Like, now you're just senior. You're the dad to junior. Junior's the famous one now. And I mean, he's up to what, 98 at Jupiter, runs a 6'4", 6'5", can put balls out with ease. He's 6'3", 6'4". You go to MLB The Show and do a creative player, it's Dexter McLeon. With being the two-way, being able to be as good as he is at everything he does. If he wanted to be a D1 football player, a D1 track star, he could go do that. Basketball, he's kind of like Connor Griffin in that sense, right? Where he's supremely athletic, and he can just out-athlete a lot of kids.
It's a fun comp, a guy who may be playing short for the Pirates this year in Connor Griffin. Colin Anderson, another Georgian. Anderson, great family. We got to know Andy and Bree, his family, 2 times. He's been a Select Festival athlete. This is the #1 shortstop in the country. Etowah High School, he can run, he can hit, he can do it all.
He's done it at all of our events, and then as a true freshman, I think he led the region in home runs, was up there in the region lead of home runs as a true freshman at Etowah. And Etowah made a deep run in the playoffs too. So he's the bat that, again, he's a super young kid for the grade too. Could almost play down and be a play down, which is scary to think about because there is just that natural feel in the box. He can change up his approach, change up his swing even, shorten it out, lengthen it, depending on what the pitch is, make that adjustment mid-swing. And that's not something you see in a player this young, but we've seen Colin do it for the last couple years where he may establish himself as the most pure hitter in this 2028 group as it stands right now.
So I guess I'd call Aiden Kearney a bit of a riser, and here's my simple math. Only 1 time he's been to a Select Festival, yet he's the #5 player in the country. He played up at Jupiter this year. Again, just a sophomore. FTB Phillies brought him along. He did really good things. He's played really well all year long, and great athlete. Runs cross country, track and field, volleyball, multiple sports. Tell us about Abe.
We had him 2 times at the festival, 13 and 14, but it's kind of like we had 2 different kids throughout the 2 years. For 13U, we took him as an arm, and he was like up to 84 with a good slider. And then jump forward a year, and it's like, holy cow, this kid might be the best hitter in the class. There's power. He hit home runs at every big event that 14U circuit. Was an easy choice for the game. Comes out, continues to do his thing, plays the left side of the infield. So we saw Aiden as a 13-year-old arm. We don't see him much on the mound anymore, but he's taken that jump. And with that jump, the confidence level soared. He's a top 5 player in the class right now. And he's continued just to kind of assert himself as one of those alphas within a group of very talented players.
What a cool distinction. We appreciate that. Out of Ohio, Carter Schaus. #1 in the state, select festival athlete, Motor City Hit Dogs. Love that program. Love saying that out loud. Dad played college baseball. Mom played college basketball. Both collegiate athletes in the great state of Ohio. Tell us about Carter.
He's a fun one. And he was a one-time Select Fest. 13U, he was up to like 80, 82, had a really good fall outing. That one sticks with me against Team Elite. And he kind of rode that momentum into a winter gateway out that the Hit Dogs actually hosted. And all of a sudden, he's hitting 90 on the mound, low 90s from the outfield. We jumped him all the way up to like top 5 in the rankings after that. He went from unranked to top 5. And he did a piece with us kind of talking about how much that propelled him and set him up for the season. And now he's just continued where he's super physical, super athletic, can go get it in the outfield, can still jump on the mound, and he's going to carve you up quite simply, while still hitting in the middle of the order. So where he ends up two-way, we'll find out. But right now, he's very talented and deserves every bit of where he's ranked.
Grant Arnold, Floridian, the #1 catcher in the class, select festival athlete as well. But again, there's good speed there, runs a 6'7", and he's a catcher. He's put up huge numbers. His dad, Jason, played in the Yankees organization as well. Grant Arnold.
We keep saying it, where does he end up? I don't know, but he's huge, like super physical. But he's surprisingly athletic, and he's always been that way. He's always ran very well. He's going to jump you on the mound and get you into the low 90s with another real feel to spin the breaking ball. I feel like I've said that a lot already, but these kids, they're so talented and can do both ways at such a high level. And then you let Grant get into the box, and the strength just takes over. Left-handed stick, he can really impact the baseball to all parts of the field. And when you consider the whole package, it's like he performs, he's got the tools, and he continues to get better. He's big, he's physical. Why not just put him all the way up there? And that's where he is right now.
Yep, through 91, when he hopped on the mound at the underclass WWBA Worlds, plus had a 650 on base, 39 PG events, and OPS of nearly 1,500 on the year was incredible. Let's move to the arms. And look, we all look back upon when we did anything when we were younger. And I can remember being 16. I had a father who was on his way to the Hall of Fame as a pitcher, and yet I couldn't get the attention I wanted as an athlete. Tried, went to showcases, back then in the 80s. Finally got a little bit of attention. What's so unique about Striker Pence, the #2 player overall, is there are so many eyeballs on him. He has garnered and earned so much attention. Now, when you go forward 40 years, we're in the internet and the social media generation. But I almost run out of things to say about Striker Pence out of Santiago High School, the direct nephew to Hunter Pence, all the things that have already been said. Threw 101 miles an hour when he classed up to pitch at the Jupiter World Wood Bat Association World Championship. Kind of once in a generation. If Dexter McLeon's once in a generation, what's Striker Pence?
1B in a generation. And I think that kind of speaks to Dexter's overall talent, right? If he still has a stranglehold of #1, when you have a kid who hit 101 4 or 5 times in Jupiter, like lived at 99 to 101, which there aren't many big leaguers who can do that. And you have a 16-year-old out of California doing that with, a slider in the mid 80s and continues to refine his overall feel. And like you said, everywhere he goes now, he's got that attached to him. And you could sum it up by just saying 101 and move on to the next arm, because I've never seen that before. I don't think we'll see that again that many times of an underclassman hitting 101. I think I would get a text from him if I didn't talk about his left-handed swing, because no matter how good he is on the mound, he still wants to swing the bat. He is left-handed, and he's got moving parts, kind of like his uncle, but he makes it work too. So that speaks to the hand-eye coordination, the overall, and he's not small. So what is he, 6'5", 6'6"? He's able to control his length. Does it on the mound too. We've seen those refinements. When he was 13 till now, I can distinctly remember the first time I saw him with the Motor City Hit Dogs, playing 13U as a guest player up to 84, 85, didn't throw many strikes. Jump forward, he was up to 88, now 95, 96, now 101. I mean, the sky's the limit for Striker, and it's been fun to watch his overall growth throughout from 13U all the way till now.
Not too far from Santiago High School, where Striker plays, is Norco High School in La Habra, California. The #1 right-handed pitcher overall. Understand Striker Pence is a highly ranked third baseman. Jordan Ayala is a highly ranked right-handed pitcher. We got fresh intel on this dude, man. He went out at a Thanksgiving weekend event in Arizona and threw 93 to 95, 4 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts. Brand new intel on him.
The precious. And when Jared Goodwin first saw him, put in a scout note, and it was basically like, however high you want him, it's not high enough. And now he's up to 95. He's not the biggest kid, but guess what? He's going to throw you a ton of strikes. And the slider might be the best breaking ball in the country. I think it's mid 80s. He throws it a lot, and he has that type of feel. It's a type of pitch where you could know it's coming, and you're still going to be caught out on your front foot, flailing away. It's that good. He tunnels it that well. And then when you have 95 in your back pocket, living low to mid 90s, you're off to a really good start, and that's what Jordan Ayala brings on the mound.
Connecticut, from California to Connecticut, going to H's cold weather part of the world, Gavin Chakar. Out of Norwalk, Connecticut, number 2 right-handed pitcher overall. He's tall, 6'3". He went up to New England, PG event, 15U New England Championship, 7 innings, 12 punchies, 90 to 93. Tell us about Gavin.
I actually drove out to that event. I heard he was going to throw, and I made the hour drive with my 4-year-old. 4-year-old's wanting to play with bug spray and baseballs the whole time. But saw Gavin throw, got to talk to him after. He's super young for the grade, too. He would have been a play down. Could have played 14U this past year, which when you put that into perspective, like, probably could have been the best 14U arm in the country. No offense to those guys, but at 90-93, Chakar came out and just peppered the strike zone, moved it left and right, east and west, kind of with intent, real intent. The breaking ball was there, the changeup was there, so you have 3 pitches. The changeup was like a mid-80s pitch, so that played almost to fastball levels of bat speed at that event. But you see the low 90s and the slider, and you quickly realize you have all the ingredients of an elite arm. And that's what Gavin Chakar is on the mound, is an elite arm. And to see what he's going to become, 2-3 years from now, he's a type where you go, oh, he's a cold weather northeast arm, low mileage, and is going to be probably mid to upper 90s by then. So he checks a lot of boxes. So.
All right, H, do you want to talk about Grayson Bell at all, or you just want to move on to the next guy?
Oh, we're talking about Grayson Bell.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, well, hold on. Let me tee him up. Pennsylvania, that's why we're talking about him. H made sure in the production meeting he better be mentioned. 3-time Select Festival, Douglasville, PA, #1 left-handed pitcher. Big numbers at every stop, played up. He's 15 years old. The floor is yours, Grayson Bell.
Yeah, thank you, Seth. This is one that just kind of always excites me with what he is on the mound and what he's going to become on the mound, right? Like we've seen Grayson 12, 13, 14, played up some 16U this summer, still 14U eligible. And in the best way possible, and I've said it to his face so I don't feel bad saying it here, he's a pitching nerd, right? Like the metrics of it all, the spin rates, the arm slots, just everything about it. He wants to know all of it. Down at the 14U National this past year, he asked me if the TrackMan numbers were available so he could look at his own data. And now you see him and it's like, hey, Gray, what is the next pitch you're working on? During the welcome dinner at the 14U Festival this year, he goes, I got a new kick change, and its spin rate is sub 1,000 RPM, and he was really excited about it, so much so that even his mom told me about it. So comes out, we've seen him up to 90-91 already, and he's 6'3"-ish, left-handed, everything you want him to be on the mound. Obviously kind of a savant with the pitching metrics of it all, the understanding, ability to move the fastball in and out, has that changeup, has a slider, also has a curveball that he throws situationally depending on the hitter and what the count kind of gives him. So you put all that together, the fact that he's young, cold weather state, again, I think Grayson Bell is one of those kids that you could see top of the class even with the big dogs coming forward.
There you go. We got to talk about your guy, Grayson Bell. Let's move to the state of Texas, number 18 overall, Valentin Ceballos. What's funny about this is he's the number 2 third baseman in the country. The top pitcher on this list is the number 1 third baseman in the country in Stryker Pence. New Braunfels, Texas. This guy's been to 145 PG events in his journey. First of all, grateful to your parents, Valentin. Be very thankful that that's gone on. Number 2, if H doesn't know you by now, you really should maybe walk away. Of course you know who he is.
Oh, for sure. And he's won another 2-timer for us at the festival where, I mean, you need arm strength to play third base, right? So it makes sense that you can jump on the mound and be low 90s if you're Valentin or 101 if you're Stryker. But it's one of those, again, big, long, over-the-top type arm actions where he's going to power the ball downhill. I'm sure you have the exact velo of what he's been up to recently, but I know he's consistently into the low 90s. He's another one with that over-the-top slot. It's a hard 12-6 breaker. It's something he throws often, something he can land, something he can get down in the dirt. He's changing your eye level with it. With that arm slot, he's able to get the ride of the fastball at the top of the zone. So he's got a lot going for him, not to mention what he can do offensively. I think there's upper 90s from the outfield as well at the Junior National Showcase, Sophomore National Showcase, I should say. So big arm strength everywhere.
He pitched up, went to Jupiter, 91 miles an hour. Those are some of the numbers. In the spirit of great athletes are great defenders, and I thought we'd pause, and I think it's a great idea, in the concept of the Gold Glove, the Leatherman, the finest of the field, as Perfect Game calls it. I'm going to bounce around with some different guys. You helped us build this list. Let's start behind the plate. Brogan Witcher is a Californian. He's from Bakersfield, California. Love having someone come out of Liberty High School in Bakersfield to gain this. Again, showcase numbers. I always say that clearly, but a 184 pop and 79 miles an hour from behind the plate. By the way, he's hopped on the mound and thrown 91. Tell us about the overall player and the defender that Witcher is.
Right. I mean, this kid's been on a meteoric rise over the last year. I don't think he was in the top 50. Slowly kept progressing. Now he's in our top 10. So that speaks to the performance, not even just the tools, but the overall performance. Think about a catcher, right? You want somebody who can frame, somebody who can block, somebody who can throw. He does all of that at a very high level. Then you take into account what he can do on the mound with the bat. You mentioned the arm strength, the pop times, all of that's as good as it gets within the class. Then you mentioned the performance with it. So you put that all together, you have a top 10 player, top 15 type player in Witcher.
That's exciting. Exciting. Let's go from catcher to first base. His name is Keelan Zumwalt. He's a Missouri man, Lee's Summit, Missouri. He's big. He's 6'5". He's a left-handed hitter. And again, that gets me really excited. Obviously a really good defender. He played up at Jupiter. Again, he played for the Twins scout team, got on base 3 times, got up on the mound and struck out 3 in 2 innings and touched 90. He's one of those finest in the field. The position, first base.
Yeah, I mean, obviously left-handed, that's going to eliminate more than half the field for you. So put him at first. He's a huge target. It's really the bat that's going to drive him long-term, right? Long, fluid swing, ton of juice already, 6'5". You can dream for days. 90 on the mound. Zumwalt's a name we've heard a lot of at the younger ages. Never really saw him all that much. Kind of got onto the national scene now, and it's like everything we had heard was true. Even at 14, I was told he's a future first-round pick. And it's definitely trending in that direction right now when you consider the size, the tools and performance, and just the overall projection here with Zumwalt is about as good as it gets.
Landon Bonner's a Texan. He's from the Colony in Texas. He can run, 6'8", 60, gets out front of it. And I know this is a defensive section, but I'm sorry. He went to the 15U WWBA, and at that event, you end up, if you're fortunate, playing 8-10 games. It's a busy event. He had 20 hits. 20 hits and 4 walks. He got on base at an 833 clip. So there's his offense. He's a great all-around player, great defender. I'm excited to watch this Landon Bonner play more.
I mean, I think if you even have cement on your feet and can't move defensively with that offensive performance, everyone's going to take him, right? Like, you could have no glove out there. You hit 833, I think, with 4 home runs. Our guys reported back like every day. We went and saw every at-bat, and it was like 4 hits. And then he'd have like a 3-hit day, and like, oh, it wasn't great. Only 3 hits with a home run and a double. And it got to that point where it felt like our guys were telling stories on Bonner because it was so good. He was really good at the sophomore national, and then he just went otherworldly, nuclear during that WWBA. But he is obviously very good defender, has that foot speed you mentioned with the 6'8", so it gives him some lateral range. And then when you put in that just offensive explosion, then Landon Bonner flew up the charts, rightfully so.
Let's shift to California. Adrian Gonzalez is out of Eastlake High School. Aegon, retired, big career, big homers. Marcelo Meyer, high pick in 2021, PG alum. He's out of Eastlake High School in San Diego. So is Joel Vargas, 2-time Select Festival athlete. He's a great defender. I'll get into some of the work I watched him do overseas in a minute. But Joel continues to stay under your watchful eye for very good reason.
Yeah, he's hung up there at the top of the rankings now for 2 years, the better part of 2 years. It was fun at the 14U Festival 2 years ago. Marcelo was down there rehabbing, that Eastlake connection. San Diego show connection came out, and Marcelo hung out with the guys for a minute. So it was cool for him to do that. But Joel is about as good as it comes. Got that personality, got the on-field talent. He can hit. Obviously, this is about the defense, and he can go get it. Like, the route efficiency, if you want to talk like that, his ability to just kind of take that first drop step back and then go track a ball down is about as good as it gets within the class, right? That's why he's in this position. The offense speaks for itself, and he's been under a microscope, but he's continued to perform and excel under that microscope. So I think that speaks a lot to his overall game.
A couple things you need to know. He's created that microscope a little bit. He does not shy away from social media. He's created a brand. His family is incredible. His family values are incredible. Faith is a big part of what he does, but he doesn't shy away from growing and being creative on the content side. I went with him to Sapporo, Japan and Team USA. Though he wasn't the MVP, he was incredible. He was a big reason they won gold. He had 4 hits. He had 5 walks. They pitched around him a lot. You know, to have that patience when you're traveling globally to play at that inaugural PG event, Joel Vargas, a unique athlete and a modern athlete, I think, to say the least. Derek Curiel, how's that for a comp defensively in center field? Close?
Yeah, I mean, he's still one of the best ones I've ever seen. Not to say that Joel isn't. Derek, that, at the play he made at the inaugural 13U Select Fest, where he looked like he was this big in the center field from the booth, making a diving catch out on the OU logo. That's one that'll remain with me for a little bit.
I'm with you. I'm with you. One of the great college players, and you hope that his defense continues to grow. Final defender, Rylan Jenkins. And this is a Georgian Brave Scout team, which means if you play for the Brave Scout team, on occasion you're playing for Team USA, the big boys, Mark DeRosas. He's their manager. He also coaches young Rylan Jenkins on the Brave Scout team.
Yep, he's a spitfire out in the outfield. Football player, dynamic athlete, just explosive in everything he does. I think back at 13U, I saw him get like a double and a triple in the same inning. It was a 3-hit inning. It was a 3-hit inning. They batted around 3 times. He was hitting leadoff, and that's one of those things that you'll never see again, only in baseball, right? And he's continued that traction all the way forward, left-handed stick, and just put the barrel to the ball. And he's not the type that's going to slap it, try to just outrun you down the line. He's going to split the gaps. He's got the juice in his hands to go over the fence already. We've seen him do it, and I just think with the more reps we get to see him on a national level, just the higher he's going to rise, because he is that type of player, and he possesses that type of like dynamic athleticism.
That finest in the field thing, that athleticism, 6'4", 60, plays football, plays basketball, runs track. There's the athleticism that goes into the defense, and was the MVP of the 15U PG Southeast Elite Championship. I got all of that right.
He's like the type of outfielder. He's the type of outfielder you could put him out there by himself. Like, he's a great for the backyard wiffle ball game where you only need one kid to cover the entire outfield. He can do that, I think, at like the 15, 16U level. Line to line, truly has that type of range.
I have all these notes right on the guys. You were great to send along, you and Jason, and then I cheat, which is, you know, what makes a decent host. But I have no idea about the next 3 athletes you're going to talk about. It's clearly you. It's off the top of your head. It's from your gut. It's from seeing things. It's from letting Miggy Rowe hit in the 9th inning in the World Series for the Dodgers. It's that kind of gut feeling. Give me 3 athletes that you think, well, we didn't put them on this show, but we're going to be talking about them next year.
I'm going to Homer pick right away off the first page of the rankings, meaning he's not in the top 100. I'm going to go with Rory Funk out of Massachusetts, left-handed arm. So I'm up to 87 this summer. There's a lot more in the tank, but what makes him so fun is that he's also a QB1 type. Left-handed quarterbacks you don't see often, right? But he's already getting those collegiate offers from the football side of things. I think as he plays more baseball, should he want to go that route, he's long, he's athletic, the arm really works. I think you're going to see a low 90s arm here even as early as the spring. So that's why Rory Funk is one of them for me that I would keep a very close eye on.
2?
Where do you want to go next? We're in the countryside. How about Miami with Caleb Hernandez out of Doral High School? Big time tools. We've seen him since the 14U. He can play shortstop. He can go behind the plate. He can play in the outfield if you wanted him to. Had a really good freshman year with Ralph Suarez down there at Doral. A lot of juice, a lot of bat speed, and a lot of quick twitch athleticism. Those are 3 things you want to see in a young player. And those are 3 things that Caleb possesses, not to mention he also performs on like the national level. And I'm going to go with Jaden Freeze. It's kind of a cheat here because he was a 2-time festival kid. But he was always a play down. Now he's going to be playing more of his grad class, not so much of his age, but his grad class moving forward from 15U on. And he's another one where, like, what do you want him to do? He's going to do it, and he's going to do it exceptionally well. He can already run it up upper 80s, scrape into the low 90s with the fastball, spins a really hard slider. But he also hits. He's very quick twitch, very athletic, can get down the line, can cover gaps, put him at short if you want. He can, hey, Jaden, I need you to go catch an inning. He's going to do that at a high level. So wherever he ends up, he's going to be a very good piece, whether it's a collegiate program or a team ultimately drafts him, just saying, let's just take the athlete, the performance, and see what becomes of him.
Give me the name Rory Funk all day, every day. Right? Christmas, New Year's, 4th of July. I'm in with name Rory Funk. Look, great stuff. I think we make a mistake if we don't go back just one more time and kind of freshen up. And I have a place where I want to go with this, and talk about the uniqueness of Dexter McLeon Jr., the #1 player overall, and Striker Pence, the #2 player overall. Again, they're exceptional athletes. Striker, make sure you still talk about his offense.
Yep.
Striker is, as we put this show together at the end of 2025, 16 plus 8. Dexter McLeon is 16 plus 2. Is there any chance that either one of these reclassify?
I mean, it's something we've seen recently, right? You go through all these teams, all these past grades, and we've seen it. Off the top of my head, KG did it, right? Connor jumped up. No, on the spot now, I can't think of everybody else.
Cam Caminiti did it. He lives right down the street
Yep.
from me and got drafted in the first round. Will Brick has
By the
done it
Rays.
this year, the catcher.
Yep. Yep. Logan Schmidt. There's plenty of them that have done it and have done it successfully. So if these guys do, it's like almost a no-brainer, because what do they have left to prove almost in 3 years, right? Like, what's Striker going to do? Get up to 105? Like, but either way, you're talking about almost 200 miles an hour worth of peak fastballs from Jupiter. They were 1 and 2 at an event that's usually dominated by rising seniors or current seniors. Dex was 98 and he wasn't even first place. Like, I mean, Striker was 101, but 101, like, I've never seen it before at an amateur level. I'm not sure you have. It's just the combination of both of them are first round talents. And really, if you put it out there now, where would both of them go in this year's draft? Like, you'd have to begin with first round talks for both of them.
Wow. That's amazing. And they're sophomores in high school. Amazing describes your insights, man. We kind of ride your wake all year long. We learn so much. We appreciate what you do.
Appreciate it.
All the classes are covered, by the way, right here on Perfect Game TV. Hit that QR code and go check it out, all the way up to the seniors. There's your draft preview. Great shows covering these athletes, and we're excited to wrap their 25, to jump into 26 with them. He's H. Jeremy Brown. My name is Darren Sutton. We'll see you at the ballpark watching all these great athletes do their thing very soon.
Me for free.
It's been all sorts of fun, and it's been a wonderful journey with all of you, and thank you for spending the entire week with us at Perfect Games National Showcase. Tyler Henniger, Darren Sutton, and you, and thank you for being with us. And again, the final game of this showcase, the white team against the blue team. I say it a lot, it's not really about the colors, it's about the men wearing the colors. But Team Royal will take the field against Team White. And I'm told we're seeing some pretty talented pitchers in this game, so we'll update you, keep a heads up for who those talented pitchers are. But right out of the gates on that White roster, this is a big, broad-shouldered young man. He is a TCU commit. He's a SoCal guy from Anaheim, California. Cooper Stevenson is 6 feet 8 inches tall. So, Tyler, there's your beginnings. I'll give the basics. Who is he?
Yeah, big left-hander out of California, like you said, 6'8", towering frame on the mound. 3-pitch mix, fastball, slider, changeup. He'll mix them well, attack hitters. Should be a fun way to start.
And I'm told on the preview that there are some other big names we'll be seeing along the way, so we will introduce those pitchers. And there's really talented hitters, too, athletes that have been going through the rigors and the testing that you guys put on them, running in the outfield, and then throwing from the outfield, throwing from the infield, throwing from behind the plate. So thematically, and you know, I know you could take this anywhere you want, but what do you, as you get on your plane to go home tonight or tomorrow, whenever you head home, what are you taking with you in your mind? What have you seen here these 5 days?
Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of velo on the mound. That's really stood out, especially last night. Cap off Game 3 and Game 4 yesterday. Opened up with another 95 arm today. Liam Doherty up to 97 as well this morning. So a lot of velo on the mound, and then a lot of interesting bats as well. Chase Fuller, one of the top players in the class, continue to perform at the plate. Top guys doing what they need to do. Striker Pence with a hit, doing well on the mound. So a lot of interesting stuff. Top guys performed. Some other sneaky guys got in there as well.
And so away we go. That first pitch to Landon Swinney sails to the backstop. Landon Swinney, number 23 on that jersey. He's at Tupelo High School. Landon is a Mizzou commit and an outfielder who is from Belden, Mississippi. Right-handed bat against a left-handed arm. Swinney, the number 3 outfielder in Mississippi. Ran a 6.7 60 the other day through 88 miles an hour from the outfield. Looking for his first hit at this event as well. You end up, when it's all said and done as a hitter, I'm going to guarantee you 4 at-bats. I'm going to put it out there, 4 plate appearances. But you may get 5, you may get 6, depending on how the games go. Is that about fair?
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, you're facing some tough arms, so the more hits you get, the more at-bats you get. Sometimes that's tough to do, though.
Yeah, that's exactly right. And picture this. If you're new to a showcase, and we've had some brand new viewers the last couple of days, we love having you here. But picture this. You're facing essentially a closer every single time because a starting pitcher in this setting, a high school starting pitcher, only gets 2 innings, and they're going to empty the tank with everyone watching. So with that in mind, if you're a hitter in this showcase, all your at-bats are kind of against the closer.
Yeah, exactly. Not only are they going to empty the tank, they're going to show the full mix as well because you only got 2 innings of work usually, sometimes 1. So they're going to show scouts what they got. So you're not just facing their best fastballs, you're facing the entire pitch mix.
So Landon Swinney, 88 miles an hour goes down on strikes. Good little arm side run down and away. As continuing to work on the mound, Cooper Stevenson, 6 feet 8 inches tall, and a left-hander. Stanford commit Landon Martinez. Landon is from Spring, Texas. Plays his travel ball for the Scorpions, and Concordia Lutheran is where he attends school. He goes to work, lifts it to the right side. That one lifted into foul territory, and we'll just do it again. Yeah, showcases are such a unique way to learn these athletes, and I know you guys, it's an important part of it. Then gameplay comes in, big tournaments. Swing and a miss at a fastball, jumps 88 miles an hour, but runs about a foot the other way.
Runs, and with that 6'8" frame, I imagine he's getting pretty good extension on it. So that ball's getting on you.
Yeah, we don't talk about that enough. If you're tall, or if you have a taller wingspan, 88, let's put a random number, 88 kind of feels like more to a hitter, right?
Yeah, for sure. They can get on you. We obviously don't have the extension metric up on the board, but I imagine Stevenson's doing a great job of getting out there.
He's living down and away, and we see something called horizontal break. It's 16 inches. What does that mean?
Yeah, diving arm side, staying off the barrel. It's really tough for a hitter, especially those right-handed hitters. That ball's diving away from you, especially when he's locating it at the bottom of the zone. Not much you can do with it.
Meet Paul Barnett. He's an Alabama commit, and not too far from there, he calls home. They've got a beautiful little ballpark against a hill, and Mountain Brook, Alabama, had a chance to enjoy some ball games there through the years, and that's where he plays his high school baseball, a classic venue for high school baseball. And you know you're good if Alabama finds you and you fit in with Alabama. 6'3", 175, Barnett, a shortstop. The number 1 player in this class in the state of Alabama. Ran a 6'8", 60. Threw 98 across the infield. How about that arm?
Yeah, arm strength there. I believe we'll see him on the mound later in this one as well.
Well, you can't do much better than that. I mean, that's how you throw it in. And Cooper Stevenson just dotting the corner, pitch after pitch after pitch.
Good inning, fellas. Good inning. Way to go. Way to go. Good job. Well done. Well done. Where'd your shoes? I saw you carrying these multicolored cartoon shoes. Why don't you have them on? Because those are more comfortable. That's why. We know who's leading off.
Well, this is the one. And this is the one in all my previews and chatting with your colleagues I'm told to get ready for. Now, I've seen George Ferguson through the years. I've seen him as a 14U Select Festival athlete, able to call that game. I saw him at the high school all-star game last year at Petco Park. He is the number 1 player in Texas. Think about what that means when you think about Texas baseball. He's the number 3 right-handed player in this class, 6'4", 218. I'll take it that far. Tell me more about George.
Yeah, get ready. This is going to be loud. The right-hander was up to 98 last week at the WWBA. Comes out firm, spins it at 2,800 too, so it's got big carrying life to it. Power slider, diving change. Whole mix is power arsenal. It should be a fun one.
17 and a half years old. He is a Texas commit, and the first pitch off his fingertips is 96 miles an hour. The Vanderbilt commit, Joseph Webb. Goes right back to work, 98 miles an hour from the right-hander as he pours that one home.
I mentioned that WWBA earlier. He had 2 appearances, threw 8 1/3 innings, and struck out 20.
Slider never got there. It stays high. The slider at 83 miles an hour. Giant gap velocity-wise. Yeah, he was the most valuable pitcher of that event. Fastball rides high at 97. And consider this, if you're the most valuable pitcher of that event, there are, and I'm going to guess, about 300 teams to play at that event. You're the best pitcher of all of them.
Yeah, that's tough to do. His first outing there, recorded 10 outs. All 10 were strikeouts and didn't allow a hit.
George Ferguson. You can feel the legends start to build. I think he broke a bat. I think he made mom and dad not very happy. Joseph Webb's parents don't like that, George.
I imagine George done that quite a bit in his life, if I had to guess.
Plays for the USA Prime National Team. Mark Nellis is the head coach. He wants to be Gatorade's Player of the Year in the state of Texas this year, and he's such a good student. He is trending to be his school's valedictorian at Abilene High School. Consider that. 2-2 fastball. That's strike 3, 97 miles an hour.
It's 97 with over 20 inches of IVB. Just unfair.
I'm just going to ask you respectfully, can your valedictorian do that from your high school? Be honest.
Exactly.
Here's Carson Kinnick. This is a good ball player out of Southern California. And Carson looks at a changeup. How about unveiling that one? 87 miles an hour.
Yeah, that thing showing over 19 inches, almost 19 inches of horizontal break. All 3 pitches are just outstanding.
Goes right back to work and pours a fastball in, 97 miles an hour from Ferguson, the son of Sarah and Dixon Ferguson. His older sis is Anna. She's 19 years old. Perfect game. High school All-American this year. The 0-2 slider, that's strike 3. Dipping and diving at 84 miles an hour.
Just unfair. Commanding all 3 pitches. Showing the changeup. Going to the slider there.
Prepared for this event. Strike throwing, high velocity. His name is George Ferguson, his next foe, as he gets ready to deal with another bat and an opportunity to show what he can do. Lane Johnson, 0-1 the count at 97 miles an hour.
He's living at that 97, 98 range.
Lane awaits the fastball right by him again, 97 miles an hour. You talk about his GPA or his average score. It's 104.52. That's more than 100% for those of us that were C students. The 0-2 changeup got him swinging and jaw-dropping. Lane turns around, looks out to the field. I didn't know they made them like that at the high school level. I'm going to be honest with you, T. I didn't know they made them like that.
Yeah, that was fun to watch. That was ridiculous.
Well, off to a bumping start, certainly. Cooper Stevenson struck out the side, and he did so on 14 pitches. His average fastball was 90 miles an hour, only to see George Ferguson do the same, strike out the side on 11 pitches with his average fastball 96 miles an hour. You kind of look like, when you make the statement, these are the best players in high school baseball, really good when you watch that first inning with regard to pitchers.
Yeah, that's the beauty of baseball, doing it two different ways. One guy throwing upper 90s, pure fuel, whereas Ferguson kind of living in that upper 80s, like we talked about, playing higher than that upper 80s, but mixing pitches, throwing strikes, both recording 3 strikeouts.
Brock Johnson wags that bat, an uncommitted athlete out of Warner Robins, Georgia. As a breaking ball, he didn't have to throw many of those in the first inning. Dives down and away. Brock plays for the 6'4" DP Cougars. Danny Pralgo runs that program as he comes up empty that time. Back in the day when he started playing, he was a youngster playing Warner Robins Little League Baseball, watching his older brothers play there. His dad actually got a chance to manage a Little League team back in 2011 that went to Williamsport, PA for the World Series. He said then, attending that with Dad, that's when I knew baseball was what I loved. It's going to be fun to see where Brock ends up committing to play his college baseball. As that one is high and away. He said it was slow out of the gates, meaning hearing from teams and hearing from colleges, but he said it's picked up this summer, Brock Johnson.
Yeah, Brock's a really good ball player. Well-rounded, both sides of the ball. He's going to be a solid get for whichever college he ends up at.
Ouch. That one fouled right back behind home plate. Blake Lundy is doing our catching for the first couple of innings. Brock Johnson, the number 10 shortstop in the state of Georgia. He's 18-plus years old. Ran a career best 6.660, at least perfect game career best, 6.660 the other day. As that fastball leaps up and out of the zone. 3-2 the count on Brock Johnson. Brock excited. He actually passed his AP US history exam. As he'll see a runner. Romero will run for him after the walk. Old A push. That's a tough one. Good fastball over the top of it. Brock goes. That arm side, just enough cut there, or I should say run there, has been the money pitch for him.
Yeah, getting some run, getting a little bit of ride too on it, that little ride-run action. Like we talked about, the extension is probably extremely good on that pitch. When it's located, it's tough. It's tough to handle.
Yeah, you bet he's moving, but the tag right on top of the back shoulder, trying to swipe himself a bag. Cooper Stevenson now with the bases clean can go back to the windup. Jacob Carrasco, Oregon. He is headed to Oregon from Pennsylvania as a catcher. Cutter me a Koa Romero fan, by the way, going to LSU. He's out to the big fella running the bases. Couple of hops on the ground in the outfield and shallow right field. A ton of range. He was playing right by the second base bag, so it's a nice little play by Parker Leoff. He went an awful long way to turn that into an out.
Yeah, showing the athleticism right there. Not an easy play, going to the glove side. Controls the body, throws from a tough angle. Great play right there.
Braden Holland headed to Sanford in Birmingham, where he will be a catcher there. Swing and a miss, diving down and away. Holland from Collierville, Tennessee. He goes to Briarcrest Christian, where he's a state champion. He'd like to add another one this year. Talks about being young, going to a Red Sox Rangers game when he was like about 8 years old, falling in love with the simplicity of it. Now he's grown to love the complexity of it. He said, that's why I chose catching. He said, every morning for so many years, I used to wake up at 6 a.m. to watch all the MLB recaps of the games from the night before. And that's when I knew that's what I wanted to do. Swing and a miss. Same old, same old. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's not broke at all. When you look at Stevenson, and I'd love your thoughts on his work, just a ton of command. What a massive upside for this left-hander.
Yeah, big-time upside. Showing the present stuff already, though. Commanded that fastball, mixed in that slider. Cruised through his 2 innings of work. Just a great job there by Stevenson.
I don't know if I'd be running up to home plate to face this man, but you're here, and you're trying to show who you are, and that's where we go, dealing with George Ferguson, who was impressive in his first inning and drops a slider in there for strike one, and away we go with his second inning of work. Hudson Holt wears number 8 on his jersey. The Texas commit out of Rockwall, Texas. He's a third baseman by trade. Another slider up above the strike zone, and he's the number 4 third baseman in the state of Texas. Just about 18 years old. As Ferguson misses high, 2-1 the count. Holt showed a really good arm other day from the outfield, through 96 in the outfield drills.
Big time arm strength.
Speaking of 96, that was 96 over the outside corner. 2-2 the count. He struck them all out so far. Fastball, changeup, slider. And Ferguson buries that in at 96, and it's popped up and into the seats it goes. Put it in play. He hops off the mound. That slider was topped. And racing up the line, 83-mile-an-hour slider does the job. One out in the inning. We're talking about Ferguson, how well-rounded he is. He went on 5 visits, and his last visit was Texas last year. And he saw the brotherhood, how much all the players and were trusting one another and having fun. Max Wiener. There was a great relationship developed there, as that's 96 and strike one to Wyatt Plyler out of Washington. Again, in on the hands, 96 miles an hour. They gather around the bag, and that little lob to first base was fine for Jaden Maxwell. There's contact this inning, but it's uncomfortable contact.
Yeah, they're putting balls in play, but obviously not hit very hard. That fastball is just overwhelming them at the plate.
Change up and a swing and a miss. Kyle Rogashinsky out of McWanago, Wisconsin. Vanderbilt, Tim Corbin commit. Went back-to-back change up, and that one sailed away. 6'4", about 215 pounds, this right-hander. his high school numbers were kind of like they are today here at this event as he swings and misses at 96. He wrapped up his high school season walking 5 and striking out 135.
Yeah, it's impressive. I believe I pulled up. Well,
that's it. It was so good and so fast. Rogashinsky goes down on strikes. You have the floor. You can share what you were about to share.
Yeah,
and then on the backside of that, give us your thoughts.
Pulled up Ferguson's career PG numbers. He's got a 44% strikeout rate and a 3% walk rate. Pretty much did the same today. Not much else you can say. Fastball was ridiculous. Showed the slider, showed the changeup. 2 balls put in play. Maybe a combined exit velo of 50. Just absolutely overwhelming hitters. Outstanding job by Ferguson.
Trevor Yancey is committed to go to Pittsburgh. He preps at Providence Day. He is from Charlotte, North Carolina. And Yancey stepped onto this stage that's been hot and fun to start this game, this final game. Wow Factor, Toronto Blue Jays scout team, his travel team. He's 6'1", 190 pounds. Last month, he threw 91 miles an hour at a perfect game event. And just the other day, he did the outfield drills and threw 97 miles an hour. So his name, Trevor Yancey, and we'll enjoy his work.
Yeah, athletic right-hander here. Like you said, fastball's been up to 91. Obviously got that arm strength in the tank like we saw during workouts. Mixes in a breaker that he controls well, manipulate the shape on it.
He faces Jaden Maxwell, the Wake Forest commit, who's been a soldier playing first base just about every inning in every game in which he plays, but he pops out, the Maryland native does, to the right side. And 1 out in the inning. Yancey's been playing this game for about 15 years. T-ball in his backyard with his twin brother at 3 years old were the early stages of his passion. Mom is Amy, dad is Philip. His twin bro is Austin. It's the 4 of them together, the Yancey family. Ethan Armbruster is headed to Mississippi State, and he takes a pitch just in and off the plate inside. Breaking ball dives low. Yancey talks about watching the content provided by Trevor Bauer. He said, listen, we're similar pitchers, around the same size. I like to model the way I pitch after him. I've learned a lot watching him break down pitching, what he thinks about on the mound, and I've been able to take the time. No matter where your thoughts are, I understand and respect wherever you think about a player like Trevor and his ons and off the fields that he's been through. But these young people follow him. And he is open to sharing and teaching the sport. And so let's remove the stuff that might be uncomfortable to talk about and just talk about it's nice that there's a professional pitcher out there that's so open to sharing his secrets.
Yeah, exactly. That's the beauty. Plenty of places to get information these days, and if you're open to learning, you can learn all sorts of ways, and Trevor provides a lot of good information for these kids.
Yeah, it's from his journey. It's from what he's gone through. It's something that's really intense about preparation, really intense about thought process, mechanics. And so anyway, there's a lot of learning from Yancey, I should say, on that side. Calls himself a strike thrower with all 4 pitches that are around the zone. That one is tapped foul. Goes on to say, my slider is kind of a gyro ball. It's my go-to pitch against right-handed hitters. I'll backdoor it to lefties, change-up attack with lefties, curveball following the high fastball. It's more 12-6. And fastball can get some good IVB on it. Those are his words, scouting himself up, Trevor. There's that curveball. It's flipped foul. 79 miles an hour. His conference's player of the year this past year. Providence Day, but he's going to be attending IMG this upcoming season. So going to prep school this year, his final year. That one is rolled out toward third, playing it back just a little bit, unable to recover. An errant throw that time. Hudson Holt ranged over, took a step backwards, and I think the ball jumped up on him a little bit. So base runner for Armbruster.
You hit the ball 99 off the bat.
Really? Okay. That's why it was a tough play. John L. Rodriguez going to the University of Houston. He doesn't wait around. That one shifted on into right field. Runner goes all the way first to third. And that one, kind of a tough look, unable to play. Played it off to the side, and then it slipped right by.
Yeah, good swing right there, jumping on the first pitch. Stays short, too, and just pulls it through into the right field.
Eric Tavares is the second baseman, and we got a couple of runners on now in front of Blake Davis. He's going to be going to Alabama Birmingham from Apopka, Florida, where he takes outside. 1-0 the count on Blake. Top 15 outfielder in the state of Florida. As he rolls that one firm and foul, 87 miles an hour. Put up some really nice numbers the other day. Through 93 from the outfield at Davis. Ran a 6.5 60 as well. Looking for his first hit. Was 0 for 2 yesterday in his first showcase game. .88 miles an hour with some good ride at the plate. 1-2 the count. Cooper Stevenson, strike percentage 66%. George Ferguson 77%. Yancey so far pumping strikes at 78%. Including that one. Lined out toward third. They'll shoot it on across the diamond where they'll get another out on a double up. That ball hit 93 miles an hour, but right to the defender. And one inning in the books for Yancey. Strike throwing.
We're number 7. The blonde head just set up the first pitch for the first time.
We saw Bubba Day last year. We saw him pitch a Perfect Games High School All-Star game on the Friday before the All-American Classic. He keeps climbing. He's the number 9 right-handed pitcher in the country. He's the number 1 player in Nebraska. He's from Elkhorn, Nebraska, 18 years old, 6'4", really long wingspan, though. I'm seeing 6'7" on that wingspan, and 190. Here in the last month, that velo's climbed, just like the ranking, up to 94 miles an hour. What can you tell us about Mr. Day?
Yeah, tall, projectable right-hander here at 6'4", 190, like you said. Super quick arm. That ball explodes out of the hand. Been up to 94 recently. It's got good life. He'll locate it to the bottom of the zone. The slider's been really good as well. Continues to improve with that pitch. And then he'll mix in a changeup that's good against both right and left-handers.
He felt like he was the right fit after committing early to Tennessee, but then when the coaching changes, he opened it up again. Really loved his interaction with Coach Elander, but felt like Florida State was just a better fit. Coach Jarrett, Coach Posey laid out a great development plan for him as a two-way player, which is who he is. Posey with a proven track record of developing early round picks, and I hit it off with them from the start. Jameer Mackmore, or Jazaris, I should say, Mackmore Jr., who is going to UIC. Jazaris, Illinois guy, comfortable there with that Horizon League commitment. I'm excited just to see him continue to grow and dominate at that mid-major level. Look out, right up under the chin at 92 miles an hour. Slider, he was ready for it. He drives that one to left center field toward the warning track wall and gone. Up and over the wall. Mackmore enjoys the tour around the bases. He's hit a national showcase homer.
Yeah, outstanding job. Gets the breaking ball there, keeps the hands back just enough, and hits an absolute rocket to left center. 102 off the bat. Big-time strength out of that right-hand stick.
Well, they're going to love him at Curtis Granderson Field there in Chicago. He's going to shrink that ballpark. Boy, he was ready. I mean, turned and burned on that one quickly. That was fun. All right, Desi Delgado, he had an extra base hit last night. Cal State Northridge from Valencia, California. An angry fastball from Bubba Day gets a swing and a miss. Tyler, that was fun.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely crushed. Not an easy pitch to handle either.
And watching Day 2 kind of zeroing back in. And he saw the spin, he saw the breaking ball, but I'm watching the part of his delivery right here. Even though that arm angle's a little bit lower, he makes sure you don't see it for a long time. A lot of times if you're out there low three-quarters, you're going to see the ball for a long time. But, boy, that turn and tuck, it creates momentum, but he hides the ball.
Yeah, his little coil at the top of that leg lift. Just absolutely quick arm, too. That thing jumps out of you.
Come on, Mackmore. I'm still thinking about you.
It's 5-2-70, Blake.
They lose the runner, the hitter, I should say. And so Blake Lundy will trot out there. He'll run, one of the top catchers in the country. I've got some thoughts for you on catchers. We'll wait till we have another one that gets, although we have one hitting and one running, so we could do it now. As Delgado loves to go the other way. How are you guys going to, and I put Cam under the crunch on this one too. How are you guys going to pick All-American catchers this year?
It's tough. That's a tough position to handle. You know, you only got one spot. Infielders, you can spray them around a little bit. Catchers, you obviously only got the one spot, and there's a handful of good ones to pick from, so it's going to be tough.
Oh, it's crazy. That's kind of one of my takeaways, you know, sitting in here and calling every inning of this event is there's some really good catchers. And there's dudes that, you know, are ranked blank that are going to climb, that should climb. I don't know if you're going to have a spot to be able to create that. There's dudes ranked at, let's say, 20th overall who look like All-Americans.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be a tough decision to make for sure.
I can't wait to see you guys make it. That's going to be an interesting choice. Now, I was speaking to all our catchers, and I think you'll appreciate this earlier when I said, please don't be bothered. I know you'll be saddened if you're not selected, but just understand this year's class. Use it as motivation because, you know, the guys like Trout and Arenado that weren't All-Americans, they used it as motivation. But I don't know. In my time being a part of this event and then that event, the All-American, it's one of the toughest I've seen.
Yeah, exactly.
Which, by the way, is a good thing.
Exactly. Yeah, it's exactly what you want to see. Like you said, doesn't mean you're a bad player at all. I mean,
Oh, gosh.
can't take everybody, unfortunately. So there's going to be some tough decisions to be made.
And you can always use good catchers. I love that this is a talented catcher-rich class. I love that homers are being hit by catchers and noise is being made by catchers. I love that. I love that one high school in Bakersfield has 2 incredible catchers, both pro prospects on one high school team. So the position's in good hands. Way up and in and got him. Beckham Whiteside had a jackknife out of the way. He's a first baseman and a hulking first baseman who's from Midland and headed to Texas Tech. Parker Leoff runs, the UCLA commit. Lundy and Leoff out there running, pinch running. Over the outside corner, that's strike 3. Bubba Day's top fastball so far, 92 miles an hour. Get an opportunity to see Andujar, the local product, again as he fouls that one off. I know you guys found room from him, and Winston was suggested to you guys. You found a place to slide him in. He had some loud tools the other night in drills. From Miami Lakes, Florida, uncommitted at this point.
Yeah, hit multiple balls over 100 during BP. Showing off that power from the left side. Worked out at 3 different positions, too.
You guys don't have his exact BP exit velo numbers, do you?
I do not have them in front of me.
He had one that I think might have been, like he broke the machine, and I think
Yeah,
the machine
there was
off.
one on there that threw up a crazy number. I think it was a misread or a broken machine, whatever it was, but nonetheless, he put up some big-time exit velos.
Yeah, no. He had 2 balls in the what I call the, like the Shohei area into the second deck in right field, not the first, not the bullpen, but where Shohei hits him, where Schwarber hits him when they visit. Yeah, I think I'll go ahead and tell you viewers, I don't think it was Sid Finch. I don't think it happened, but one of his exit velocities up on the board read 120 miles an hour.
Yeah, we had the TrackMan running down there, too, and I think that one got it at like 105. So
okay,
still
good. No, I knew it was
still
hard.
ridiculous, but
Yeah, again, second deck. I just thought I'd throw that out there for the discussion,
fun round to watch.
Well, again, especially when it's a late ad for you guys. It's not one you're anticipating. And he gets the late invite and is hitting him in the upper deck where no one else hit him in BP. Kind of spun off that changeup. It ran up and away. That actually was a sinker with all that run. The arm side just body ran off and left it at 89 miles an hour. We'll make sure Bubba's okay. One and 2 the count. Bubba Day against Winston Andujar. And that one rides high, 2-2. Go visit perfectgame.org. Certainly follow all Perfect Game social accounts, but visit perfectgame.org too to to go check out the workout results and who did what, some of the metrics there, National Showcase official website. Definitely want to do that. Endahar takes up and away. He's had that command leave him just a little bit.
And we're going to roll it and see if he can come back out in the second and find himself.
And it happens a lot, and it's always usually a positive step in the right direction. Talented right-hander. We'll continue on. Glad to have you with us at the National Showcase.
Bubba Day.
Yeah, that's why we rolled the inning, because he was hurt. That's when I sent the catcher out. He didn't want to come out. He's like, I'm not coming out of this game. So I said to the catcher was like, he won't come out.
How about that?
Pit commit Trevor Yancey. After an inning in which he gave up a couple of hits, but not a run allowed on the scoreboard and threw a ton of strikes, 80% strikes of his 15 pitches thrown. And under the watchful eye again of all the scouts, it's another inning of work where he can step in the positive direction. The right-hander fires that one over the outside corner, strike one. His dad is Philip Yancey. Went to Arizona State. Mom is Amy, went to UNC Charlotte. I'm a big tennis player when she was younger. David Saldino puts a breaking ball on the ground out towards short. And one out in the inning. Shortstop here in the fourth inning is Rogashinsky, the Wisconsinite. He's talking about loving the work of those that play for the Brewers on the infield. I'm telling you, baseball has grown the last generation in Milwaukee because of there's talent. Let's talk about that. The platform Perfect Game tries to provide, but when you have a good major league team, I think you can have more people fall for your sport, and that has happened. There are more and more good players like Rogashinsky in Wisconsin. He loves learning from Bryce Terang while he plays second base. Ray Kim takes one that floats over the inside corner for a strike. Kim hit a homer last night. Crushed it. Boy, was it fun, too.
You hit the homer, made a great play at short. It was an impressive night for Kim. That homer was impressive, though. Way out to left.
He's a Rhode Island commit. Syosset, New York. St. Dominic, his school there. Showtime National, his travel team. Yeah, Kim knocking it over the boards. I'm telling you, you grab a homer and put it on your resume at this event. It's unforgettable. I mean, I could get all sappy about it and say the following. If you never play another game, literally, not another travel ball game, not another high school game, and you never play baseball again, you will always have homered in a real game in a major league stadium. As a baseball fan, what else is there? I just think it's amazing. And like making a diving play, and like Ferguson throwing so well, but Again, you homered in the same place where big leaguers homer. And Kim able to do that yesterday. And Mackmore able to do it in this game. Jazaris for the white team. .88 miles an hour. Fouls that one back, Kim does.
You're talking about the talent from Wisconsin. Going back to the class of 2022, over 10 kids have ended up as pro picks. Some of them went to college before that route, but 10 kids selected that were originally preps from Wisconsin, including a couple first-round picks.
Love that.
He didn't go.
Jimin is Ray Kim's dad. Hyun Hai is mom. We told you yesterday he's got a twin brother. There's Roy, there's Ray. Roy and Ray. His twin brother is Roy.
So we got a twin on the mound and a twin at the plate right now?
Yes, yes. Kim, fly ball, right center field. 96 miles an hour to the warning track the other way. All right, there's something in the hands and the bat. And by the way, how about tagging up and scoring from second base? I mean, there's something to that. Out there running, not wasting your time when you're out there hustling, tagging up and scoring a run from second base, Blake Davis.
Yeah, showing off that 6'5" speed from second base there.
Kim hit that ball to the track.
Yeah, did it to the pull side yesterday. Goes to the backside gap there. Just seeing it well out of the hand, using the entire field. Can't ask for a better week.
Kyler Message lifts that one foul. Message from Bradenton, Florida. He's at IMG Academy. The son of Stacy and Justin, and the big brother to Hudson, who's 15, and Rylan, who's 13. He said every Friday we make sure we're all under the same roof, and that roof is usually a restaurant. We eat out every Friday as a family, and it's kind of our way collectively to cap off the week together in his house. This is a 4.3 GPA student, Kyler is. Yancey misses high that time. Line drive the other way. That one's going to sail all the way to the wall. Hurrying on around. He touches first. Into second. All the way into third. Standing up there. Clap of the hands. And what a beautiful approach, shooting that ball hard the other way. I hope his dad Justin is watching. I know with the San Francisco Giants and part of that coaching staff there with Coach Vitalo, but that's fun. That's fun. No matter who's here and who's watching, that's a great approach.
Yeah, back-to-back hitters going the other way, doing it with authority. Outstanding swing right there. Stays balanced, clean path. A lot to like there. Another guy with a beautiful swing. Love to see Gomez do something here.
And he's one of my favorite humans, too. I always share how I'm lucky enough to do our XM radio show on MLB Network Radio, the only amateur show they have every week. So every week I get to meet new athletes remotely, and he's high on the list of good kids. Kind of an all-time conversation. This could and should be a hit. He's going to get a lot of those the rest of his life because he has that kind of speed. And simply put, he's just rewarded for contact.
Yeah, 6'4", runner. Showing it down the line there. Nothing the defense can do right there.
To go back to the play in left field, too, I think you might say, well, it was misplayed on that ball that was hit to left. I'll give you that, maybe. But But I'm going to tell you this, that ball was scalded to left.
Yeah, I didn't catch the EV, but I'm sure it was upper 90s at least.
It was 120, just like that one Andahar hit yesterday. No, you're right. It was upper 90s.
Here's another guy that might hit a ball 120.
Yes. It's time for a little bit of power again, and let's enjoy it together. It's Koa. Big aggressive swing. The LSU commit from Louisiana, who we talk about kind of that strength, that Pete Alonso size strength, that build, strong upper body, and still running a 6'8", 60. We kind of broke that down yesterday. I was astonished and respect what he was able to do.
6'8", 60. Showed a little speed on the bases, too.
Well, he chooses to pinch run a lot. I love it, showing what he can do. Breaking ball, pretty pitch just off the plate. Swing and a miss at a changeup as that throw goes into center field. Gomez steals a bag. Alexandre is his dad. Lindsay is Ma. Younger sis is Madden Romero. That strength, that stature. You watching. Why don't you guess who his favorite player is? That strength, that stature.
A little Schwarber-esque up there?
Yes, that's his favorite player. Well done. He said, I try and mimic his swing, be short, quick, and powerful. Oh, he was powerful, but that bat wasn't powerful. That's not a good feeling to look down and have just a toothpick in your hand. Now, it is a great feeling for Yancey. Yancey wraps up his time. I'd love to get your report card on him, please.
Yeah, ran into a couple barrels that last inning, but still showed strong stuff. Up to 91 with the fastball. Landed the slider. Good pitch from him. Overall, settled in nicely there. Got the broken bat to end it.
Want to introduce you to a new arm and an opportunity to go to work for Dom Mangini, number 36 on that jersey. He is a Delaware native. And for Dom, Cape Henlopen, his high school, he's not 17 years old yet, so still 16. He's a presence. We've been talking about big, strong guys. He's 6'5", 245. He's the number one overall player in Delaware, and I love unique players from unique places, and he's one of them, isn't he?
Yeah, physical right-hander. 3-pitch mix, that fastball work up to 92, 93. Shows a good curveball that gets some depth to it, and then the splitter's really nice. Kill spin. Sometimes spin rate's under 1,000 with that thing. It's an intriguing arm here from Delaware.
And he kind of did everything. He ran the 60. He threw 85 across the diamond from first base. And so, again, the number 2 player in Delaware, 2027, as is all of his mates here at this great event. And the tooled-up Winston Andahar again. Rips that bat through the zone. First pitch, 89 miles an hour from Dom. Not sure if he's a junior, if he's a third, a fourth, but his dad is Dom as well. Mom is Tiffany. This young man also plays football and basketball. As that slider held on to it a little bit too long. 1-1 the count on Winston Andujar. Bottom half of inning number 4. Final day of baseball at what has been a special week. If you're watching on social media, thank you. Go get the Perfect Game TV app. Put it on your smart TV, put it on your smart devices, add it to your collection. As that one's lifted foul, here's why. You can go back and watch any of this. It's all going to be gathered. And if there's one of your favorite players, a friend you know, an athlete you're curious about because you're a fan of the future of the game, that's the best part. So grab the app. It serves as the ultimate place to see everything we do. It's a wonderful network. It's been born for the last 6 years now. We're very proud of it. So join the masses and download the Perfect Game TV app. You can go back and watch any portion of this. This is day final, the last day, day 5. 3-2 the count, Andujar. You get a lot of Tyler if you go back and watch it. Breaking ball, nasty, aggressive swing, but he comes up empty. 78 miles an hour on that breaking ball.
Yeah, some good sweeping action to that thing. Gets it in on the hands.
Where are we with calling a pitch a sweeper? It's a real thing now.
Yeah, we've seen plenty of them this week, too. Seems to kind of be the new go-to breaking ball for a lot of arms.
So let me ask you this. As that pretty breaking ball drops in there for a strike to Santiago Ponte, uncommitted athlete out of Miami.
My goodness.
I guess my question for you is this. Is a sweeper not a slider?
I tend to lean towards a different classification of a slider.
Okay.
That's the way I lean. Some people think it's a different pitch.
It's a bouncing
when I was
ball.
coming up in the scouting world, it was just called a sweeping slider.
Okay.
Now we've kind of just classified it on its own, so different variations, but it's just another different shape of a slider, in my opinion. You got the gyro slider like we saw earlier from the ANC.
Okay.
You got the traditional tilting
Wait, real
slider.
quick, explain the gyro slider. What does that do?
Yeah, so on the board you'll see kind of 3-3 for vertical, horizontal. It's kind of just that's bullet type spin, short little action to it, and then the sweeper's kind of more the big horizontal action. And you got your traditional 2-plane tilting slider. So, in my opinion, just different classifications
It's a
of it.
different kind of slider. Okay.
A couple years ago, David Ronsley was down there with us, and we had a whole debate on.
Real quick, I'll tell everyone, our viewers, legendary scout and kind of the godfather of perfect game scouting. Continue, though.
We had a nice little debate on if a sweeper is just a slider. A couple different opinions.
David, if you're watching, I'd love for you to text your opinion. If you're watching, David. That one over the outside, 2-2 the count. So a type of slider. I'm going to give you a lot of levity in my consideration. I'm going to go with that. It's a type of slider. That's a hard hit ground ball. That's a nice play. Mangini, we've talked about, he's an athlete that plays a couple of spots on the diamond. That's 95 at you.
Yeah, that ain't easy.
And he turned it into an out. What do you think at home? Sweeper, is it its own class of pitch, or is it a type of slider?
I slap, fellas. I slap.
Good swing, Tyler.
You're all right.
Yay.
It's a chance to meet a pitcher who is a bit of a late ad and excited to see what he might be able to do. His name is Bryce English. This Gulf Breeze, Florida native who attends IMG Academy. Been up to 86, reached that number in May. He gets the invite here to be part of the Perfect Game National Showcase. It looks like there's a lot of him. He's about 6'5", 6'6", tall right-hander.
Yeah, tall, lanky right-hander, high-waisted frame. See the fastball slider, will throw in a split as well.
Dad Keith played professionally, independently in the Northern League. Played at NC State, played at Charlotte. Mom Marie, she also was a Charlotte grad as well. Let's watch him. Let's learn him together. And Landon Swinney will get to know him very quickly. Number 3 outfielder in the state of Mississippi. Wraps that bat behind his helmet. And an aggressive swing. Sinking fastball mid-80s. 0-1 the count. Chad and Summer, Landon's parents. Slider. Hovers out over the plate, and it's lifted a mile high up against that foul line. And here in the top half of inning number 5, defense going to work. Joseph Webb leaning over by the bag. Hudson Holt is there as well, and it's Holt that makes the play. Stanford commit Landon Martinez. Breaking ball bounces in there. He's from Spring, Texas. .85 miles an hour. A little bit of hold on that fastball. Nice ride and swing and a miss. Landon's recruiting as he comes up empty started early. He first attended a Stanford camp in 8th grade. He went there. The coaches were awesome. He knew Stanford some days where he wanted to go. Wanted to go there originally. Even back to 4th grade, he looked up to the best colleges in the country, and he saw Stanford as number 1 on that list, on the list he read about. Because it was number 1, he told himself that I'd like to study there, and I also would like to play there. Well, it's one thing to have those goals, but then you stack them up and you pull them off from 4th grade to now. That's incredible. He's never made a B as a student, not one time. As he rolls that one foul. I mean, I could say the same, but I also never made an A either. So, can you imagine you're balancing life like that and you're all A's the whole time?
Yeah, exactly. High-level athlete, high-level student, impressive.
Swing and a miss that time, strike 3. Just enough movement on the fastball for the swing to come up empty. Good start so far for the right-hander. Bryce, when he hits, is actually a left-handed hitter. This tall, lanky, right-handed pitcher. Fires that one down and in and begins his battle with Paul Barnett. 2-0 the count. Paul grew up in Philly. He now lives, as we told you, in Birmingham. Massive Phillies fans, used to go to games at Citizens Bank. Swing and a miss, 2-1 the count. And Scott Fransky, the great announcer for the Phillies, radio play-by-plays, a family best friend. So for his 8th birthday, went to a Phillies game against Dodgers. Let him go live on air with he and Larry Anderson. If you know those names, right? As that one drops in there, and we're talking about Barnett, the hitter. Same day I got to meet Oral Hershiser and talk to him. He said, it's the greatest experience of my life. I knew then I want to pursue, if it's not as a player, some sort of a career in baseball. That's our hitter, Paul Barnett.
That's a fun little birthday. Doesn't get much better than that.
How about that? Fransky's a great baseball announcer. And I love Larry. He embodies what old school is as an analyst. He was a colleague of mine for a long time when I worked at that level. 3-2. Fouls that one back to the screen. But now home is Alabama with Chris, his dad, Stacy, his mom. Every summer they actually head up to Cape Cod or Cooperstown. They go to the induction ceremony just about every year. How about that on your calendar every single year? Then you go visit Cape Cod, spend some time on the water.
Runner.
For us Arizonans, you and I, a nice cool evening in Cape Cod in the summertime sounds nice.
Oh, yeah.
We don't do cool evenings in the summertime in Arizona.
No, it's hot.
You and I are just starting, brother. You and I are
24/7.
just starting to get hot.
It was hot in February this year.
Don't talk like that.
Hey, better than snow.
Barnett swings over the top. That's what my wife always says. I will debate that with you, too. But good to see Bryce English dip his foot in the pool and get comfortable against some of the best hitters in the country.
They didn't make it about them. They called balls and strikes. The guy behind the plate worked the game quick. The guy in the base. I think they're fine. Yeah.
Kids are going to say
They're just stuck in the they were fine. I mean, if the strike zone would have been bad, I would have got up. I would have said something. But it was fine. It's not all the way around. They only have one game. They handle it fine.
On Shohei's birthday today, another two-way player hops back up on the mound and goes to work. Dom Mangini, his second inning of work. He did just fine. A nice clean inning, first inning. Made a fine defensive play as he runs the fastball up above the zone to Jordan Kurz. Kurz made a diving play as a second baseman last night for the ages. A ball that had no business being caught, back behind the second base bag, and then popped up and threw a strike. It was unforgettable.
Yeah, I'd argue. I think it's the best defensive play of the week.
We threw that out there. Were you with me? I get lost about who I was with yesterday. Were you with me for that game
I
or
was
down?
with you that one.
Would you agree that that was pretty close?
Off the top of my head, I can't think of one that.
There were some outfield diving plays for sure.
Had a couple, but that one was just full extension.
Coming right through that strike zone, pours in a fastball, and that swung on and missed.
Oh, Bobby Wooten had another diving play on the infield, but
yes.
think I'm going to give it to Kurz if I had to decide between the two.
We don't get a result, you change. You end up chasing change.
Breaking ball, a nasty one, but it slips on by. So a runner will reach. We'll put a notch in our scorebook for a strikeout, though. Boy, there were a lot of parts of that pitch that were really good.
Yeah, tough pitch right there. Tunnels well off the fastball, gets the chase. Fortunately, too good. The catcher couldn't handle it.
Parker Leoff takes his opportunity now in the bottom half of inning number 5. Flips that one up into the seats.
I don't know if this is a hot take, but I think we should get rid of the drop third strike rule in baseball.
Okay.
You make a good enough pitch to get a swing like that, you should get the out.
I don't know that maybe I'm just a follower, right? I mean, I spent my whole life around the game, played the game, broadcasted at every level.
That might come from my playing days as a pitcher, but
Yeah, the more I think about it, I'm not going to disagree with that.
you get a hitter to swing at a ball that goes to the backstop, I think he should not be rewarded first base. Just my opinion, though.
Wow. I'm going to have to reflect on that one on the 4-hour flight. You and I will be on the same flight. Maybe we'll sit next to each other and debate it.
Like I said, don't know if it's a hot take.
I think it kind of is. I think that kind of is a hot take. I've never thought about it once in my entire life, the opposite. UCLA commit Parker Leoff. I don't know if Parker's thought about it. Redondo Beach, California, Huntington Beach High School coach Benji Maduri. Such a good coach. Had a chance to be in Ralphie Velasquez's home. A couple of years ago, first-round pick of the Guardians. For his draft day, we shot a documentary there. And he went to Huntington Beach, and we had a wonderful, lengthy conversation with Coach Maduri right there at Huntington Beach High School. What a gorgeous facility they've built there. It's a public school, too. So you're having to raise your own money and fundraise. So we ain't going to miss. That's strike 3. Boy, just, again, the shape, the traits of that pitch are really good.
You really get almost 16 inches of horizontal movement right there. Tunnels nicely off that fastball again.
Slamming Sammy. It's his opportunity to go to work. Quick prayer sign of the cross as he steps into the box, and the number 5 catcher in the state of Florida, who, as we shared with you yesterday, homered 6 times in a single tournament in Atlanta last week. It's his chance to do his thing. He's a Florida Atlantic commit. Pretty good 82 from behind the plate, 189 pop time.
Yeah, bigger frame, but moves pretty well for his size.
Picture this. You're getting ready to go into the world's most popular nightclub. And holding the velvet rope are our hitter and our pitcher. And I'm not stretching it, right? I mean, these are 2 bodyguards.
Yeah, a lot of physicality on the field right here.
You're not getting around either one of them. Hits it hard on the ground. 105 on the ground. And a base hit to center field. Slamming Sammy hits it hard again.
Boy, that ball just jumps off the barrel. Did it last night with a 98-mile-an-hour double to the right field corner. Rockets that one up the middle.
Beautiful, beautiful thing to see. And the battle of the bodyguards, that one goes to Sammy.
Yeah, it was 245 versus 260 right there.
See? There you go. You got 310, and that's not a highway when you put the 2 weights together. Nice pitch. Again, that same shape to Blake Lundy, who raises his hand and reminds everyone, I'm not very small at 6'3", 225. I'll be a bodyguard as well. He's a Tennessee commit. Yikes, has to spin out of there. 88 miles an hour up and in. Mangini, strike percentage, 53% so far. Ferguson to open the game. His strike percentage, 77%. And he had a bunch of strikeouts, George did. But he only had to throw 22 pitches to get 6 outs.
Yeah, kind of like what we saw with Salerno last night. Big time power, but also commanding it. Look at Sammy go.
I'm telling you, he's going to do it all. It's fun. He a bunch of times his pinch ran. Loves being an athlete.
I think he stole a base last night too, if I recall correctly.
We have 2 rental properties here as well as our home. Our home's built up. We're in the
Lundy plays for Evan Einhardt's Wow Factor team. Tiffany is his mom. Justin is his dad. He's got a charming young sister, 10 years old. Young and lovely Sophia Lundy, his younger sister. I bet you that gives good perspective for the teenager with all this pressure as he shoots it foul. Never asked him about it. And we've been around him at PG events a lot, but good Lord works in unique ways. And to have a young 10-year-old watching you very closely is a good kind of challenge to check yourself. All kinds of runners out there for Blake as he fouls it back to the screen. Hey, Blake last year, I think it was the hamate bone. Broke that. It's the hardest thing I've ever had to go through, he shared. He said I couldn't go and do what I loved every day. I couldn't go lift. I couldn't go hit with my buddies. I got a lot closer to my family. I reminded myself not to take this game for granted ever. Crossed up. And you got crossed up there. You hate to see that happen. I'm glad everything's okay. I think the reverse would have been scarier, looking for a breaking ball, getting a fastball, but you could see they got crossed up. I'll be honest with you. I'm surprised in a showcase this doesn't happen more often.
Yeah, like you said, pitcher and the catcher don't usually work together much before this. Sometimes you'll just be off, not on the same page.
Lundy takes outside. And work with me here when I say this. This is not the craziest thing in the world. With the pitcher's mind and the pressure you may feel pitching on this stage, as that one is skied back behind home plate, it's not completely out of the realm of reality to, by the time you nod yes, forget.
Exactly. Big time stage, big league ballpark.
Fastball scorched into left field. 105 off the bat again. A couple of runs will score. Look at Blake run into second with a double. You can't hit it any harder than that on the line. What a gorgeous approach from Lundy.
Yeah, showing off the power there. Gets the bat head out front and absolutely destroys that ball into the corner.
A big athletic catcher. Big arm, big power. That hamate bone just fine, thank you very much, from a year ago. Catcher bats behind catcher in Carson Kinnick. That one slips right on by. That was a breaking ball. And while Lundy, as he moves to third, is committed to go to Tennessee, Kinnick is headed, even though he's a Californian, to Mississippi State. Give me a quick scouting report, please, on Carson Kinnick.
Yeah, good athlete, moves well behind the plate. Sound left-handed stick at the plate as well. Popped a 1.9 pop time during workouts. Just a good athlete on both sides of the ball. Strong feel to hit as well.
Son of Jeremy and Jermaine. Little brother is Clay, little sis is Cameron. That's a heck of a changeup. Really effective pitch. Had him out front, a little bit aggressive. A couple of balls, by the way, this inning that are hit 105 miles an hour. Dom wraps up his time. Big picture, who is Dom and what are you looking forward to going forward for the right-hander?
Yeah, ran into some hard contact there, but overall not a terrible outing. Mixed pitches well, showed a lot of interesting traits on the breaking ball, mixed in the changeup, threw strikes. Overall, solid performance by Dom.
Great to meet you. Be well. If I can be of service, let me know. All right, you got my number in there.
It'd have to be the right fit,
It has to be the right fit. You have to be able to manage the team.
Because nowadays you're not allowed to manage with your own stuff. You have to listen to the analytics. You see the Marlins, they call from the dugout, pitches from the dugout, and it's doing really well.
Yeah, we tried in Colorado. It didn't work out for us. We stopped.
Gotcha. Was the pitching coach calling it in Colorado or you?
Never when I was managed. This year it was the pitching coach.
How was that weather over there?
It's beautiful. It's tough sometimes, but it's beautiful. It's a good place to live.
My brother lived there for 4 years until he got deported. He just came back.
More work in this great opportunity for pitcher Bryce English, who had a clean frame first outing and struck out a couple of batters. Reached 85 miles an hour on the high water mark. And so let's do it again. That's one of the themes if you're hanging out on the final day of this national showcase. There have been, as that one runs way up and in and looks like it clips Brock Johnson. So there have been the exceptional, generational talent kind of arms, you know, high 90s and left and right. Couldn't touch them kind of arms. But then there's been, I don't know, half dozen or so in English in that group of, you know, you need to make sure you fill the roster, and not every single pitcher is available at every time of the year. And so you have some pitchers that you know you can trust. You guys work on that. You scout them at tournaments, and that's been kind of a highlight for me, seeing guys play up, and I'm putting air quotes around that. A guy like English, quote unquote, play up, but show his pitchability and get a great opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. Big chance to come out here, throw in a big league stadium, throw strikes, get some of the best hitters in the country out. We've seen quite a few arms step up and do that.
And English in that collection. I think the exciting part for him is right now he's auditioning for a college. And this is consumed by a ton of college coaches. Racing around the diamond, and they got him that time. They cleaned him off the bases. He's not so sure about that. He's not so sure, but I love it. Out there bouncing around. Blake Davis, who has been such a spark plug all week long. Anyhow, let's not kid ourselves. It's not only Power 4 coaches watching. I've heard from a ton of my coaching friends. There are literally all levels watching. One hop out towards short. Hit hard, 94. But here in the top half of inning number 6, the defense gets going and goes to work. Jordan Kurz over there makes the play for the out. He of the diving play at second yesterday. I think it tells a story, too, that when you build an event like this, you try and match up with everyone's calendar, meaning elite players. Every single calendar is not going to line up perfectly. And you guys are there. You're scouting, you're watching. hey, I just saw blank. He did really well at this regional showcase. I just saw blank. Give this guy a call. Reach out to the family. He'd be a perfect guy. Let's invite him. It's a reminder, just if you can. I know there's cost and there's time that has to be committed, and it's a sacrifice for family, but play. Get out there and play. Maybe take on a local or a regional showcase. You never know. You might end up being Bryce English.
Euro Scouts do a great job hunting every corner of the country for trying to find anybody that belongs here.
And by the way, that's a dandy little breaking ball, and that's strike 3. A big change of that 85-mile-an-hour fastball, and he doesn't slow the body down. You don't know it's coming, and it's minus 11 velocity-wise.
Yeah, good arm speed deception. Everything looks the same out of the hand. He's throwing it for strikes, too.
I think Tyler and I sitting up here, you watching too, you don't think we're stretching it when you can picture him pitching on a college campus next year.
Yeah, exactly, especially with that frame, too. 6'5", 175. There's so much room to fill out. That velo is only going to continue to climb. He's got good traits on the breaking ball. Some intriguing stuff here.
And it's interesting, too. I host a podcast that goes in the school year time. It's down now, called Amateur Hour, and it's the best college baseball players in the country. That's it. That's who it is. And there are so many Bryce Englishes that come on our show, whereas they are now slated to be a first-round pick at the end of their college journey after 3 years, where they were ranked just like Bryce coming out of high school, 477 in the state of Florida, 133. And then they used college for their development, coming on our show because they're going to get picked in the first round. I got to get your thoughts. This was fun. These moments are fun. I know I dramatized it just a little bit, but why not? What a great outing for Bryce English.
Yeah, that was outstanding. Almost 70% strikes. Pounded the zone with that fastball. Kept hitters guessing with the breaking ball. Just a great job of just showing up, performing, competing, not backing down against the best hitters.
Well, and again, if it were Hollywood, you might call him an extra or a stand-in or a stunt man because you need to fill out the entire game for everybody else. This is the 477th ranked player in Florida alone. I'm going to promise you this. That's going to change.
You guys are getting flicked up right now. Be careful. How's that? Give me a shot.
Listen, it's like when you know to see a guy for a year and you can hear it across the room. Me and Sammy definitely have camp.
Okay, the rest of the way, we're going to reel off some offensive players who also pitch. So that's going to be, we're going to take it home with that. And they're going to be one inning apiece. We've talked about Koa and his sluggability a lot. But the LSU commit, strong, good athlete, running that 6'8". Koa hops up there. Jay Johnson, your commit's going to pitch a little bit, so watch closely.
Yeah, and he's got the power to play. He's got the power on the mound, too. Up to 94 recently. Good breaking ball with some depth to it.
Virginia commit Lane Johnson is first.
Go, Lane.
Pours that one right down the middle. First pitch, 91, and all the pitchers mumble, that's not fair. Lane just committing, and I know our graphic might have said uncommitted. On the board it still says uncommitted, but literally just committed. I mean, it just happened to Virginia. So congratulations. That's neat to have right here at or around the National Showcase, that commitment. And he made his choice, and it's Virginia. As that one's back to the screen. What a beautiful campus. What a wonderful facility. They were nice enough a couple of years to host Perfect Games 13U Select Festival. It'll be back in Knoxville, Tennessee this year, but what a gorgeous part of the world that is in Charlottesville. Lane's going to have a good time there. Drove in a run yesterday, picked up a hit yesterday. They thought enough of Lane last year as he takes high to invite him to play up. He joined a group of seniors, a group of 26s, playing at the World Wood Bat Association World Championship in Jupiter, Florida. Hey, look at that. We added Virginia. I love it. Now it's official. Anyway, he joined that Wow Factor national team. They invited him to play up, which is a huge honor. And then he hit. He had 3 hits. He had 2 walks. That's a handy little 375 on base. Playing up a year. That had to be a really good experience.
Runner. Need a runner. Oh, yo, I get it. No, that's my helmet. That's my helmet. Hey, we're good. That's my helmet. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
All right, they need a runner. We got one. We got one. Hold on now. Etch is coming. Slam and Sammy's going to run. .92 miles an hour. That plate moving around on him just a little bit now, though.
Let's see if Koa can slow things down, dial it back here a little, get back in the zone.
The 1-2. High fly ball, well struck right field, just shy of the track. And he just missed it. Didn't hit it 100. Hit it more like 90, but a launch angle of 38. Just got a little bit underneath that one.
Yeah, another good swing. Lane continues to find the barrel. Good left-handed stick going to Virginia.
Draws those knees close together in that approach, and a fastball to Hudson Holt is strike 1. Dalen and Jennifer, his parents. Feels like this year he's gotten stronger a lot, really focused on his swing. Likes where it's at. Texas commit. What have you seen with Holt, let's say, over the last 6 months?
Yeah, another strong kid. Big-time power potential at the plate. Seen him make a couple decent plays down at third base as well. Another one that's just physical and moves well. Ran a 6.89. Threw 96 from the outfield. Just a lot of tools and a lot of upside here.
And he's another one that fits into that crowd of guys that still are going to help at least their high school team and pitch too. Excellent stack up of pitches that time. Wonderful pitch after pitch and earning a strikeout. The final pitch, a curveball.
Yeah, Koa showing a little bit of pitch ability here. Got that riding fastball. Finding some feel for the breaking ball.
Bounces the breaking ball in to Washington native Wyatt Plyler from Sumner High School in Washington. Committed to go to Wake Forest. The son of Andrew and Heather, who loves fishing with his family as well. He's got an older brother and a younger brother, and they find themselves with a rod in their hands a lot. Really heading out, dropping their line in the water. And obviously when you live in Washington, you can't do much better. You can get out onto the big boat on the ocean or find a gorgeous lake. 3 times a high school state champ, Wyatt, at Sumner High School. And you talk about mixing in. How good is this event? You know, just one of many names that we've been saying. This is the state of Washington's Athlete of the Year, all sports. And he's not a senior yet.
Yeah, big-time athlete. Believe he'll be taking the mound here soon. Two-way guy. Just massive upside from Plyler.
He's won a couple of state championships as a football player as well.
Just collecting the trophies.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a 3.95. Some of these athletes, just an embarrassment of riches in what they set out to do, and they do. He's got a 3.95 as a student. He's almost done with his AA. He's almost a junior college graduate already. Plyler. Quick reaction on a breaking ball.
You want to talk about tools? He's got him. Ran a 6.33 360.
Goodness.
97 from the outfield.
Swing and a miss. That's strike 3. So big Koa Romero, solid stuff. That's his lone inning of work, a dangerous slugger, heading to LSU. But something sneaky in that bag. He can pitch a bit.
Yeah, up to 95 that inning. Breaking ball was good. Mixed in a changeup as well. Good inning from Koa.
Get a water. Somebody. He's in thing. You're not too bad. You think so? Nice. I love it. That ball, those are off. But you're a D1 pitcher, you're gonna fucking not get a D. You're not gonna fucking get a high school strike zone in D1. But,
Infielder by trade, but Joseph Webb steps onto the mound. And again, the athleticism you can bring to the table. In this case, if you're going to play for Tim Corbin and you're not even 17 years old yet, you're very, very young, this ought to be fun, just like we've seen in the past. He's a tooled-up guy. In the past, he's run a 6.4. He ran a 6.4 here. He threw 92 as an infielder. Exit velo of 96 miles an hour as well, so everywhere he turns, he's putting up big metrics. Heck, he also played up and went to the World Bat Association World Championship, Joseph Webb did, and threw 95 with all seniors last year.
Yeah, another primary position player here to take the mound. They'll show big-time arm strength. Physical kid with good athleticism on the mound, like you said, up to 95 in the past. There's some feel for a changeup and a slider, too, so. Another kid showing good athleticism on the mound.
Jaden Maxwell is who he will start up against. He zips that one home. First pitch right out of the hands at 90. Maxwell ready, hit it hard. 111, although it was pounded foul for sure. Jaden from Liberty Town, Maryland.
Yeah. Wow.
High school coach's dad, Justin, at Liberty or at Linganore High School. Maybe Linganore. I apologize, you Marylanders, if I'm saying it wrong, as that one is fouled off. But he's another Wake Forest commit. Talking about Plyler, the gifted player from Washington. He's a Wake Forest commit. This man is too, from Maryland. That one dives low. You may remember Dad, Justin Maxwell, played in the big leagues for Washington and Houston, Kansas City as well. When it was all said and done, parts of 7 years, Dad, in the major leagues. Broke in with Washington back in 2007, ended his time with the Giants in 2015, so that's not too long ago Dad was a big leaguer. Maxwell has seen his power really grow this year. It's taken off. Hitting baseballs harder and further. Doubles have turned into homers. He said that's really elevated my game this year. What are your takeaways with Maxwell?
Yeah, obviously big physical presence in the box. 6'3", 195. There's a bunch of intent behind that barrel. He's looking to do damage at the plate. He has the ability to do so.
Webb, a good-looking changeup, and that's strike 3. Position players aren't supposed to be able to throw changeups like that. That was special.
Yeah, show him feel for that. Thrown it a couple times here early on. 20 inches of horizontal movement on that pitch. Position players showing some pitchability.
Ethan Armbruster, the Mississippi State commit. And the Austin, Texas native takes a fastball way in. It's a swing and a miss. Hits that one hard down the right field line, but it's foul off the screen. Jody and Steve, Ethan's parents. Younger brother is Nash. Younger sister is Betty. Armbruster's favorite player is kind of a hot name in the game, Junior Caminero. Said he plays the game loose. He's got passion. He's kind of inspired me, Ethan said, to try and do the same.
Someone clip that PG. Catcher got spider senses. $1.5 million views.
Armbruster dealing with the fellow position player, but Joseph Webb works on the mound. There's that good-looking changeup fouled off. What does Ethan tell himself? Don't fall behind in counts, because I love to get off my A swing. Don't run into him, by the way, behind the plate. And when he's pitching, because he pitches as well, Armbruster, he has a lot of put-away pitches. There's a put-away pitch from his foe right there. That's strike 3, Joseph Webb with a put-away pitch. And if the world were played by the rules of Tyler, that whole play wouldn't have ended like that.
One day we'll get the change made. Maybe.
Besides you, has anyone ever said that?
I don't know. Might be just personal opinion. Like I said, might be the pitcher and me talking. I feel like if I talk to some pitchers, they may agree.
Well, I like I said, I'm astonished that I never thought of it. Talk about feeling like a follower. Just an unoriginal thinker. And I just, well, that's the way it is. Kind of down on myself. John L. Rodriguez takes that one that skips to the backstop. Kind of jealous that I didn't think of that. Goes after a fastball, hits a fly ball, very shallow left field. Pretty good top half of the 7th inning there by Joseph Webb. Your thoughts, sir?
Yeah, great job. Over 80% strikes. Pounded the zone with that fastball. That changeup was really gross. 20 inches horizontal movement. Outstanding job of just getting quick, efficient outs.
And it ended with a fly ball to Lane Johnson.
Hey, Sammy, can I finish my story?
Oh, I'll be base running. You'll see me base running. I'm with the office catcher. Who's touching my butt? Parker. Sandy. Yo, Park, pull up. Yo, we gotta talk, bro. Sorry, we gotta talk.
Gosh, what was it the other day that Paul Barnett threw? Maybe high 90s, the middle infielder? I forget. There was a very big number that he posted throwing across the diamond. We'll confirm what it was, but either way, it makes me excited to see this really good athlete pitch.
98 across the diamond.
As a shortstop. That's a big shortstop number. That's crazy, right?
Yeah, that's big time velo. We saw Billy Carlson was like 99 a couple years ago. Yeah, upper 90s is special arm talent.
You know who else once threw really hard? Hang with me, folks, because he's still in the big leagues. It was Blaze Alexander a long, long time ago. He was kind of the OG hard thrower. He threw 99, and that was quite a while back at a PG showcase. Anyhow, we digress because we're excited to see this talented infielder from Mountain Brook High School in Birmingham, Alabama. We told you the great Philly story about him experiencing that at the ballpark. Well, he hops up on the mound and goes to work. You ever seen him pitch?
This is my first time seeing him on the mound. Should be a quick arm. Like we said, up to 98 across the infield. I believe he lives in the low 90s as a pitcher. There's good life to it. Has a slider as well.
According to him, he has touched 96 before, and he has gotten to 20-plus IVB, slider and changeup. He said, I'm still developing consistent touch and feel, so Rogashinsky deals with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball, strike one. Floats a changeup over the outside corner, strike two.
These two-way guys showing the whole mix. Not just getting up there and throwing fastballs.
Rogashinsky takes a fastball, 94, and he doesn't chase. All-tournament team member last year, Rogashinsky at Jupiter, last October. And a nice take on a breaking ball that dives low. The Vanderbilt commit with a 2-2 count. Fastball, 91, riding fastball. That's strike three.
Hit arm's quick. Ball jumps out of the hand, gets on you quick as a hitter.
Jazaris Mackmore homered earlier in this game as he takes high and inside. And it was beautiful. Left center field up to the stairwell, which is behind the left center field wall. Explosive bat through the zone. It was fun. Fun moment. He hacks at that one, fouls it off.
Going up there ready to hit, ready to do damage.
What have you liked about Jazz watching him at this event?
Yeah, just another physical kid. The physicality stands out in the box. Strong lower half, obviously strong hands at contact. Love to see him look to catch it out front and do damage like he did on that homer. Also showed nice adjustability. Got that breaking ball that homer. Kept the hands back, recognized it early.
Might have been looking breaking ball and just spoiled the fastball that time. Couple of strikes with one out. With Paul Barnett working on the mound. 2-2. Change up and a really good take. Well, talk about adjustability. That's what you're talking about right there. That's a swing and miss pitch for most.
Yeah, it's a tough take right there. Does a great job of staying back. Not going around.
3-2. Here we go. Sky. Right out in front of home plate. He sticks with it. Reminds everyone, I'm a position player here. Let me make that play. And Barnett does.
There's the perk of having the two-way guy on the mound.
You know how quickly back in my day I would have run out of the way of that fly ball and said the name of who I thought should catch it?
Yep, that's one where you just point and hope someone else goes and gets it.
That's exactly right. I'd have been so far out of the way. Here's Desi Delgado. Took a tumble there. He's all right. You always check to make sure. Nothing bent or snapped, did it? And just kind of slid down. It's such a firm, packed mound that a lot of these pitchers aren't used to a mound that which the big leaguers love. But many times you're using a plastic spike or a turf shoe, not a metal spike, and you definitely need to have metal in it with this mound. That one runs up and away to Delgado. Nasty hack, aggressive. As Delgado shoots it back to the screen. He picked up a double yesterday, stole a bag as well. Popped a 187. Yeah, they're checking to make sure. I think it squared up our umpire, didn't it? Let's hope he's okay. Everyone out checking on him. He's okay. That's good. Clap of the hand as catch it right in front of him, saying, take more time if you need it. We're not in any rush. We want you to feel okay. As that one is high. David Saldino back behind the plate.
Look who it is.
Oh, running.
Do we even have to announce it anymore?
Slamming Sammy Echeverry. Pretty pitch over the outside corner. 2 strikes on the batter, Desi Delgado. Two outs in the inning. Sammy's on the move. Sammy has it popped free. That's a stolen base. He's revving up that motorcycle back to the dugout. Yeah, trying to get his attention. They want the rev. There you go. They're asking for it. They're asking for it. hit a ball earlier, base hit on the ground, 104, 105, just scolded it, Sammy did. Speaking of scalded, that one hit hard. Line drive into center field. Sammy heading home, standing up, popping the tag down out at second base. Nice execution in the end by the infield for the blue team, but a beautiful approach for Delgado. Hey, what do you have on Paul Barnett?
Yeah, good inning, up to 94. Showed that fastball, or showed the changeup and the slider. Just another two-way guy with strong upside on the mound.
You good?
Yeah, I'm fine.
How'd he come check on you? The ball hit me. Hey, the sniper's over there by 42. I know. That's 4 in 2 games. What can I say? No. No. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
That's why you.
That's why. That's what I'm saying. I'll say that.
I mean, you probably would have been. Hey, I think if the kid doesn't cut it, you would have been out of the plate. Yeah, if it's a big bird. Yeah.
Come over here. Yo, am I hitting again? Yo, Blake, we got another one?
As we documented earlier, Wyatt Plyler is one of the best athletes any sport in the state of Washington. He plays 2 sports very well, one of them football, another one baseball. But for the Wake Forest commit, when he does play the one sport baseball, he can impact the game everywhere. And case in point, he's our pitcher this inning, and we'll watch him. We got a couple of more innings. He'll throw a half inning right now.
Yeah, you'll see that athleticism on the mound. Moves extremely well, moves extremely quick. Good fastball. We'll mix in a breaking ball as well.
And he'll be on the attack against Blake Davis. One and one the count. Blake, the UAB commit, top 15 outfielder in the state of Florida, makes his home in Apopka. Pretty good breaking ball. Stayed above the strike zone, though. Davis has seen a ton of action through his time. He's been fortunate. Played in 242 perfect game games. That's a ton of tournaments. As he rolls that one out toward third. Davis is out number 1. No, that pops free. Throw just a little bit low.
My goodness, he can run.
Yeah, he can fly. Lane Johnson, or I should say Holt, not Johnson. Hudson Holt had that throw skip just a little bit low, and Santiago Ponte couldn't scoop it out. Yeah, we were talking about that. He's got 118 career stolen bases. Blake Davis at all those PG events. And has a career 435 on base. Make it 452 on base. And he's out there at first. Reaches again.
You get ready for him to add to that number here.
Yeah, he was on the move. That ball skipped away. David Saladino plays for Coach Bruce Avon at American Heritage Schools, Broward. Been loving this game since he was 4 years old. He was out grocery shopping with mom at 4. There was a flyer for a local rec league. And Saladino rolls it foul. And he asked his mom, sign me up. And she signed him up that day. Since his first practice, that rec league, he knew his passion was this sport. He says, as long as God allows me to play, I hope to play. His mom, Damar. His dad is Salvatore. Swing and a miss on the attack that time. Plyler came right after him. 90.
90 with 22 inches of IVB right there. Big time carry through the zone.
It stayed up above the strike zone. First pitch is Ray Kim's. Count in favor, 1-0. Kim wags that bat behind his helmet. Stands pretty straight up, uses that size as much as he can. He can move, but so can this infield for the white team. Really nice job charging that. That was a pitch where it just tied him up, made him uncomfortable, and Kyle Rogashinsky, who's played everywhere, short, third, second, with a nice play. Kyler Message as that one skips down, and the active Davis adds a run to the tally. We may or may not see Message pitch. We'll see. But for now, I'm enjoying watching him hit. I've enjoyed his skill. Again, we've talked about how Dad is the pitching coach for the San Francisco Giants, so a lot of that you can lean on if you're him. Mississippi State commit takes a blistering fastball over the inside corner. Good ride on that one. Yeah, Kyler and I share something in common. He says it's tough with Dad being gone with his job. My dad the same. He was a baseball player, not a coach, but was gone all the time. One of the not great parts about the sport, I was a big league announcer for 15 years. It's challenging. But I love what technology has done. Should you choose, if you're Kyler and if you're Dad, to stay connected, and they really are connected. And then whenever he is able to meet up, he does so. Two. Swing and a miss. There's that ride again. No, that was a floating changeup, little floaty changeup, wasn't it?
Yep.
What'd you think of Wyatt?
Outstanding work. Good athlete on the mound. Showed it throughout. That fastball up to 90. Played higher than that with that riding life. Mixed in a couple breaking balls. A lot to like from the Supreme athlete.
Hey, by the way, I'm going to remind you, don't be sad because it's over. Be glad that it happened, okay? Don't be sad because it's over. We're almost at the finish line.
Almost there. It's been a fun week.
Yeah, it's been a great week. Yesterday was very unique. It's funny. I've been lucky enough to announce live sports forever. I've been very lucky that it's stayed my job, and I don't know that I've ever called 4 games in a day or called 40-ish innings, and it turned out to be a lot of fun. I mean, it really was fun. Every athlete's different. Every game's different. We had moments. Credit to all our pitchers. We had a ton of strike throwers, too.
Yeah, that helps for sure. Had strike throwers. Had some fun velo. Couple homers. Everything you're hoping to see.
We didn't have a bench clearing brawl, though. So
it is fair.
We're glad we didn't.
We hope they're not brawling 2 days in.
Yeah, to showcase that'd be a challenging look. He is pitching. I was told he might be pitching, and he is pitching. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, there's just, as we talked about, all this athleticism around him, and we've been spending time with him at different sorts of events through the years and watched him just grow up as a ball player. This is kind of a fun trick of this last, I don't know, 3-4 innings where all the position players who want to or can pitch get to, and they've all been good, by the way.
Yeah, we're not just throwing arms out there to throw arms. They got firm fastball, strong pitchability, and Message should be right there with them. He's one of those athletic left-handers who seems to deal every time he takes the mound.
He by the way, a quick reminder, he's the number 12 player in the nation.
Now batting.
This is a guy that was at PG's high school all-star game last year. He's really talented all around. As the first pitch is a fastball to Andujar. Splits the plate right down the middle. 88 miles an hour. Right back over the outside corner for strike two. 89 miles an hour, 13 inches of horizontal break.
Working quick, too.
I think they all thought it was strike three. A little bit above the zone. 1-2 the count against Winston Andujar, the tooled-up Winston Andujar. As Andujar, speaking of tooled up, pulls the hands in, 95. Base hit right field. So it's one thing to do things in drills, and he did. I'm happy for him that he picked up that hit.
Yeah, that's a tough ball to barrel, too. Keeps the hands tight, turns the barrel extremely well. Hits an absolute rocket into right field.
You could see that bat, kind of an old-school bat. Probably you've seen when wood bats get, you put it on a bone, literally, and you harden that wood on the outside. Looked like it had really been classically treated. I'm going to think Andujar, that was somebody's bat prior to that. It had a wonderful look to it, and he used it well. Big diving breaking ball, 71 miles an hour. Nice gap in velocity there. Swing and a miss, goes back to it again. A slugger's cut, but Santiago Ponte comes up empty.
Yeah, nice left-on-left breaking ball right there. Gets him out front. Gets the chase swing.
Pours a fastball in at 87. Why Mississippi State? He said on my visit, I had a vision. I wanted to find a college that gave me an opportunity to play as a freshman and develop on being a two-way player. So this isn't just a temporary stop. He wants to keep growing like this. I want to be around a culture that will help me prepare for the next level. He said there's no greater staff for me, this talented pitcher and slugger said, than Mississippi State. Not to mention their track record of winning and playing in front of fans that are amazing. As that fastball in and off the plate to Derek Tavares. West Orange High School, Windermere, Florida.
Yo, runner. No. I'm about to hit.
Breaking ball. Boy, good looking 2-1 pitch, huh?
Yeah, a lot of comfort throwing that pitch. Even behind in the count, use it to get back even right there.
Kyler, a good student, 4.3 GPA, all honors classes. Andujar took off and stole third. Inside corner, strike three. 87. And plenty of glove side movement.
Yeah, Message is a guy that every time he takes the mound, he seems to just absolutely deal. Keeps hitters guessing. Doesn't overwhelm you with velo, but locates. Keeps you off balance.
Koa Romero, Paul Barnett, Kyler Message, Joseph Webb, Wyatt Plyler, all doing very, very good work on the mound. Unable to lift that one off the dirt. Jaden Maxwell couldn't make the scoop that time. Landon Martinez, the shortstop. I doff, the old man says, I doff my cap to all of these position players in the way they've pitched.
Kind of shows you where the game's at these days. Not only we got a deep mix of two-way players, but we got some really talented two-way players.
We'll watch Parker Leoff hit one more time. Leoff, the UCLA commit. Just off the plate outside. That pitch 85 miles an hour. And again, same run to that one. Sometimes tough to command as it floats away. Parker played for the 15U USA national team in 2024. First team All-League his last couple of years at Huntington Beach High School. And he leaned into speed training this year. He said, my speed has really improved. Trained and did all the things that go into that. He said it helped me a lot. Leoff hits it on a line, but it's right to short. And Kyler wraps up his time. Wants to be a two-way player when he goes to Mississippi State. What do your scout's eyes see on the pitching side?
Yeah, the athleticism's obvious on the mound. Works quickly, works efficiently. That fastball, he throws enough strikes with it. Good breaking ball that he mixed in a handful of times there. Just an outstanding outing from Message.
Boy, come in.
Beckham Whiteside. The trend continues. Position players, guys with athletic skill hopping up on the mound as we put a bow on the national showcase for the year. And Christian Gomez, the tooled-up North Carolina commit from Haymarket, Virginia, takes 89 miles an hour away, 1-0 the count. Whiteside from Midland, Texas. Greenwood High School. Adrian Barrera, his high school coach. That breaking ball dives low. We've been very fortunate this week to have you guys up here. Tyler, thank you. Really appreciate it. Tyler Henniger, Vinny Servino, Cam McElwaney. Read their work, watch their work, learn about the future of the game. Hannah Jo Groves joining us in that 2-chair. Gracie Pearson doing an amazing job directing and technical directing, kind of co-producing the show, and very fortunate to have her make the trip. He's the heartbeat on a lot of what is done live at Grand Canyon University. Our guru, our leader, our big thinker, our creative guy, Ed Hullema, has built this entire set, and we're lucky he's here with us as that one's lifted foul. Hardy Jansen is kind of co-producing because he built our graphics from afar out in Southern California. A graphics package that fit, that worked, and we're grateful for him. Kyle Baumholz has been on the field texting in a group text everything that goes on. Every metric, every 60, every throw. We're grateful that he's been a part of it as well, as that one is low and inside. We don't need any attaboys or pats on the back with this production at all. We do it for these athletes, for the families, for the coaches, for the scouts. Nothing makes us happier, just like when you do your job, Tyler, when you hear about one more commitment, one more dream coming true, one more draft pick, as that's a pretty pitch. Whiteside hits the inside corner. So you and I think, probably have the same attitude about why we do our jobs.
Absolutely.
But to pull together, remote graphics to pull together, and our partnership with the Marlins. I want to thank the Marlins. Everyone here, I apologize, I'm not going to say all of your names, but all week long you've taken on days that are way too long to be tied to baseball. They're not doing that to you in the big leagues, so we appreciate you understanding. They don't play 40 innings in the big leagues, thank goodness. But you guys have been here. You've gotten great shots. You've dealt with tech that's been a challenge to work together. And so we're grateful for all the work the Miami Marlins did and their in-house team and those that are a part of it to help us get this on the air. It's been a real blessing. Koa Romero on 2-0 takes away. Yeah, Bryce English, a fun story. He kind of gets added as a lower-ranked guy, but then all these position players, Webb and Plyler and Whiteside, Romero, Barnett, Message. That's 6 position players, Tyler, with a good idea on how to pitch.
Yeah, exactly. Fastballs, breaking balls, changeups, using the whole mix. Don't forget about George Ferguson leading us off with that 98-mile-an-hour fastball.
That one is crushed. Deep right field. Take a ride on out of here. Koa, he goa, bye-bye.
You've been waiting for him to do it. You knew it was in there. Does it right there. 105 off the bat. Into the seats into right field.
Look at you, Jay Johnson. You're getting a slugger, a man, a grown man with that kind of power. Who, by the way, runs a 6'8".
And was 95 on the mound.
Well, what a smile. It is just that crop top haircut. He just screams slugger, and he knocks it out of here. Kind of has, like, I'm going left-handed hitting Pete Alonso. That's the build. That's the power. You can go with me, folks, if you want. That's up to you. Went around on that pitch, did Landon Swinney. Well, these athletes will continue to play the rest of this summer, and we'll keep it up with them. At this age group, correct me if I'm wrong, we're just a couple of weeks away from a big event in Arizona, right? The World Series?
Yep, we got the 17U World Series going on out there, late July. That's always a fun one.
And then just keep an eye on Perfect Game social media, perfectgame.org, Perfect Game TV, as we release the roster for the Perfect Game All-American Classic to be played in Philadelphia this year.
Yeah, boy.
This wasn't the only tryout, let's be clear. But these young men were watched under a microscope with what they did here with the entire Perfect Game scouting team. 2-2. Bouncing ball out towards short. Vacuumed up, played nice and clean over there. 2 outs in the inning. Fitting that Jordan Kurz gets to make one of the final plays of this beautiful event because he made the play of the event yesterday, as we told you. Breaking ball dives over the outside corner. Strike 1 to Landon Martinez. Stanford commit. Whiteside up to 89 miles an hour. Ouch, that one fouled off at home plate. Looked like it kind of squared up Desi Delgado. Desi thinking, I didn't want to end the event like this. On this production, we actually don't have replay as a compliment. Just the way we built it, as we wanted to make sure we got everything right and fit within our budget. We wouldn't be replaying that anyway.
Yeah, not one you want to re-see.
We wouldn't be replaying that anyway. And again, it's a gentle reminder to all our young baseball players, just take advantage of that protective equipment. It's there for a reason, and as we're learning, because he did and does, Delgado proving it's not perfect. But he's okay. I'm with you, Desi. It's just... All right, let's get back to work. Couple of strikes. And it pops in and out of the catcher's mitt while he still pulls himself together. I always marvel in the big leagues. I watch so much Major League Baseball that, you'll find a Freddie Freeman or the position players or the pitchers. They're all laughing. Not right to your face, but it's not funny, though.
You're not a situation you want to be in yourself.
High pop-up, very shallow left field. That one charging and putting that one away. He homered, and he makes the play for the final out. We've had so much fun all week long. We are thrilled about the future of all of these athletes. We're thrilled about your support and your viewership. It was record-setting, and we're very, very grateful. On behalf of all the people I mentioned this inning, my name is Darren Sutton. Goodbye from Miami. And we tested that out. How did we do with that one? Did we do okay?
No, we've been here long enough. Why not another half inning?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Everyone ran. Did you guys do okay in the production team over there? Okay, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, we just wanted to make sure everyone was ready to say goodbye. And then we'll say goodbye. Big Armbruster will take the rock and roll. I didn't have him on my dance card, which is obvious, right?
I was thinking we were playing 8.5 too, but bonus inning, why not?
We'll take it. What time's your flight?
I believe I got the 7.
Oh, your morning time. You're with me.
Yeah, morning tomorrow.
Your morning, yes.
Bright and early.
What do we know about Ethan Armbruster, the pitcher?
Yeah, another kid, another two-way guy that can be up to the mid-90s at times, usually sits in the low 90s. Mixing a slider that he's got good feel for. Can miss some bats with it. Another guy with some pitchability as a two-way guy.
Yeah, Koa, Paul, Kyler, Joseph, Wyatt, and Beckham. The first name of this is now the 7th position player. And Mr. Armbruster, there's kind of a challenge that's been laid out. Got to pitch well. Got to throw strikes.
Yep. They set the bar high. See what he can do to take us home here. We really just wanted another Sammy at bat.
I tried to take us home a minute ago. We were home. I mean, I was already in my car.
Sammy just wanted to hit again.
Well, I'm never going to be upset when we get a chance to see the slammer hit.
Saw Koa do it last half.
We
Wouldn't
did see
mind
Koa.
seeing Sammy do it here.
Hey, I give Armbruster credit. That's going to be the one. Like, I'm coming at you. I love that. 91 miles an hour. 22-plus inches of induced vertical break. Went around on that one. Our first base umpire is in my shoes. Wants to get us out of here. 1-2 the count. Fastball, ground ball, and it finds its way into center field. The slammer gets to run the bases. I love it.
Tacks on another hit.
I mean, what a day. He's been out there pinch running a ton. That's his second hit.
Knowing him, he's probably going to try to steal a bag here, too. So why not?
That's his third hit. He had a hit yesterday, too.
Yep, hit the double into the corner yesterday.
Goodness gracious.
I think he hit another ball hard, if I remember correctly. That ended up in an out.
I think he last made an out like on Valentine's Day.
Seems like it. He's not a guy you want to see face when you're taking the mound right now.
Blake Lundy hits. Blake Lundy comes up empty with that swing, 90 miles an hour. There's some pretty good ride from this right-hander.
Yeah, it seems to be the theme with these two-way guys. Got that riding fastball that's getting above barrels.
Breaking ball. That's the first one he's thrown, and it's a good one.
Yeah, almost pretty sharp right there. Gets Lundy to swing through it.
Yeah, the highlight of that last half inning was setting my headphones down and looking over to Tyler only to have him point at the field. So you're not going anywhere, Cowboy.
I mean, we had one team line up like they were going to shake hands, and then the blue team took the field. So
well,
I'm
that's
not
what
sure
threw me. I'm pretty good about, not being defeated on something like that. But they all hopped over the wall, and the white team did the whole, like, hey, let's go. Good job, boys. Nice.
Yeah, I don't think the white team knew they were playing another inning.
I'm with you guys down there. Runner on the move. There goes the slammer. He's in there standing up.
I expect nothing else from him at this point.
He exonerated me pretty well by reminding me and everyone that the white team had all hopped over and gotten in the handshake line.
Yeah, that wasn't 100% on you. Wasn't on the card.
It's about 75% though.
Wasn't on the card. Half the players on the field thought the game was over too, but hey.
Swing and a miss. It's a strike. So I did the dramatic thank you. I did the dramatic thank you to the audience. That's check. So, I don't know, maybe we'll just stop talking. 1-1 the count. I will remind all of you again, as I told you earlier, go get the Perfect Game TV app. Put it on your smart TV, your smart device, and you can go back and watch any part of this that your stepson, your son, your grandson, the player you coach, the player you might like from your hometown, and watch him play. That one is rolled foul. Our biggest group of viewers, I am told, joined us on social media. And we're glad to have you. We tried to let you go early. But anyway, get that Perfect Game TV app to go along with all the ways you consume content. The 1-2. Changed up on him. That literally fluttered like a butterfly at home plate. That's a good-looking pitch.
Yeah, changeup's good. Slider was good earlier. He's got the riding fastball. Another two-way guy that's just shown he can pitch.
I'm sure my Marlins friends weren't happy with me either. Sut's dismissing us. What are we doing here? Here's Carson Kinnick. As that one is low. 1-0 the count to the Mississippi State commit. Yeah, JK, that's not just kidding like I was a minute ago. That's Jason Kidd. He's really leaned into amateur baseball. Swing right over the top of that one, coming up empty. One and one the count. The 26th edition of Perfect Games National Showcase. Swing and a miss. Back to that changeup again.
I think it's the same as Samir's. What? I think it's the same as like Samir's. Have you ever faced it? It's unreal.
Change up and a dandy. Boy, that has such a good look to it. White team out to shake hands. Blue team out to shake hands. Now it's official. My friend, safe travels to you. We'll be heading west together. Keep us up to date on that World Series, please.
Absolutely. Had a blast up here this week.
The production team's amazing. I've told you that, and I've already told you goodbye. From Miami, my name is Darren. Thanks for hanging out with us all week long. We look forward to the 2027 National Showcase. We'll be talking about it very soon.